The story begins with the fact that outside the territory of Yuntian, a cart was driving on the road and people were discussing all the interesting events. The girl asked the master why he was so happy and what made him feel very good at that moment along both of their paths. The guy told Aliyah that they were just very rich now and hugged some chest and didn't want to let it go and he felt good now. The guy opened a chest with gold coins and he told Aliyah that these gold coins are the key to future success and he is very happy. And at that time the glass fell to the ground and broke into pieces and all the people thought that it was loud and that made him nervous now. The man said that as the king of Yuntian city, he no longer wants to see this dirty kid on his lands and he really pissed him off. The man told his people that let this guy leave his land quickly and he thought that he did not expect that his trick would work easily. Everyone asked the guy what he was doing and he said that he had an honest exchange with his unscrupulous brother and he was right in their sport. The guy told people that he received lands and a bunch of gold coins and he knew that it would be easy, but what did he do to offend so much? The guy kept repeating these words and he hugged the chest and he didn't want to let go of the chest with money and he was glad that the chest was there with him. Aliyah told the guy that they were going to the western city of Yushi, which he received, and would find out all the information about the events in their city of Yushi. But Aliyah told the guy that this place is known for its poverty and Yushi city cannot compare with other giant cities. The guy told Aliyah that she was so sweet and she could always console him and was an example of a professional in her business and work. The guy asked Aliyah if she really thought that he really wanted to send him to a place where he could not survive and not die there. The young master asked Aliyah to listen to him there in detail and he would tell her all the information that he had recently learned and his people. The guy told Aliyah that the city of Yushi is surrounded from the north by the territory of Zhaochen and from the south by the territory of Yunhai and it is surrounded by these cities. The master told Aliyah that from the east the city of Yushi is surrounded by the territory of Yunnan and from the west by the territory of demons and this was very interesting. Aliyah was surprised and asked the master what's next and how this information can help them and she doesn't know why he told her everything. The master told Aliyah that the reason why this place is called the western city of Yushi and he will now tell her the reason for its location. The master told Aliyah that the reason was that this city was the first line of defense against demons in the west and this was very important. The master told Aliyah that for this reason few people come to this city of Yushi and no one dares to rule it and everyone is afraid. But the master told Aliyah that this was the best option for them and if he got a rich city, his brothers would capture the city in just a minute. The master said that there is one thing that he cannot understand and that the city has been attacked by monsters for a year and all people must flee. But Aliyah told the master that according to her investigation, only a few people in Yushi city fled to other places and were saved. The master told Aliyah that he would like to find out more facts and information about the city of Yushi and what always happens there. The master was driving along the road and thought that he seemed to understand what helped people in the city of Yushi and his guess may be correct and truthful. The master froze and thought and Aliyah asked the master what he was thinking about and he said that he had an interesting guess and one version. The master told Aliyah that perhaps someone had been fighting the demons all this time and protecting those people and that's why they all don't want to leave. Aliyah told the master that it must be the local officials who tried so hard and she also wants to find out what is going on there in the city of Yushi. The master winked at Aliyah and said that they would find out the answers to all the questions when they get to the city of Yushi and ask the local people. But the master told Aliyah that he didn't think that local officials did it and there was a secret there and they would find out everything and solve this mystery. And after a while they arrived in the city of Yushi and their main street and Aliyah was surprised and asked the master what he could tell her. The master told Aliyah that although he had set himself up morally, the whole reality turned out to be much worse and he did not expect that everything was bad. The master looked at the people and thought what it was and could it be that they had wild fruits and rolls that were covered with mold and did they really have no food? The master looked at the house of the residents of the city of Yushi and wondered if this house would be blown away by the wind and it looks fragile and very old and this is bad. The master sat aside and told Aliyah that this was worse than the worst city and he would return right away to ask for forgiveness from his father. Aliyah asked the master not to make hasty decisions and they can slowly fix everything in this city and then everything will be fine. Aliyah asked the master to look around and said that it seems that all the people seem very cheerful and there is no need for him to be depressed and not trust people. The master looked and realized that Aliyah was right and he had no need to be discouraged there and he was strong and could fix everything in the city 100%. The people of the city of Yushi were glad that his master came and people did not want to be sad because of the monsters and he would fix everything and he would save his friends. Aliyah told the master that all the people are inspired and maybe it's because the master arrived and they know that he is a real hero and cool. But the master told Aliyah that he didn't think so and the matter was different and they were all happy about something else, but so far he didn't know what it was and it was so strange. But suddenly a man appeared behind the master and asked him if it was Mr. Lead and he was indeed very young and cool. The man told the mister that he was his new subordinate and his name was Pierce and he was very glad to meet such a person as Mr. Lead asked Pierce who he was and he said that he heard that Mr. Lead had arrived and they had all been waiting for him for a long time in their city. Pierce told Mr. Lead that he would now set the table and hope that the new owner of the city would not be disgusted and would be happy with them all. Mr. Lead looked at the man and asked if he had said his name was Pierce and began to think that there was something very strange about the man. Mr. Lead thought that compared to other people, Pierce looked very fat and he seemed to eat very well and did not go hungry there. Mr. Lead thought that Pierce's clothes did not match his appearance and that was also strange and he looked like he was doing bad things and stealing everything. Mr. Lead continued to look at Pierce and thought that this man doesn't seem to care about the health of all the people in the city and that's bad. Mr. Lead told Pierce to show the way and he noticed a huge mansion and thought that it looked like this Pierce had a lot of money. Pierce pointed his finger at this huge house and told Mr. Lead that he asks him to come into the house where he will treat him to everything there is. Mr. Lead told Pierce that he looked quite rich and thought that it looked like this impudent person would not tell him anything and he could only be lying. Pierce asked Mr. Lead not to be surprised and said that he simply had not seen the whole city and although it looked rich, they also lacked everything. But suddenly at that moment Mr. Lead asked Pierce why he was so fat then and waited for an answer to the question even though it was so rude. Pierce froze in surprise and was in shock and told Mr. Lead that he was so fat because he couldn't explain it and he stammered there. But Mr. Lead smiled and asked Pierce to forget about it and said that he was very hungry and let them go inside and he agreed. They all went into the house and Pierce decided to pour wine for Mr. Lead and wanted to ask him about all the things because now he was the head of their city. Pierce apologized to Mr. Lead and said that now he should call him Lord and he is very glad that they have such a brave leader. Pierce told Lord Lead that he must understand that the situation in their city is special and he must understand this even if he is temporarily. The man at the table told Mr. Lead that the demons don't care about their situation and they will come again and all the people in Yushi City are already in trouble. And another man next to him told Mr. Lead that they did not want to put the city in danger and they were worried about their people's health. But at that very second Pierce suddenly began to take out money and told Mr. Lead that he might therefore leave everything in the city as it already is. Pierce handed Mr. Lead the money and said that they all didn't need internal conflicts and asked the Lord what he thought about all this. Mr. Lead put his glass of wine on the table and told Pierce that he understood him but he wanted to know something before answering him. Pierce was happy and told Mr. Lead that he could ask him anything and he was happy to answer all the questions of their Lord. Mr. Lead asked Pierce how he wants to protect the city of Yushi if he cares about the health of his residents and wants an answer to this. Pierce froze in surprise and thought that he did not expect Mr. Lead to ask him such an awkward question and began to think about it. Afterwards they went outside and Aliyah asked Mr. Lead how he was feeling and if everything was okay with him and it looked like he had found out the information. Mr. Lead said that the people they deal with are reluctant to use the demon clan to control their forces in their Yushi city. Mr. Lead told Aliyah that even the cards they hold in their hand are not revealed at all and do not want to help their people and this is a fact. Aliyah asked Mr. Lead if he wanted her to go to these people and find out more information and make her answer for everything. But Mr. Lead lightly hit Aliyah on the head and said that it was not necessary and she is such a brave girl and he loves Aliyah very much. Mr. Lead told Aliyah that it is not good to kill people for no reason and they need them to protect the city and everyone will soon answer for all this. But at that very second someone pulled Mr. Lead's clothes and he couldn't understand who it was and what she wanted from him and whether she really needed help. Mr. Lead looked back and someone asked Mr. if such a good Mr. wanted wild fruits and she would sell him all the fruits cheap. It was a little girl and she told Mr. Lead that she had just picked wild fruits herself but honestly they weren't too sweet. Mr. Lead asked the girl how much she would sell the wild fruits for and he wanted to buy them because she was such a good girl and sweet. The girl asked Mr. Lead if she could have 2 copper coins for all the fruits, and if not, then she could take more from the tree and add. Mr. Lead asked Aaliyah to give him 2 silver coins, and he was glad that this girl wanted to earn a little by honest work. Aaliyah agreed and told Mr. Lead that she would get the coins now and thought that this girl was really good and sweet. The girl froze in surprise and was in shock and asked if he really wanted to give her silver coins, and this Mr. was so generous. The girl was very happy and told Mr. Lead that this was indeed a silver coin and she herself could only dream of such coins. But at that moment someone hit the girl's hand and the coins fell to the ground and everyone thought that it was unexpected and who did it all. Mr. Lead looked with surprise at the one who knocked over all the coins that he wanted to give to the girl and could not understand why he did it. The girl was also surprised, but she recognized the guy who didn't let her take the coins and she realized that he didn't seem to like it. The guy began to quickly walk towards them and thought that now he would explain to them that they should not communicate with the girl and he was not happy with them. The guy stood in front of the girl and told Mr. Lead that he shouldn't touch his sister and asked what he really wanted from his sister. Mr. Lead thought that it was a child and she deserved the coins and why his brother was so against it and didn't want her to take the coins. The brother asked his sister if she had forgotten how all these people treated people like them and they all had no respect for such people at all. The sister wanted to explain everything to her brother, but he said that he had told her so many times that they don't need money from bad people like Mr. Lead. Mr. Lead and Aaliyah were surprised and he asked his brother why he thought that they were bad people and why he decided that they were bad people. But the brother was angry and told Mr. Lead not to approach his sister and said that he was trash and sent rays from his hands in his direction. The glowing ball began to fly towards Mr. Lead and his brother wanted to punish him for his impudence and for not wanting to agree with his opinion. Mr. Lead looked at this and was surprised because he did not think that the guy could do such a thing and he was not an ordinary person like others. Mr. Lead easily stopped this beam with his hand and thought that it seems that the girl's brother underestimated him and thought that this would be enough. Mr. Lead realized that the girl's brother could use magic and it was incredible and at first he did not understand that this guy was a magician. Mr. Lead held a stone in his hand and wondered if this girl was a magician who guards the city and he was interested in finding out the whole truth. The girl's brother told Mr. Lead to leave there and he never wanted to see him next to his sister again and thought that he was a bad person. Mr. Lead thought that if you carefully study the guy's magic is still weak and he is only in the initial stages and asked him to calm down. But the girl's brother threw wild fruits at Mr. Lead and asked him to leave them alone and why he couldn't understand him the first time. The girl's brother told Mr. Lead that his name is Yama and he recently turned 12 years old and he is no longer a child and he is serious. And at that very second Aaliyah began to take out her sword and she didn't like the guy's arrogant behavior at all and he also didn't respect Mr. Lead. Mr. Lead asked Aaliyah to calm down and asked if she really wanted to attack the child because he had not done anything to them yet. But Aaliyah told Mr. Lead that this child attacked him and he should be punished for his insolence and in the future he will know everything. And at that moment when the girl wanted to leave there with her brother, Mr. Lead threw a silver coin in her direction and she deserved. The girl caught the coin and thought that there was no hope that she would receive a silver coin today and he is such a kind person. The girl was very happy and said thank you to Mr. Lead for giving her the coin even though her brother was so against it. The girl threw a wild fruit to Mr. Lead and he was also glad that this girl could receive a reward for collecting all the fruits. Mr. Lead thought that the law of magic was very difficult to learn, and since the founding of the Heavenly Kingdom, she gave birth to 4 heroes. But Mr. Lead remembered that there was only one witch who was able to be on the 10th level and she was a very strong lady. However, magical power is unlimited and it is said that the magician Galero at that time used the power to fight the forces of the Great Lord. Mr. Lead thought that the most valuable thing on this continent is that there is a witch and only a witch could reach the 10th level. And Mr. Lead realized that she could be the key to protecting the city and she would save the people of Yushi City and now he understood a lot of information. Mr. Lead tried the wild fruit and was shocked because it was very sour and he could not eat such a fruit and accidentally threw it away. Mr. Lead noticed Aaliyah and asked what she was doing and thought how all people eat these wild fruits because they were very sour. Aaliyah was collecting wild fruits from the ground and told Mr. Lead that they gave a silver coin for them and couldn't just throw them away. Mr. Lead was surprised and thought why Aaliyah was behaving this way and she changed dramatically and seemed upset and he made a mistake. But at that moment someone asked their friends if they had heard the order from Mr. Pierce, and as long as they give up the witch they are all protected. But the guy asked his friend who would protect them without a witch, because only she could defeat the monsters and protect all the inhabitants of the city of Yushi. The guy told his friends that Lord Pierce said that the demon promises not to invade them as long as she is submissive and they must follow the order. The guy told his friend that he heard that Philita is the first type of demon and they should have killed her from the very beginning so that everything would be fine. Mr. Lead listened to their conversation, and one guy told his friends that he found out that it turns out to be the culprit and he still thinks that he is good. Mr. Lead understood after listening to the conversation of friends that it seems Pierce is the person who controls this city and she is a witch, and everything is clear to him. The guys said that they would finish him off, and Mr. Lead thought that Pierce didn't tell him about it and it looks like he doesn't want him to find out everything. Mr. Lead secretly looked at his friends and they said that they would finish off this man and he did not deserve to live and had made many mistakes and troubles. Night came and Mr. Lead and Alia came to the Leda residence and they thought that there are many secrets in this city and they need to be found out. Mr. Lead was sitting in the room and then Alia came up to him and said that someone was looking for him now, and he said that he wanted to see Mr. there. Mr. Lead drank coffee and asked Alia to let the guest into the room, and he was ready to receive the person in his room and chat with the person. And then the door opened and Mr. Lead thought that he did not expect to see this man there and did not know why he came to him now. And the same girl's brother appeared in the room and he sat on his knees and wanted to personally communicate with Mr. Lead and explain everything to him. Mr. Lead was surprised and asked the girl's brother Yam what he was doing there and what he needed from him and wanted to hear all the explanations from him. Yama bowed and told Mr. Lead that he was very sorry for what happened today and he did not know that he was the new owner of the city. Mr. Lead listened to Yama and thought that he seemed to be quite good, and he knew that he needed to ask his elders for forgiveness for his mistakes then. Yama asked Mr. Lead to help his master and he no longer knows who he can turn to for help and he can solve the problem. Yama continued to ask Mr. Lead to help him and Lead asked him if he was talking about Felita, but the townspeople didn't like her. Mr. Lead asked Yam if he really thinks that he should help when all the residents objected to this, and this is a very big risk. Yama showed Mr. Lead the notebook and said that this is the master's diary and the head can take the diary and study it to understand that he is right. Yama told Mr. Lead that he guarantees that his master is not a bad person and she is being punished by mistake and she is unlucky with evil types. Alia took Master Yama's diary and brought it to the head and said that he could look at the diary and find out that Yama did not lie about the master. Mr. Lead opened the diary and saw that the diary was stained with blood, and he continued to read and study it and he was interested. Mr. Lead realized that Yama was right and he was not lying when he said that she was not bad and she needed help so that people would let her go there. Mr. Lead immediately closed the diary and asked Alia to be ready, and it's good that he himself read the diary and now knows the truth about her. Mr. Lead began to get dressed and thought that it was good that Yama immediately decided to come to him and he would try to help him with his problem. Mr. Lead asked Alia to get dressed and said that they would go and they would help these people, and it seems they were right, but the two of them were accused. Alia agreed with Mr. Lead and said that she would immediately follow him and they would solve the problem at the meeting place with them. Mr. Lead asked Alia to follow him and he would do something for Master Yama and thought that she was a very strong woman. At this time, Felita was tied up and she could not do anything about it, and there were many monsters next to her and the people themselves gave the witch to them. Felita thought that she should not hate people and protect them because she thought that they were good and could not harm anyone. And at that moment Felita remembered how she looked at her mother and she didn't want her to stay there, and they then returned home together. Mom looked at her daughter Felita and wanted her not to see what was happening there, and she left there and realized that people were very angry. Felita asked her grandfather what was wrong with her and why people tied her there, and they didn't love her and didn't want to let her go and wanted her to die. Grandfather told Philip that this woman has become a dirty person and that's why all people don't want to communicate with her and no one loves her anymore. Grandfather stroked Felita's head and said that it all doesn't matter and soon it will all be over and they will leave there and discuss everything. Grandfather told Felita that the fire would cleanse her soul and she would no longer be a dirty person and this rule would work 100%. Felita looked at all this and thought that she thought it was crazy, and why do people think that she is bad and did nothing. The grandfather hugged the girl and said that the gods will ask for the girl's sins and she will become pure and all people will be happy and they will not be able to change. Philida remembered that the guys stood with friends and threw stones at her and said that the monster was coming towards them and she should run away from there. The stone hit Philid's head and she was hurt, and she told all the guys that she was not a monster and they were wrong and she didn't like their business. The guys continued to make fun of Philida and pulled her hair and did not allow her to escape from there, and they must punish the monster for everything. The guy, pulling Philida's hair, said that she was not a monster, but how would she explain why she has white hair and she is a monster? His friends also laughed and asked why they didn't call her gray-haired, and they decided to call the monster a bug and Philida a freak. The guy told Philid that he heard from his mother that she is a monster and she was born by her mother in demon family and she is a half-breed and a monster. Philid was in a lot of pain and she asked the guy to let her go and she should already return home and people are waiting for her and she does not wish them harm. But suddenly the guy dumped a bucket of waste on Philid's head and asked him to let him bathe this flea and she would be punished for everything. And after a couple of minutes, Philida came home and she was able to get away from all the hooligans and they let her go, but she hated these evil people. Philida began to open the door and grandfather looked at Philida and was shocked and thought that he did not expect that someone would treat him badly. Philida came home and was beaten and asked her grandfather if she was a good child, and she was no longer sure of anything and doubted herself. Grandfather looked at Philida and thought that the poor girl had suffered so much and he was sorry that he could not do anything about the hooligans. Grandfather approached Philida and asked her not to be offended, and she did everything well and she had to do everything better for all of them. Grandfather hugged Philid and said that she should do so well that they would have nothing to say and they would not humiliate her there. Philida wanted to cry, but she was already used to it when all the children laughed and humiliated her, but soon she will be able to answer the scoundrels for their actions. Philida went to the bookcase and thought that she wanted to sit down and read an interesting book to find out all the necessary information. Philida found an interesting book there and realized that she was so interested in learning the plot of the book and getting to the ending of the book faster. The guys walked down the street and asked where the monster had gone, and she quickly disappeared from there and thought that they had not yet finished playing with her. The guy asked his friend to look at the monster and said that they found her and she was reading there and they wanted to continue to humiliate Philida now. But Philida began to cast a spell and the guy's friend was very surprised and he asked his friend why his butt suddenly caught fire. Philida continued to sit and read the book and thought that finally these hooligan guys had left her behind and she could read this book. The guys ran from there with all their might and they shouted that the monster could work miracles, and she even lit the butt of his best friend there. And after a while the man asked his grandfather what was wrong with the monster and how she could be a witch, and he thought that she was an ordinary person like everyone else. The man told his grandfather that how dare a monster use his power and she should be punished for using magic on everyone. The old man told the man that Philida learned this from a book, and to this the man told the old man that he should refuse her for everything. But at that very second the woman turned around and was in shock because she clearly did not expect this to happen, and it looked like the witch Philida did it. And at that moment a huge tree fell next to the people, and the people were very frightened by this and did not understand who could break the huge tree. And then Philida appeared next to the people and she was angry and clearly did not want to have a good dialogue with them and thought that they were all cowards. Philida ordered all people not to intimidate her grandfather, otherwise they will all regret it, and she will punish all people who dared to threaten. And immediately a man appeared there and told the witch that she was really the same Philida, and he was very glad to meet the beautiful girl. It was a nobleman of the city of Yushi Pierce, and he asked Philida if she wanted to be the witch of the city of Yushi, and he really appreciated all such people. Pierce approached Philida and said that of course he would give her the best gift and she would be happy, and he wanted her to agree now. Pierce told Philida that he would make sure that she and her grandfather would not have to worry about food and clothing in the future, and that was his word. Pierce hugged Philida and said that there was one nuance and additional conditions, and this should not be a problem for her, and it was just a trifle. And suddenly Pierce told Philida that she should be his personal concubine in the future, and then he would be happy and offer his help. But at that very second, Pierce's hand began to burn and his people asked how he was feeling, and Philida began to quickly run away from the scoundrel Pierce. Pierce told his people that the half-demon race is a little arrogant and they must do everything to calm all people down. Philida returned home and told her grandfather that she took some material from the demonic family today and she likes their teachings. But Philida froze in surprise and was in shock because she did not expect to see this, and she thought that her home was the calmest place in the world. Philita saw that her grandfather's glass was broken, although he always took very good care of his things, and now the house was a complete mess. Philita looked into the house and saw that people had broken the window and invaded their house and thought how they had so much impudence for all this. Philita noticed that the books were lying on the floor and the shelves were broken, and someone clearly did not like the teachings of her family and many did not like them. But suddenly Philita noticed her grandfather on the floor, and he was seriously injured and could not get up from his place, and he was waiting for Philita to say the words. Grandfather asked Philita to return to the tower, and he could not clearly explain something to her, and it was very difficult for him to communicate, and he died. Grandfather extended his hand to Philita and asked her forgiveness for the fact that grandfather did not fulfill his promise, and he said that he would always be with her. Philita held her grandfather's hand and sobbed and told her grandfather that it was her fault and it all happened only because of her and she was very mistaken. Grandfather told Philita that she cannot hate people because they are all good and would never harm people like their family. At this time, the man approached Pierce and asked if he was afraid of Philita's revenge, and he said that she was not born to kill people. Pierce said that Philita was born to be a modest person and this feeling has taken root, and he is sure that she will not do anything to them. Philita remembered her grandfather's words that people don't understand her and are simply afraid and therefore behave aggressively towards her. But grandfather told Philita that she must protect the city, and then all the people will be happy that there is such a brave person in their city. Philita remembered that her grandfather said that there is always a reason and someone will accept her for who she is and will not be considered a witch. And at that moment, Aaliyah dealt with the angry man at the fire and did not let him harm Philita and saved her from inevitable death there. Philita looked at Aaliyah and was in shock because she was already ready for the fact that the end would soon come and no one could save her from death. Mr. Lead asked all the people, don't they know that private property is sacred and no one there can break this law? Mr. Lead told the monsters that he is now the owner of Yushi City and asked who would dare to offend their magicians in Yushi City and who is cool. Mr. Lead told Aaliyah that the monster was still alive and asked him to quickly finish him off, and he himself began to untie all the ropes on Philita's hand. Mr. Lead told Philita that he is his witch from today and he will not harm her and wanted to listen to all the information from her. But Philita told Mr. Lead that Pierce said that only by giving her to the demons they could find peace in the city of Yushi, and this was the condition. Philita told Mr. Lead that he just came there and maybe he doesn't know, and she will tell the truth that she is half demon like family. Therefore, Philita asked Mr. Lead to tie her back and she was ready to do anything to save the people of Yushi City. Mr. Lead asked Philita what she thought. The title of Lord of Yushi City doesn't mean anything and he can't decide the affairs of Yushi City. Mr. Lead told Philita that if she is half demon then it doesn't matter, and as long as she is Philita she is their precious magician Yushi. Aaliyah approached Philita and said that Mr. Lead was telling the truth and she could be calm and he would not harm like other residents of Yushi. Aaliyah told Philita that as long as Master Lid tells her, she can be sure that he will keep his word and not deceive his friend. Aaliyah told Philita that in the future there will be only one ruler in the city of Yushi, and this is a fact, and new changes will soon await the city of Yushi. At this time, the man told Pierce that as soon as Philita died, Lid would only rely on them and the city would be their brothers and sisters. The man told his friend that there is nothing terrible for a child who also has no abilities, and what else can he do to the heads of Yushi? Pierce listened to them and the man said that if he really has the ability then why would he go to Yushi City, and this is a mistake. The man told his friend that there was a girl with this guy and she is very beautiful and he might like her, and this is even true love. Pierce told his friends that then there is no problem and they need to contact the demon clans and let them attack their city of Yushi a couple of times. Pierce told his friends that if Lead wants to remain the head of the city, he can only depend on them and then they can get the girl. The man agreed with Pierce and said that his brother was right in everything and asked him to say a toast to their bright future and great mind. A friend told Pierce that he is truly a great brother and he must also remain smart to overcome this problem and rule Yushi. All the friends hit their glasses and were very glad that their best plan had succeeded and that soon they would become even richer and reign longer. But then suddenly Pierce noticed a familiar man in the corner and asked Mr. Lead if it was him and how he ended up in the room at that time. Mr. Lead knocked out the guard and told Pierce that he was the head of a pig, and he was right that at the beginning of the meeting he called Pierce a fat scoundrel. The friends spilled the wine and began to run in other directions and thought that if they did not leave on time, Mr. Lead would punish them for their actions. The man ran with all his might from the room and asked for help so that they could get help and get out of there without Mr. Lead beating them all. Pierce's friend started running and he called the guards, but no one came to his cries, and he realized that Mr. Lead had knocked out all the guards of the building. The man turned around and asked Mr. Lead not to come near him, and he knows martial arts and he can harm anyone. But then the man received a strong blow to his stomach and realized that he was mistaken and should not have behaved so badly and said nonsense. The man fell to the floor from Mr. Lead's blow and screamed in pain, and he said that he did not want to hurt other people and was just lying. The man looked at Mr. Lead and wanted him to forgive him, but there was little hope for that because Mr. Lead was very angry with all the leaders. Mr. Lead told the man to hear that times are hard in their city of Yushi, but he calmly sits there, eats all the dishes and drinks wine. Mr. Lead turned around and noticed that Pierce wanted to quietly escape before he noticed and thought that he would be able to get out of there without any problems. But then Mr. Lead threw his weapon towards Pierce and asked where he was going so quickly, and he wanted to discuss with him about his people. Mr. Lead asked Pierce if he really wanted to escape and said that it didn't matter how many there were and they would all get what they deserved. But suddenly Pierce's friend appeared behind Mr. Lead and told him that he was just a child and wanted to hit him from behind and finish him off. But Mr. Lead immediately dealt a strong blow to Pierce's friend's face and he fell to the floor and realized that the baby was not as weak as he thought. And then Pierce's guard started running towards him and he wanted to hit this scoundrel Mr. Lead with his sword and thought that he would succeed. But Mr. Lead dealt a powerful blow to the face of guard Pierce and realized that all the people underestimated his strength and now realized that they were mistaken. Mr. Lead continued to fight with everyone, and at this time Pierce began to crawl slowly and carefully to leave the room and hide. But Mr. Lead noticed this and stood right in front of Pierce and blocked his way to the exit, and Pierce realized that he would not have time to leave the room. Pierce asked Mr. Lead to stop hitting all his friends and said that they would sit down and talk to him like adults and solve problems. But Mr. Lead took Pierce by the scruff of the neck and said that he thought that Pierce was not going to speak politely and why he changed his mind. Mr. Lead asked Pierce if he really meant to say that they would all give him half of their fortune so that he would spare their lives. Pierce's two friends sat tied up and told Mr. Lead that they would do it and wanted Mr. to just let them go, and they would go. The man asked Mr. Lead who told him this, and if he wanted their property, why didn't he rob him and why was he asking them all. Mr. Lead immediately threw Pierce at his friends and they were very hurt and they realized that they had made a mistake, and Mr. Lead was very strong. Mr. Lead took his weapon that was stuck in the wall and told all his friends that this was not the end and he was just starting to have fun there. Mr. Lead asked Pierce if it was just his imagination or if he wanted to say that he made it all up or was just joking with his new friends. Mr. Lead asked Pierce what he would say about this and wanted to hear from him the whole truth about his dirty deeds, and Pierce was very afraid of lead. Pierce told Mr. Lead that he did not mean to offend him in any way, and his lordship heard everything correctly and understood all of Pierce's words. Mr. Lead told Pierce that he was a smart man and therefore he would be merciful to them and allow them to take all their things and leave town. The man asked Mr. Lead if he was kicking them out, and Pierce also told Lord Lead that they had nowhere else to go except their city of Yushi. But at that very second Mr. Lead kicked Pierce in the stomach and did not want to hear any nonsense from him about the fact that he felt very bad now. Mr. Lead told Pierce that he didn't care and just wanted them to get out of his town as soon as possible and not show up there again. Mr. Lead told Pierce that he wanted to kill them all there, but Phillida asked him not to do it and they should thank her for everything. Mr. Lead told everyone that he decided to take only half of their property and this is a good deal for them and let them leave everything. Mr. Lead asked the men if everything was ready for their departure, and it seems he has no more words for them and they can all leave this building. Pierce and his friends got on a horse and quickly rode away from there, and they were afraid that Mr. Lead would make a different decision and finish them off. Mr. Lead told everyone that they can count on him and he and his team should know that everything is fine with his estate and servants. Mr. Lead looked at Pierce and thought that the scoundrel had been causing trouble for Phillida's family for so many years, and it was good that he found out everything. Mr. Lead told Aaliyah that she knows what to do, and she said that Master Lead can be sure and she will quickly fulfill his request. At this time, Pierce and friends were riding in a carriage and a friend asked Pierce if they would just leave and he would no longer endure such humiliation. Pierce told a friend that he thought that Lead was just a loser, but now it doesn't matter and they have money and they will go east. Pierce told his friend that there are lands of Lord Linen there and they will lie at the bottom and then return and attack the city of Yushi, and this is the ideal plan. A friend told Pierce that he heard that the relationship between Lid and his king Yuntian had broken down and this old man did not care about his son. But the horse suddenly got scared and stopped moving forward, and the driver was in shock and thought that his horse was so scared that he stopped. Pierce and his friend were thrown to the side inside the horse, and he also could not understand why their driver stood up and what happened to his horse there. Pierce asked the driver what was the matter and why he stopped the carriage, and asked if he really wanted to die, and he quickly arranged it all for him. But the driver asked for forgiveness and told Lord Pierce that he wanted to go as quickly as possible, but someone was blocking his way now. Pierce asked the driver who blocked their road, and he was not in the best mood right now, and if someone blocked the road, let him run over. It was Aaliyah, and she jumped towards Pierce's carriage and thought that he obviously didn't know that she would meet them and she would surprise everyone. Pierce looked at how Aaliyah jumped towards them and realized that he and his friend had made a mistake, and now Mr. Lead would punish them for their bad deeds. Philita told Mr. Lead thank you for saving him, but she asked him if he could fulfill one more request for her. Philita told Mr. Lead that they saved her, but she has to ask all of them for something, and she hopes that he will fulfill her request. Philita asked Mr. Lead not to kill anyone, and she wants the people from Yushi City to live as long as possible, no matter who it is. The people from Pierce's carriage at this time were shouting and saying that Mr. Lead was a murderer and Alia should protect them and they would all be friends. Pierce at this time said that Philita was stupid and how strong all their Yushi City guards should be to stop the demons. Pierce told a friend that he had an idea, and by giving them a group of women every year, all problems are solved, and this is the best idea of the head of Yushi. Pierce said that as for the rejected, they still have nowhere to run, and for them death is the reward that he, Lord Pierce, bestowed on them all. Pierce told a friend that when the city ends they will all just pack up and run, and they already have so much money anyway. Mr. Lead thought that Philita was asking to leave all these scoundrels alive despite the fact that they all treated her family so badly. Mr. Lead thought about this and wondered if these scoundrels deserve to be forgiven, and he thinks that they should be punished. In the morning, the man told the residents that a tragedy had occurred at night and all the nobles, led by peers and more than 20 people, did not survive. Mr. Lead said that this is the biggest tragedy in Yushi City over the years, and this is a consequence of the poor management of his city, and this is a disaster. People wondered if Pierce was really dead and what kind of demonic movement Mr. Lead was telling them about, and didn't Pierce tell them completely different words? People said that Pierce told them that if they handed over quickly to the demon's fillet, they would no longer attack them in the future tense. People thought what they were doing in the east with the family fortune, and they deliberately threw them to the demons and fled. Mr. Lead asked people to calm down first, and after checking, he found out that Pierce and other people were really killed by demons in the forest. People told Lord Lid that Philita was the only one who could protect them from demons, but she is no more, and what should they all do now? The woman told Mr. Lead that she had been telling people for a long time that Pierce could not be trusted, and what should they do now and how to solve the problem. Mr. Lead told the people that Pierce lied to them about Firelight and he didn't give her to the demons and wanted to use her, and the peace treaty was a lie. Mr. Lead told people that Pierce's real goal was that he wanted to give the defenseless city of Yushi to the hands of evil demons. Mr. Lead said that the demons would kill and rob them while Pierce and his people ran east to enjoy life and money. Mr. Lead told the residents that fortunately he found Philita and she was alive, and people said that this was great and they would all be saved. But Mr. Lead told people that Philita might leave Yushi City and it was their decision and it should not be disputed with everyone. And Mr. Lead remembered that he was sitting in the room and drinking tea and thinking about how best to tell the residents of the city of Yushi on the street about all the events. Aaliyah approached Master Lid and said that there are a lot of people outside and they want to apologize to Philita and they all made a mistake. Aaliyah told Master Lid that people voluntarily found everyone who had bullied Philita before and reproached them and took revenge on everyone. Mr. Lead told Aaliyah that he had posted an announcement about the gathering and he asked her if there was any other news in his new city of Yushi. Aaliyah gave Master Lid an envelope and said that this letter was from Lord Lineng in the east, Lord Zhaochen in the north and Yunhai in the south. Mr. Lead began to read the letter to understand what all the city lords wanted from him and realized that it was serious and he was not ready yet. Mr. Lead was surprised and told Aaliyah that all the heads wanted to visit him and thought that it was not good and they might not understand his words. The guy asked his stupid brother Lid if he had received a letter from him and he was happy that nothing worked out for his brother in life. The guy asked Lid how his life was in this worst city of Yushi and how he got to such a city from which all its inhabitants are fleeing. The guy told the third brother that he could make his life even more interesting and he was glad to meet his worst brother again. And at that very second Mr. Lid woke up and realized that it was just a bad dream and he saw his brother laughing at him there. Mr. Lid thought that this is not the dream he wants to have at his age and why does he always have such stupid dreams about his brother. Mr. Lid turned around and noticed a very interesting thing next to him and thought that it looked like he was still in a dream and had not woken up there. Felita was lying next to him and she was sleeping soundly and was very calm because she was not in danger and Mr. Lid saved her then. Mr. Lid was shocked and froze in surprise when he saw Felita next to him and could not understand when she managed to enter his room and lie down. Mr. Lid asked Felita what she was doing there and asked her to quickly answer his questions and how she sneaked into his room unnoticed. Felita asked Mr. Led if this was not her duty and she thought that she should accompany the owner in bed and in the room. Mr. Lid told Felita that he had professional ethics and he did not help her so that she would help him everywhere and in everything. Felita told Mr. Lid that she would remind him what he said when he saved her, that from today she will be his personal sorceress. Felita asked Mr. Lid if he didn't tell her these words and she clearly remembers that he himself asked her about this and she will keep her word. Mr. Lid told Felita that he did not say such things and asked her not to tell him such nonsense and where did she come up with such words. Felita asked Mr. Lid maybe he meant that she could be his friend like a dog and she should behave like his friend. But then Aaliyah came into the room and asked Felita to stop her dangerous act of changing her lines without her permission and better get up. Mr. Lid at this time asked Felita not to move and wanted to straighten her hair and she told him that it was so ticklish. Aaliyah started to leave from there and Mr. Lid asked her to listen to him and said that sometimes the eyes do not see the truth and can lie to people. Mr. Lid told Aaliyah that he knows that 80% of information is visual so it is easy to believe but it is a lie. Mr. Lid thought that that day Aaliyah broke through and rose to the 5th level of fencing and she trained a lot there. Afterwards, Mr. Lid looked at the sun and thought that he needed to get up and get to work and explain to all the people what happened there. Mr. Lid asked Aaliyah how many people came today to sign up for the service and he was interested in hearing the numbers of all the brave ones. Aaliyah told Master Lid that today about 100 people came to sign up for the service and they were ready for any difficulties. Aaliyah told Master Lid that with the lowering of standards, 81 people from all willing residents had already been accepted. But Aaliyah told Master Lid that in the faces of all these people there is no fighting spirit at all and they do not know how to develop their battle skills. Mr. Lid said that Aaliyah will give each of them a gold coin and this will be their salary and he will increase the amount if they are successful in battle. People were shocked and Mr. Lid told them that they all came there to enlist and receive salary and reward from him. Mr. Lid said that they wanted to get it after the end of their war and their looks tell him so he will give it to them now. Mr. Lid told the people that he wants them to survive and wants them to kill more enemies instead of just dying. Head Lid asked the soldiers if they also wanted to be killed by demons of their own free will and for the demons to trample their native land. Chief Lid said that now Felita has returned and do they want to be like her and become the support of their Yushi city and not think about dying in battle. Chief Lid pointed his finger at the guy and asked what his name was and the soldier told Master Lid that his name was Luger and he was glad to meet him. Chief Lid told the people that Luger is almost at the 2nd level of fighting and fencing, so temporarily he will be their captain and leader in battle. Chief Lid told the people that if they had any objections they could approach him and fight and if they won they would become his captain. People asked the city lord when they will start training and he wants to start them as soon as possible and not just sit around at home. People told the head of Lid that they need to start training earlier and they want to resist the demon invasion of the city and save everyone. Chief Lid told the soldiers that it was good that they were thinking about it, but now was not the right time and they should improve the atmosphere there. Aaliyah said that first of all, soldiers must get to know each other and they are not just someone, but they are their brothers in arms and their best friends. Mr. Lid said that tomorrow his guards and Captain Luger will be training together on demon hunting and combat tactics. The head of Lid told Aaliyah that although this is just the beginning, the city of Yushi finally has an army and asked her what is there for dinner today. Aaliyah told Master Lid that today there is stewed cabbage with radish and they have just distributed a lot of gold coins to all the army soldiers. Master Lid was shocked and Aaliyah said that because of this they should eat stewed cabbage with radish not only today but for the whole month. Aaliyah that not only this month there will be stewed cabbage with radish, but next year there will be the same stewed cabbage with radish again. Head Lid asked Aaliyah to stop saying such things, and doesn't she see that he is already crying and doesn't want to hear her difficult words? And at that moment someone found out and said that it was the city lord. Lid and Aaliyah thought who it could be and how he could recognize them both there. It was the wild fruit girl with her brother Yama, and she started waving her arms and was very happy to see the city lord. Head Lid was also very happy to see his brother and sister there and said that he did not expect to see them today and was glad to meet him and how they were doing. Head Lid asked the girl if they had collected fruits today, and she said that now there is no need to collect fruits and conditions have become better. The girl told Mr. Lid that now they just have to help with light work every time, and the brother was also glad that everything was fine. Yama told Mr. Lid thank you for saving the master, and he was happy about her rescue and asked if she was okay and he was interested in it. The head of Lid told Yama that Phillida was fine and there was nothing wrong with her, and it's good that they managed to come to her aid in time and save her there. Yama told Mr. Lid that Phillida does not get along with people very well and he asks for forgiveness if she did something wrong and offended them. Mr. Lid thought and told Yama that all people are different and he understands all this and he should not apologize for her behavior towards them. Yama asked Mr. Lid not to blame Phillida for being so inaccessible and saying practically nothing to her new acquaintances. Yama said that it's good that Phillida returned and he learned a lot from her and she is always beautiful and strong and he has a goal for the future. Mr. Lid told Yam that sometimes people need a new direction and asked him not to be superstitious and asked if he understood his words. Mr. Lid told Yama that there is a lot to learn from his master Phillit and she can be an excellent teacher for every warrior. But Mr. Lid told Yam that there are some strange things and they should not remember them and it is better to forget and start a new path and goal. Yama asked Mr. Lid not to dare to speak ill of his master and she is the best of all people and Phillida is a great and strong warrior. Yama told Mr. Lid that in the future he wants to become the same as his teacher Phillida and he will become like that if he trains himself. Mr. Lid imagined what Yama could become in the future if he so wants to be like his master Phillida, and it was cool. Master Lid froze in surprise and he thought about it and he liked everything very much and he even forgot that now they were communicating with people there. Aaliyah was surprised and thought about what Master Lid was thinking about now and she asked the master what he was thinking about and asked him to come back. Alia told Master Lid that she had to tell him something and he thought about what Alia wanted to tell him and he thought it was not important. And then Alia approached Master Lid and whispered words in his ear and he was shocked and thought that it was good that he listened to important things. Mr. Lid told Alia that they arrived earlier than expected and this is even better and the head is ready to receive them in his city of Yushi. And the next morning Mr. Lid was ready to receive guests in the city and thought that the morning was so good and he was happy about this day. The head of Lid and Aaliyah were already sitting on the roof and the head said that they had come there and said that it was good that they had arrived there and he was glad to see them. Head Lid said that the demons of the west had come there and he wanted to have fun with them and hoped that the city's warriors were also ready. Chief Lid told the demons that this city lord personally sent them a gift for the meeting and Aaliyah asked the master to go inside the city. Alia told Master Lid that he does not have enough strength to block or dodge the arrows of lower demons now and it is dangerous. Master Lid agreed with Aaliyah and thought that she didn't care about the fact that he might lose face and he thought that he could defeat the demons. Mr. Lid told Phillida that he would leave the rest to her and she agreed with the head and said that she was ready to fight with them. Phillida took Master Lid's hand and he was surprised why she took his hand so tightly and was she really so worried about her head. Phillida asked Master Lid to stand behind her and she took a handmade staff in her hands and was determined only for their victory today. Master Lid agreed with Phillida and thought that she also didn't really care that he might lose face, but she wanted to protect the head. Phillida told the head of Lid that she feels relieved when she holds the master's hand and she feels calmer and does not want to let him go. Phillida told Mr. Lid that there are more demons today than then and that's why she was just wondering if she could win against the demons. But Master Lid told Phillida that she could defeat even more demons, but she just had to believe in herself and her strengths and skills. Master Lid told Phillida that she would still win because she still had him and Alia and they would help her in difficult times and protect her from troubles. Phillida was glad to hear such words from Master Lid and realized that he was right and she needed to believe in herself and then everything would work out for her. And at that very second, Phillida began to cast a spell and read a spell, and she believed that now she would quickly cope with all the demons there. And everything started to work out for Philida, and she took the staff in her hands and bright flashes began to appear from there, and Mr. Lead was very surprised. This bright glow from Philida's staff reached the heavens, and from this the whole sky became very bright, and her friends were surprised and shocked by the powers. The demons looked at this glow and could not understand what it was and how it appeared above their heads, and stopped going to the city of Yushi. And at that moment the demons began to burn with flames, and they all quickly fled from there to escape and did not know how to defeat their enemy. And immediately wild demon wolves began to flee to the city of Yushi, and the master thought that it would be difficult to deal with them and they needed to fight there. But Philida continued to read her spell and thought that no one could stop her, and she believed that she was the strongest and the hero. And after Philida's spell, the glow in the sky intensified, and Master Lid realized that he had no idea that Philida was such a powerful sorcerer. And at that very second the lightning struck the wild wolves of the demons, and the demons themselves also could not hide from these dangerous lightnings. But Philida knew that in order to win them, she needed to put in even more effort, and she continued to cast various spells for victory. And then a huge crystal appeared from the ground, and it removed a lot of demons from there, and they could not hide anywhere and were defeated. Philida was very tired but knew that if she stopped casting all these spells, demons would immediately attack their city and all the people of Yushi. And then a chasm appeared in the ground, and all the demons continued to fall into this pit and could not get out of there and did not know how to defend themselves. Philida realized that she needed a short rest, otherwise she would not be able to continue casting spells, and there were also fewer demons left. Philida told Mr. Lead that she would have to use more advanced magic on the remaining demons and that this magic was not effective. But Philida told Mr. Lead that her advanced magic not only consumes more magical power and time, it is also very dangerous. And at that moment powerful and strong demons began to appear there, and Philida realized that it was them, and she was right that they would come. Aliyah was ready for battle and began to draw her sword and wanted to start fighting the demons as soon as possible and test her strength. And suddenly Aliyah dealt with all these powerful and dangerous demons with one blow of her sword, and it was not at all difficult for her in battle. Philida told Mr. Lead that this Aliyah doesn't seem to worry about anything at all, and she defeated all the strong demons with one blow. Mr. Lead told Philida that this was because Aliyah was strong and she was never afraid of her enemies and could fight back anyone there. But Master Lid told Philida that without her help it was impossible to kill so many demons, and she helped them a lot in battle today. Therefore, Master Lid asked Philida to rest first, and he would go downstairs and bring Aliyah there, and she would rest after the battle. And after a couple of minutes, Master Lid and Philida began to clean up everything that they had done there during their battle with the demons, and it was very clean there. Master Lead thought, why can't they just throw it all away just like in the game, and they have to remove all the corpses of the demons and they just can't leave. Master Lead thought that the materials also needed to be removed manually, and it was all difficult and he no longer wanted to do it all. But suddenly Master Lid noticed someone's presence and thought that perhaps one of the demons had died and he had hidden from them in this forest. Master Lid noticed that Aliyah and Philida were standing there in the tower, and they were communicating there and did not notice that someone was there and did not know anything. Master Lid began to walk towards the forest and thought that he definitely could not be mistaken, and thought that he should find this monster in this forest. Master Lid told the monster to come out, and he knows that he is nearby, and this is the sixth spear and it must be the goblin leader, and he was not mistaken. Master Lead told the monster that he had little time and his guards would soon be there as soon as they discovered that he was not with his friends. And then a monster appeared in the middle of the trees, and Master Lid told him that before this happens they will chat with him about all sorts of things. The goblin leader told Master Lid that he was a man and this monster was not like the others and he could communicate in the language of people, and that's cool. Master Lid wondered if this is how demons like to start their conversation with people, and it was unexpected and even a little strange. The goblin leader repeated the words of Master Lid and asked if this is how demons like to start, and he didn't mind talking to him. The goblin chief cleared his throat and thought that he had to say a few words to Master Lid, otherwise his guards would simply finish him off right now. The monster told Master Lid that his name is Bulin and he is also a minion of Amifaz, one of the leaders of the demonic race on the Western Front. The goblin leader Bulin told Master Lid that he had just said that he wanted to chat and asked the man not to be impudent in front of his friends. But at that very second, the goblin leader Bulin shouted with all his might and he scared away all the birds in this forest, and they didn't know what happened to Bulin there. Even the trees in this forest swayed from the screams of the goblin leader, and he did not want to scream, but Master Lid himself forced him with his behavior. Bulin was lying on the ground and asked Master Lid what happened now and why he was lying on the ground, because they had just communicated with him there. Bulin turned around and realized that this could be his chance, and while Master Lid would not think about his attack and he could strike him. And suddenly the goblin leader Bulin took out his spear and struck a very fast blow at Master Lid and thought that he would finish him there. But Master Lid grabbed the sword of the goblin leader Bulin and said that he was not listening to him and why he thought that he would strike the enemy. Mr. Lid thought about kicking the goblin leader Bulin and asked if he really wanted him to beat him until he understood all his words. But the goblin leader Bulin threw down his weapon and told Master Lid that he understood everything and he would no longer attack his Master Lid. They sat down together and the goblin leader Bulin told Master Lid that this time he had won and their demons would not attack Yushi City again. Master Lid was surprised and asked Bulin why they would not attack the city of Yushi and where he would earn money and whether he was thinking about him. The master told Bulin that his name is Lid and he is the lord of the city of Yushi, and this city is poor and there is no special profit there and they have neither gold nor copper. Master Lid told the goblin leader Bulin that the only and very useful thing there is their demonic race and they really need them. Master Lid told the goblin chief Bulin that he wants to make a deal with him and they will both be happy and now they will become friends. Master Lid told the goblin chief Bulin that he had a business proposal and he should listen to it and tell him his answer. The goblin leader Bulin asked Master Lid what he wants and he is ready to listen to his conditions and then he can tell him his answer. Master Lid told the goblin leader Bulin that he wants to open a demon farm there and it will be a very profitable business for them. The goblin leader Bulin was surprised and asked Master Lid how he understood whether he really wanted to open a demon breeding business there. But Master Lid asked the goblin leader Bulin to calm down and said that this was not breeding demons and he would now explain everything to him in detail. Master Lid said the flowers and plants grown by their demonic race are different from humans and can be used in different ways. Master Lid told the goblin chief Bulin that their plants have a higher value in the market and they can make all the money. Master Lid said that there are also some special ores that can only be mined and excavated by demons and this is a clear fact. Master Lid told the goblin leader Bulin that these ores can also be a precious material for weapon forging and this is so super. Master Lid told Bulin that he therefore needed them to bring a group of demons who would help them grow flowers and with their ore. The goblin leader Bulin told Master Lid that he would not betray his own people and how could he ask them for such a service. Master Lid told the goblin leader Bulin that he knows 100% that he will betray his people and his goblins. Master Lid told Bulin that for now he is being paid enough and today he allowed thousands of demons to come there and fight to the death. Master Lid told Bulin that they only did this to see the strength of Yushi City and he is cold-blooded and he would not be able to gain status. The goblin leader Bulin told Master Lid that he could just leave a couple of demons on the battlefield alive and grow them. The goblin leader Bulin told Master Lid that he need not talk to him about such things and why would he then want to be friends with his people. Master Lid told Bulin that this is true but he needs his demons of better quality and then the chances of getting rarities will be higher. The goblin chief Bulin told Master Lid not to even think about it and they carry the precious bloodline and maintain the species. Bulin told Master Lid that the fact that he managed to deceive the nobles there, he must capture the city and he will not return without results. Master Lid told Bulin that while he is there, the leader can already forget about this and he will never be able to enter the city of Yushi while Lid is the head. But Master Lid told the goblin leader Bulin that as long as they cooperate with him and earn a fortune, he will give him a chance. Master Lid told the goblin leader Bulin that he could tell his goblins that the city of Yushi had been conquered and he would become an authority. The goblin leader Bulin told Master Lid that then he could not only maintain his status but also help him deceive all his enemies. Master Lid extended his hand to the goblin leader Bulin and asked if this means that they have agreed and now they can conduct business and affairs. The goblin leader Bulin and Master Lid shook hands and said that they had agreed and now they were friends and they would be the hegemons of business. Master Lid and the goblin leader Bulin shook both hands and realized that they were both glad that everything worked out and their union would be successful there. At this time, in the city of Yushi, people were working hard and they were repairing their defensive resources, and it was hot outside and it was hard for them. Felita helped her people and began to cast spells and she was sure that they would all soon fix everything and be able to rest. Master Lid said that this is not bad, and although the city wall is fortified, the outer part still has a torn appearance, and this is bad. Master Lid said that this was a good way to confuse the demons, and then Philida approached him and told Master Lid that she was glad to meet him. Philida told Mr. Lid that she had finished working with the cement and bricks that they had laid in the wall a few days ago. Philida told Mr. Lid that the farm was also built quickly thanks to everyone's efforts, and they handled the problem very well. Master Lid patted Philida on the head and said that his friend was the most amazing and he didn't know how he would solve things without Philida. And then Aliyah approached the Master Lid and said that what he asked the old man to forge was ready and he could take it and check the quality. Master Lid saw that the staff turned out to be very stylish and he really liked the master's work, and he tried his best and surprised the head of the city of Yushi. Master Lid picked up the staff and told Aliyah that it looked very good and he was glad that the master did all the work in just a couple of days. Master Lid handed this staff to Philida and said that it was for her and she could already try how it works and make sure that the staff is good. Master Lid said that although the materials are rare among those materials collected last time, it is still part of the goblin demon. Master Lid told Philida that this staff was not of a very high level and gave her the staff and thought that it was better than at the beginning. But Master Lid told Philida that she should be able to use her power and cast spells faster, and she said that everything is fine there. Philida told Master Lid that if this is a gift from the master, then she likes the staff and told him thanks for giving her gifts. Master Lid asked Philida if she felt how beautiful this world was, and Aliyah looked at him and thought that he was immediately changing. And at that moment Master Lid remembered that he must tell all his friends one important thing that he almost forgot about now. Master Lid told Philida and Aliyah that he would soon go alone to the territory of Yunhai to take part in auctions there, and it was important. Master Lid said that Yunhai has a well-developed business community and everyone holds a lot of auctions there every year. There are a lot of goods offered at auctions, including where you can find treasures and animals from all over the world, and it's so interesting. Master Lid told his friends that people are also sold at these auctions and he wants to find an important thing there and bring it to his city. Master Lid said that it doesn't matter whether it flies in the sky or crashes on the ground, and they will definitely be able to buy it all at auction, and that's so cool. But Aliyah told Master Lid that recently they gave a share of their gold coins to the demons and they had very few of these coins left. Master Lid told his friends that they don't know how things are in their city of Yushi, and not counting the army, now there are only 3 of them and this is a problem. Master Lid told his friends that's why he just wants to see if there are any talents in household chores and he really needs it. Aliyah told Master Lid that then she would accompany him there and would be able to protect him from everyone, but he asked his friend to wait. Master Lid said that Lord Yunhai is one of the richest among the 36 lords and all the people respect this lord very much. Master Lid told his friends that this is why the Yunhai territory in the south is considered relatively the most peaceful and the situation there is calmer. Master Lid said that every year there are many lords personally attending the auction, and therefore the security in Yunhai territory is very good. Therefore, the master told Philida that he leaves the defense of the city of Yushi to her and he is 100% sure that she will do a great job there. Master Lid pointed his finger at Aliyah and said that she would stay there and look after the demons that were sent to the city's farm. Aliyah wanted to argue with Master Lid and she did not want to stay in Yushi city while the master leaves for another territory, and this is dangerous. But Master Lid told Aliyah that he was counting on her and his city could only be calm with her and all protection depended on her. Aliyah agreed with Master Lid and realized that he was right and all the people of the city of Yushi could not cope without her and she would protect them there. Master Lid told his friends that he will return as soon as possible and he will miss them, but soon they will be the leaders among everyone. Master Lid was very happy and said that Yunhai can wait for him and he is already on his way and soon he will be there and will have fun from the heart in Yunhai. And after a while, Master Lid saw beautiful girls dancing and he was very glad that he came to the city of Yunhai and he was happy there. Master Lid realized that the figure of these girls was very beautiful and he would not regret leaving his friends in Yushi city and leaving himself. Master Lid was sitting with the girls and they were feeding him now and he didn't want to go anywhere and wanted to stay in this city forever. The girl asked Master Lid to open his mouth and she now put grapes in his mouth and it is very tasty and he will personally appreciate its taste. Master Lid opened his mouth and thought that his life was a success and he would now rest there and tomorrow he would start his business and solve all the problems. But then suddenly someone covered Master Lid's mouth with his hand and he was very surprised and thought that he could so brazenly close his mouth in front of the ladies. Master Lid asked if it was his brother and why he came there and what he wanted from him, and he didn't expect to see his brother today and it's a shock. The brother asked Master Lid where he was going and he was very interested to know how he was doing and what he was doing in this city alone. Master Lid was shocked by this and thought why his brother always bothers him and he didn't want to leave and he feels good there with these ladies. But at that very second Master Lid woke up and realized that it was just a bad dream and he was glad that he finally woke up in the morning. The guy came into the room and asked Brother Lid if he was going to Yunhai and asked if he also wanted to participate in the auction with him. The guy told Master Lid that it means he is a member of the Yuntian family, or will he correctly say the one who was recently kicked out by King Yuntian himself. Fanyuan Qianyuan was the 9th son of Lord Zhaochen and told Master Lid that he had long wanted to meet the master in person. Master Lid sat next to Fanyuan Qianyuan and thought that he didn't expect that he would become famous and people would start recognizing him everywhere. Fanyuan Qianyuan told Lid that he heard that he himself was a famous flower card master in Yuntian and thought it was interesting. Fanyuan Qianyuan asked Mr. Lid why don't they play together until they get to the city and they will have a lot of fun. Fanyuan Qianyuan had already taken out his cards and thought that he had long wanted to play cards with such a master as the head of Lid, and this is cool. Master Lid agreed and thought that he would not be able to say no to this Fanyuan Qianyuan now and he would not understand his brother's refusal. After a while, Fanyuan Qianyuan asked Mr. Lid if it was again and he played well and lost everything and asked him to leave his panties. Master Lid asked Fanyuan Qianyuan not to worry and said that his underwear was useless to him and he would keep the dirty underwear for himself. Fanyuan Qianyuan told Master Lid that this is not what he meant and he can temporarily take them if later of course he returns them to him. Master Lid asked Fanyuan Qianyuan to forget about it and said that he could just not give him everything he lost and he would forget everything. But Fanyuan Qianyuan told Master Lid that a man's word is the law, and if he said that he lost, then he lost everything to him. But Fanyuan Qianyuan began to sob and asked Master Lid, but could he wait until he turns this product into money and gives it away? Fanyuan told Master Lid that he was not very well liked in the territory and if he screwed up again, his fat body would not be able to eat meat. Master Lid told Fanyuan Qianyuan that he did not need his things and he just had to tell all the information about this territory. Fanyuan Qianyuan told Brother Lid that he is really amazing and let him say what he wants and he knows absolutely all the information. Master Lid asked Fanyuan what kind of person Lord Zhaochen is and whether there are any masters in Zhaochen territory now and what kind of army they have there. But Fanyuan Qianyuan told Brother Lid that he did not know and he had never heard of these people and could not answer all his questions. Master Lid was angry and asked Fanyuan Qianyuan what about money and food in Zhaochen territory and if he knew anything about small things. But Fanyuan Qianyuan told Brother Lid that he didn't even know this and he didn't even hear anything about food and money in Zhaochen territory. Master Lid began to get even more angry with Fanyuan Qianyuan and he asked him if he knew anything at all or if he was that stupid. And Fanyuan Qianyuan told Brother Lid that his 13th sister is very beautiful and her appearance can even be confused with the angel himself. Master Lid was furious at Fanyuan Qianyuan's words and wanted to beat up this idiot as quickly as possible and didn't understand how someone could be so stupid. But suddenly Fanyuan Qianyuan asked Brother Lid recently if his father had sent him a threatening letter and he wanted to find out from him. Master Lid remembered that he actually received a letter recently and Fanyuan Qianyuan's father said that he would send his son to visit him. Fanyuan said that his father would allow the 13th sister and also his brother to lead troops to attack him, but he had nothing to do with it. Fanyuan Qianyuan told Brother Lid that his 13th sister is indeed very beautiful, but it's a pity that she can't walk like others. Master Lid did not want to listen to him and Fanyuan Qianyuan said that 2 young lords had arrived in Yunhai territory and would make some noise. Master Lid looked at the streets of Yunhai and people asked everyone to look at the newly forged Xiantian sword and the sword was incomparable. People told the master that their search team had just found a rare treasure from a distant sea and people could look at it in person. Master Lid wondered if this was Yunhai and heard someone say that he had met many heroes from different countries, but not this one. Master Lid heard people telling the young man that he was a master of all martial arts with strong skeletal hardening and he was very surprised. Master Lid told the driver to drive on and thought that it seems that the so-called Yunhai city is nothing more than a market for everything. And then Master Lid heard that someone said that there is a new product in Yunhai, and this is a new singer, a new top brand, and new different tracks from a star. Master Lid was very interested, and he asked the driver to quickly stop the carriage and thought that they should take a walk there on the streets. Fanyuan Shenyuan told the driver to park the carriage, and he and his brother would look around the streets of Yunhai and find some things there. The ladies called Fanyuan Shenyuan to their place and asked if this was not the same brother Yuan, and they had not seen him for a long time there in Yunhai. Fanyuan Shenyuan told Master Lid that this red courtyard was famous throughout Yunhai, and they were very happy to see all the guests there. Master Lid asked Fanyuan Shenyuan to first tell him that he is innocent and not that kind of person, and therefore he will stay outside. Master Lid looked at Fanyuan Shenyuan and was shocked, and the girls told him that they thought that he had found another and forgot about his friends. But Fanyuan Shenyuan told the girl how this could happen, and he is there now and they can be happy because he missed them there. Fanyuan Shenyuan told the girls that the one standing behind him is his elder brother and they can make friends with him before he leaves. The girls were very happy to see Master Lid there and realized that he was a very handsome guy, and they were interested to know how he was doing now. The girls approached Master Lid and said that he was handsome and they had not seen such a man for a long time, and began to drag him somewhere. Master Lid was very surprised and wondered why his legs no longer listened to him, and he just continues to follow the girls there. After a while, the sun appeared in the sky, and Master Lid thought that Yunhai city was indeed a very good place, and he was mistaken at first. Master Lid thought that he had been wanting to impress Aliyah for years and was always a good guy, but he had never been on a big stage like this. Master Lid was very happy and said that it was good that he found his free time and visited the city of Yunhai, and it was just a fairy tale. Fanyuan Shenyuan was surprised and thought that it was just a couple of songs and dances with the girls, and why his brother was very happy. And after a while, Fanyuan Shenyuan told Master Lid that now the two young lords have arrived at the hotel and they have already begun to have fun. Master Lid got out of the carriage and realized that Fanyuan Shenyuan could not be bored, and he would always find something to do to make him happy. Fanyuan Shenyuan told Brother Lid that they would see each other later, but for now he could rest a little because he was probably tired after the walk. Master Lid asked Fanyuan Shenyuan to stay alive and definitely somehow come to him in the city of Yushi, and he would meet his brother there. And then suddenly Fanyuan Shenyuan asked Brother Lid to be very careful with Bai Feng, and Lid wondered who this person was. Fanyuan asked Brother Lid, he knows that this auction is always held by the Yunhai Phoenix and all people know who he is talking about. Fanyuan Shenyuan told Brother Lid that the Yunhai Phoenix also does not belong to the creature, and the Phoenix belongs to the children of Lord Yunhai. The first Phoenix was the second son of Lord Yunhai Bai Feng, and it is said that he is a rare talent of the generation and he is famous and has a good reputation. Fanyuan Shenyuan said that Bai Feng was always surrounded by talented people in his life who happily worked under his leadership. And the second Phoenix is the youngest daughter of Lord Yunhai Bai Huang, but she became famous more because of her appearance and character, and that's cool. Fanyuan Shenyuan told Brother Lid that he had met Bai Feng twice and it wouldn't be so scary if it was just him. But suddenly Fanyuan Shenyuan asked Brother Lid to forget about it and said that he would understand everything when he met him in person and saw him there. Master Lid said thank you to Fanyuan Shenyuan for everything and thought that this fat man really knows a lot of things about Yunhai and is fascinating. But at that very second someone asked if it was Lid, and he didn't expect to see him so soon, and Lid was surprised and thought who this guy was. The guy asked Master Lid how dare he ignore them, and immediately called him a bastard and told him to turn around and look at his friends. This was the grandson of Yunyang Li, and he asked Master Lid not to think that he could get away with this, and he did not forget about what he did there in Yuntian. Master Lid came to the Yunhai market and thought that he needed to quickly find people who would help him with the city of Yushi. Master Lid put up a sign saying that he was recruiting people and he needed talented people who wanted to work for the head of the city. Master Lid was an interviewer and thought that the whole morning had already passed and either an idiot with low intelligence or a former thief came to him. Master Lid thought that the first one was useless for him and the second one was too expensive and he couldn't afford it, and he was losing hope. Master Lid wondered when he would find talents in his internal affairs that would help him in the future in governing the city of Yushi. But at that very second a letter fell to the ground from Master Lid's pocket, and he turned around and was surprised and thought that it had just fallen there. Master Lead looked at the letter and realized that he couldn't even remember that a couple of days ago he received a letter, and he began to remember everything. Master Lid thought that he had almost forgotten that in a couple of days there would be large banquets with all the lords and heads of all the lands. But Master Lid didn't think that someone would come to a meeting with the lord from the small town of Yushi and someone would be interested in what he had to say. The man asked Lid to return to his city and said that he definitely could not afford to buy things at this elite street auction. But Master Lid told the man that everything he wanted would go to him and asked him to get out of there and stop making a fool out of him. Master Lid thought that although most likely they would come to him, he looked at this letter and wanted to communicate with the heads of other cities. But then suddenly Master Lid saw something interesting in this letter, and he had never seen before that there could be something besides them. On the back of the letter it was written that after the banquet a beauty contest would be held in this Yunhai territory, and it was so unexpected. All girls living in Yunhai and other territories have the right to take part in the competition, and everyone will be welcome there. The girl who wins the competition will not only receive the title but can also take any item from the auction as her main prize. Master Lid was surprised that the winner would be able to take any item there, and Yunhai was indeed very rich and he had not made a mistake before. And it seems to Master Lid's father was talking about this last year's beauty contest, and it seems that the Lord girl won then and won the prize. Master Lid was very upset and thought that if he had known about this competition earlier, he would have taken Alia and Felita with him to Yunhai. But he is Lord Lid and will not give up, and bringing Fanyuan in women's clothing is unrealistic, but he can find a beautiful girl with a figure for business. Master Lid thought that with his excellent makeup and marketing skills to boot, he would turn her into a popular beauty lady. Master Lid thought that then he would become her agent and take 50% of the reward from her, and it would be a very good deal. And at that very second Master Lid noticed one very beautiful and attractive girl there and realized that she could win the award. Master Lid realized that his goal had been found and quickly ran to the girl to ask her about participating in the beauty contest and his best plan. But an hour later, Master Lid lay on the ground and thought in which of all the parts of his brilliant plan everything went wrong and he was mistaken. An hour ago, Master Lid quickly ran up to the girl and grabbed her shoulder and wanted to talk to her and say that she was very nice. But when the girl turned around, Master Lid realized that she was a completely ugly girl and she didn't like it at all that he touched her there. The girl immediately ran to the guy and said that Master Lid touched her now when she didn't want it, and he asked them for forgiveness there. And now this guy took Master Lid by the scruff of the neck and he asked him for forgiveness and said that he didn't know that the girl was his younger sister. The brother was very strong and told Master Lid that his sister didn't like his type at all and she liked guys older and smarter than him. But the brother told Master Lid that he would now find out that he had just made a mistake and why he decided to hit on his sister there. Master Lid thought that he needed to quickly escape from there, and he had not yet found a girl who would help him realize his best plan. The master's brother suddenly hit Lid on the back and asked if he wanted him to play with him now, and he was 100% sure that he was glad. Master Lid was shocked and realized that he had to get away from his brother's capture as soon as possible, and he no longer liked his arrogant behavior. Master Lid quickly ran away from there, and the girl's brother continued to look for him in the market all this time and asked everyone if they had seen him. Master Lid finally exhaled and realized that he was lucky and hid there in the corner from this girl's aggressive and inadequate brother. But then Master Lid heard someone in the corner ask his sister why she came to such a place alone and was it really to relieve. The man told the girl that he followed her all the way, but all this time he did not have the opportunity, but she herself came to him. Master Lid looked there and wondered what was going on there, and were they really chasing someone there in broad daylight, or was this some kind of market scam? 3 guys stood near one girl and they said that now they have a great opportunity and they can't miss the beauty from there. But at that very second Master Lid ordered all the guys to stop what they were doing and let the girl go because she was so sweet and innocent. Master Lid continued to stand in front of the hooligans and said that if they did not let the girl go, they would have serious problems and troubles. The guys asked Master Lid who he was and told him to mind his own business, and he doesn't even know this girl, and what difference does it make to him? Master Lid told the guys that it was so brave that they decided to communicate so brazenly and without respect with such a serious person as Boss Lid. Master Lid told the guys that he was a security officer in Yunhai City and ordered them to drop their weapons and kneel down on their knees. The guys were shocked and asked Master Lid if he was mocking him, and they thought that he should kneel down and beg for help. But at that very second, Master Lid was not at a loss and hit one of these hooligans right in the face and thought that it was his spectacular blow. Master Lid hit the second bully with all his might and thought that he was some kind of weakling, and the bully crashed hard into this wall. Master Lid took the main bully by the scruff of the neck and thought that he did not know that their enemy was a martial artist and he would surprise all his friends. Master Lid pulled the bully towards him and hit him with all his might on his stomach, and the bully could not move after such a powerful blow. And after Master Lid dealt with all the hooligans, he already looked at the girl and asked Miss if she was injured and what happened. Master Lid looked at the girl and froze in surprise because he could not have thought that she was such a beautiful and sweet girl. The girl asked Master Lid if he was the guard of this city of Yunhai and asked what his name was, and he dealt well with the scoundrels. Master Lid told the girl that his name was Deli and last year he was accepted into the guards of Yunhai city, and asked Miss what her name was. She told Master Lid that he could just call her Xiao Huang, and she told him thank you for his help and without him she would definitely be lost. Master Lid looked at the beauty and thought that it looked like he had found the ideal candidate for his plan there, and she was just a beauty. And at that very second suddenly Master Lid took Xiao Huang by the hand, and he did not want to let go of her hand and thought that he would now tell her his plan. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang if he could become her agent, and he thought that she was very beautiful and could win a beauty pageant. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that if she wins the competition, she can get anything, be it money or even living people. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that they could hire many guards and no one would dare to attack her again and would be afraid of the beauty. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that they will choose the most expensive item from the auction because the winner of the competition can choose any item. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that then they would split it 50-50 and get rich in just one night, and asked what she thought. Xiao Huang thought about it and she knew that this is a very interesting thing, and she, as this guy said, can become rich in just one night. Xiao Huang asked Master Lid if he really was the guardian of the city of Yunhai, and he said that of course he is the guardian of the city and this is definitely true. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang if she had heard about Bai Feng and Bai Huang, and he talked and even laughed with them in their room. Master Lid asked Miss Xiao Huang not to doubt, and he did not want to brag, but with his help she will perform the best in the competition. Xiao Huang told Master Lid to let him know that she doesn't know how to behave in such competitions and there are many people more beautiful than her. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that this was a small problem and he could easily solve all the problems, and they came to the city's 3-day hotel. Master Lid told Miss Xiao Huang that she could go there and he, like a true gentleman, would let the beautiful lady into their hotel first. Xiao Huang sat in the corner and thought that she should find out at least some information about her savior and new friend, and he was cute. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang if she could tell her a little about herself, and she was very interested to know who he was and what had already happened in her life. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that he just wanted to know how she suddenly ended up in such a situation and who all these scoundrels were. The girl told Mr. Lid that her name is Xiao Huang and this year she will turn 18 years old and she is really looking forward to her birthday. Master Lid listened to her, and Xiao Huang said that she was from an ordinary family and went out today to buy something but ran into those people. Master Lid thought that girls should be very careful when they are walking outside and there are a lot of bad guys and bandits around. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that in order for her to believe in him, he would first show her his amazing packing technique and surprise Miss. Xiao Huang was very surprised by the words of Master Lid, and she did not understand what packaging technique her new guy friend was telling her about. Master Lid called the man and asked him to take the money and go to the market and buy cosmetics and costume props and find it all. Master Lid asked the man to then go to the tailor and buy colored fabric there and leave the rest of the money for tips and travel. Xiao Huang didn't understand and asked Master Lid why he needed all these things, and she didn't know what he wanted to do with the things. And after a while, the guys brought there everything that Master Lid needed and hoped that he would be happy, and all the things were neatly in boxes. The guy asked all the people to put all the boxes there and then they could leave this place and then they would deal with all this themselves. The guy told Master Lid that the boxes contained everything he asked him to buy and hoped that the owner would be happy with all these things. Master Lid told the guy that it was a great job and said that he could go from there and asked him to close the door behind him at the end. The guy left the room and finally slammed the door, and he couldn't understand why the owner asked him to leave and close the door there. Master Lid put his coffee on the table and thought that the time had come to do what he had in mind and he could not refuse the idea. Master Lid called Xiao Huang and she told her friend that she was listening to him and she wanted to understand what he was up to and what he needed from her there now. Master Lid stood up and told Xiao Huang that now let them do what they had in mind with her and now no one can stop them. Master Lid grabbed Xiao Huang's hand and she didn't understand this and immediately asked him what he was doing and what he really came up with recently. Master Lid took out all the things he needed for makeup and realized that everything was in place and he could carry out his plan right now. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang not to move and keep her eyes closed and he is 100% sure that in the end she will be shocked. And 2 hours later, Master Lid was lying on the table and thought that he had no more strength left and he could not move normally and eat food. And at that very second, Xiao Huang told Master Lid that he was good at this and at first she didn't believe at all that he would succeed. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that he just learned a little about it from his mother and she was a real master of her craft at that time. Xiao Huang stood behind the screen and she asked Master Lid now if she could look in the mirror to see the result of all his work. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang to wait a little longer and said that the dress was almost ready and she would look incredible in it. Xiao Huang asked Master Lid what kind of dress this is and it reveals too much skin and it makes her very embarrassed and she feels uncomfortable walking. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that this is beauty, art and the path for its human development and this is cultural openness and this makes sense. Master Lid picked up the mirror and told Xiao Huang that she could come up to him and look at herself in the mirror and he was sure that everything was great. Xiao Huang looked in the mirror and couldn't believe her eyes and wondered if it was really her and how Master Lid was able to measure her image so much. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that this makeup was simply incredible and asked if he really used magic to achieve this result. Master Lid smiled and said that in a sense it is magic and these years he often practices his magic so as not to hurt his people there. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that now the time has come for her to learn all the techniques there and for him to be the best teacher of his academy. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that first she should try to say Brother Deli and if it works, they will take another class. Xiao Huang was very surprised and asked Master Lid why this was necessary and he told her to speak faster and they had very little time. Xiao Huang said Brother Deli and Master Lid told her that there are no feelings in her words at all and he will give 3 points and not more even for all the tears. Xiao Huang realized that she had to try again and she tried her best and said Brother Deli and as a judge he gives the lady 4 points. Xiao Huang said again, Brother Deli and Master Lid gave her 0 points and asked if he really thinks that it is easy to win a beauty pageant. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that whoever doesn't have a smile and a voice like honey won't win and all the guys like such things and she lags behind everyone. Xiao Huang threw a pillow at Master Lid's face and asked why she should please them and let them come and enjoy what they have. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang why not Bai Huang and thought that although he had not seen her before, he was bragging about the lady. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that Bai Huang is beautiful and smart and she is perfect and as long as she looks like her she will win the competition. Xiao Huang asked Master Lid if he really liked her and she said that Bai Huang was difficult to keep up with and she was very beautiful. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that nothing is impossible in this world and if her mind is set to this, she will become the best beauty. Therefore, Master Lid told Xiao Huang that as long as she does what he teaches her, she will definitely become the beauty queen of the world. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that she should say that there will be a lot of sneaking tigers and hidden dragons in this year's competition. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that there is a person in Yunhai and she is the most beautiful person there but he is not destined to be in the competition now. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that because they say that the most handsome person in Yunhai city is a man and that is his problem. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that she had heard a lot of information about this man from her brother and she was interested to know. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that people placed the most beautiful person in the building and he often sang by the river and it was very beautiful. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that if he was interested, he could check it himself, but he still wouldn't be able to afford to buy it back. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that he couldn't do it because his ransom price was 10,000 gold coins and the amount was unrealistic. A man sat by the river at night and sang a song and said that she was very sorry for the time spent in the past and she was sorry for all the events. She sang a song and said that she remembers the past like rain and all events from the mind can be erased if a person wants it now. She sang that the rain asked her where she was before and where she was sailing now and she doesn't know what her future path is and that's a fact. She sang that people today love to remember their childhood and at the time when everything was fine with them and they wanted to return to childhood. She sang that the dried body should be thrown into the river so that no one would find it and then she could calm her spirit and she would become clean. Master Lid looked at how the most beautiful person in the city sang and thought that it was really very beautiful singing and it was a shock. The guy asked Master Lid if he had heard about a very interesting fact and if not, now he would tell him what would be interesting to him. The guy told Master Lid that there were rumors that he was a man and he just looked a lot like a girl and was very handsome and that's strange. Master Lid asked the guy if this was a man and said that he was a very handsome man and one could not argue with that and this was an obvious fact. The guy asked Mr. Lid if he was surprised and said that the ransom price for the most beautiful person was 10,000 gold coins. The girl said thank you to the guests and she wants to relax and if they want to listen to her songs again they will come to her early tomorrow. People told the singer that they heard that she was a man and asked her to take off her clothes and prove that they were wrong and why she was afraid. The singer asked people to forgive her and told her dear guests that unfortunately she would not be able to fulfill their request and she would go from there. But the singer told people that if they gave her some money she could sing another song for them and hope that they would be happy. People were happy and they started throwing a lot of gold coins at this singer and they expected a song from her and her voice was very good. The singer was happy and a lot of gold continued to fly to her and all the people thought how a person could be as beautiful as her. And at that very second, someone from the crowd of people threw a large bag towards the singer and thought that the singer should be surprised by this. The bag flew to the singer's feet and everyone realized that there were so many gold coins and everyone realized that someone was a very rich mister. The singer looked at the bag of coins and thought that someone of all people was very generous and did not mind giving her so many gold coins. The singer asked all the people which of them gave her so much money and this person was very generous and did he really like her singing so much? Master Lid told the singer that he threw a bag of money for her and asked her to sing a funny song for him and he wanted to listen to her. The singer was happy and she agreed to sing the song and thought that her guest Master Lid was good and she was lucky today with the guests on the show. The singer began to dance and sang a song and Master Lid clapped for her and he was very pleased and the rumors did not lie and her voice could attract everyone. The stranger guy asked Brother Lid how much he gave to the singer and he was very interested, but Master Lid told him that it was none of his business. The guy told the newcomer that he shouldn't give too much money to this singer and no one in the city gave her much and this is the reason. The guy told Master Lid that otherwise all the people of the city would treat him as if he were a strange guy and not a local guy. The guy told Master Lid that if he didn't believe him, then he could only look around and he realized that all the people were surprised at him. But the guy told Master Lid that he hoped that he could now get rid of his suffering and Master Lid was surprised at what he said. The guy told Master Lid that the singer used to be a servant of their Lord Tiancheng, but he offended the master and was sent to this place to sell. The guy asked who would buy a man for 10,000 and if you buy a lady for 10,000 it's a story and a man for 10,000 is a joke. The guy told Master Lid that this is why the singer has to earn money little by little to atone for his guilt and ask for forgiveness. The singer was singing a song and thought that she hoped that that person from the crowd of people would be pleased with her singing because he paid a lot. Master Lid danced with Xiao Huang and told her that it was not bad and Xiao Huang had now learned the basics and reached a good level of dancing. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that her problem was that the dance was a little rough and she should add some love to the dance. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that she cannot look at her there with love in her heart because his words hurt her and it is difficult. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that last night he went to the river and saw a singer there and asked what he thought. Was he as handsome as an angel? Master Lid told Xiao Huang that honestly the singer looks very good and much better than her and she was angry and wanted to hit. But Xiao Huang told Master Lid that it was a little strange for this man to be dressed like that and he really was such a miserable person. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that they say that the singer offended his Lord Tiancheng and Xiao said that he told the Lord that he had trouble on earth. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that the singer wanted reform and the targets of their reform were the two sons of Lord Tiancheng and so he angered the master. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that then they put women's dresses on the singer and threw him into a building so that he could sing there and this guy is very stupid. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that the master was kind to the singer so he risked his life to say this but how could the Lord listen to him? But Master Lid told Xiao Huang that the singer was still very handsome in women's clothing and his singing could bewitch all the people in the world. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that then he could go and work with him and not come to her, and he said that she was much more beautiful than him. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that he would teach her a couple of words that would be used in the selection process and she would please all the judges of the competition. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang to say that she loves them very much so that all the jury members will be happy and she will receive all their points from them. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang to repeat after him and said that if they could vote for her, she would please the judges even more. Master Lid showed Xiao Huang another word and said that she should say thank you to all the jury there, and she no longer wanted to do it. Master Lid asked Xiao Huang what she thought about it and wasn't it wonderful and why wasn't she glad that he showed her a master class there. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that she was sick of all his words and she needed a short break and she could not continue this with him. Afterwards, Master Lid walked along the river and thought that it was closed today, but there were even more couples and they were all happy to see their loved ones. And at that same second, Master Lid suddenly noticed that a couple was sitting on the grass next to the river and it seemed that he recognized the silhouette of one person in the grass. Master Lid was surprised and thought that he could not have expected that he would see this man there now and he should communicate and find out. Master Lid began to slowly approach the couple who were sitting by the water and thought that he hoped that she would not be afraid when she saw him now. The girl turned around and looked at Master Lid and thought what he was doing there and what he needed from her and she should ask him all this. The guy next to the girl also saw Master Lid and was surprised that the stranger approached them and it looked like he wanted to talk to her. The guy asked Mr. Lid if he really came there to meet Heyue and he was surprised if this singer's name was Heyue. Master Lid agreed and the guy told them that then he wouldn't detain her and would go, and she agreed with her boyfriend's words. Heyue asked Master Lid if it was he who gave her those gold coins last time and said thank you very much for his help and that's cool. Master Lid told Heyue that this is all nonsense and that she deserves more for all her work and her singing is just a miracle and her hypnosis. Master Lid told Heyue that he had heard about her 10,000 gold coins and asked Heyue how much he had saved and was interested in knowing. Heyue told Master Lid that in 3 years he had collected only gold coins for all his work, and the goal was still very far and difficult. Master Lid told Heyue that he heard that he had been involved in reformation before and Heyue asked Master Lid to stop this conversation. Heyue said that Tiancheng would not last even 3 years and he knew that the Lord was wrong and he himself did not want to understand that he had made a mistake. Master Lid asked Heyue if he still wanted to come back and Heyue said that he was just bored so he thought this was the best time. Master Lid asked Heyue if he had ever heard of his city Yushi, and it is a very beautiful city but it needs to be developed for a long time. Heyue asked Mr. Lid if he was from Yushi and he asked if he had any recommendations for Yushi city and needed people's help. Heyue began to think and thought that he could help Master Lid to develop Yushi city and she had a lot of ideas for the plan. Heyue asked Master Lid to first take the 10 cities of Zhaochun and then move east and through Yunyang take the city of Lingyun. Heyue said that Zhaochun and Yushi city border the territory of that young Lord Fanli and he is still a strong and suspicious person. But Heyue told Master Lid that the 13th daughter of their Lord Zhaochun is helping him and she is also the most famous strategic genius. Heyue said that they know about her throughout the southwest and she has brought her troops to an incredible degree and it is difficult for anyone to defeat her tactics. Heyue said that if they can divide them, they can absorb 10 cities of Zhaochun and then Yunyang and then it will be their victory. Master Lid told Xiao Huang that he also thought so and agreed with all his words and there he realized that Heyue is a very smart person. But Heyue told Master Lid that it was too late and they should have thought about it earlier and they were a couple of days late and that was all. Heyue told the master that he must be Lord Lid and said that Bai Feng was just there and didn't he really know him when he saw him nearby? Heyue told Master Lid that he would also give him advice about the Yunhai territory and he could find useful information for himself from this. Heyue asked Mr. Lid isn't he curious about what it is and doesn't want to know what he said to Bai Feng and Lid asked what he told him. And at that very second Heyue suddenly told Master Lid that he had recently advised him to kill him and this was her big secret. After all these events, people served a lot of delicious dishes there and people wanted to quickly eat all the food there. The guy asked his younger brother Lid to eat more, because when he himself returns to Yushi city, he will again have to eat food for his pigs. The guy told Master Lid that he can enjoy all the very tasty ingredients only once in his life and there is no more chance. The guy asked Master Lid to continue to eat his fill of food, and after that they set off on a journey and many surprises await him along the way. The guys said that this is fresh coral silk soup and Master Lid will not be able to find this dish in a wretched place like his city Yushi. The guy told Master Lid that he doesn't know what the harvest will be in the city of Yushi this year and whether there will be enough food and water for all the people there to live. Sister Lida asked her brother what the city of Yushi looks like, and she was very interested to know where he now rules and what the city's economy is like. Another sister Lida said that they say that the city of Yushi is very poor and only savages live there, and asked if it was true from Lid. All the sisters asked Brother Lid if there was even meat in the city of Yushi and whether he really eats demons and one day the demons might finish him off. Master Lid thought that how all his sisters and his brothers irritated him and he never wanted to sit with his friends at the same table. And at that moment, the second son of Lord Yunhai Baifeng stood up and he was looking only at Master Lid and he clearly wanted to say something to his friend. Lord Baifeng glanced at Master Lid and asked if they could chat with him, and he had a serious conversation alone with his friend. Master Lid looked at Lord Baifeng and thought that he was clearly planning something bad and he should understand what he meant and what his plans were. Hyua told Master Lid that he also gave him advice to kill him and he wanted to warn him about the danger, and now he knew their whole plan. Hyua told Master Lid that the territory of Yunhai is full of all sorts of dangers and the most serious danger and problem of the city is him. Hyua told Master Lid that he should be one of those who will fight with Baifeng in the future for the eternal kingdom and all domination. Therefore, Hyua told Master Lid that when Baifeng asked him about the situation in the world, he advised him to kill him but did not want to do it. Hyua told Master Lid that only when he dies in Yunhai will Baifeng be able to conquer the world with the power of Yunhai and sit on the throne. Hyua told Master Lid that otherwise Yushi City would forever remain a thorn stuck in his throat and bother him every day. Master Lid told Hyua that Baifeng will not be able to kill him and he does not have such strength and he underestimates all his power and the leader's fury. Master Lid looked at Hyua and asked him to tell him one important thing, and it was very important for him to know her opinion about this leader's matter. Master Lid asked Hyua if he wanted to go to Yushi City and he liked the way he thought and came up with the best tactics. Hyua told Master Lid that he knew that he would ask about this and is ready to answer his question and hopes that he will understand any answer there. Hyua asked Master Lid if he knew him well and said that he did not know him very well, but Lord Baifeng had already studied him to the end. Hyua told Master Lid that Baifeng's network of intelligence is beyond imagination and he knows everything he does and thinks every step they take. Hyua told Master Lid that Baifeng had long known that he would come to him and from the moment he left Yushi he had already understood his plan. Only Hyua told Master Lid that he felt that Lord Baifeng was taking him very seriously and was preparing a defense against the attack. Master Lid asked Hyua if he was now the human Lord Baifeng, and Hyua asked Lid if he had heard of the wise name of Lord Baifeng. Hyua told Master Lid that just because of Baifeng's reputation, there are many warriors in the territory who are willing to give their lives. Hyua asked the head of Lid if he really thought that a person like Baifeng would spend 10,000 gold to buy himself a singer. But Hyua told Master Lid that Lord Baifeng was also missing something very much and was surprised and asked what was missing and found out that health. Lord Baifeng said hi to Master Lid and he didn't have time to talk to him yesterday and they can talk there by the river today. All the people looked at Lord Baifeng and they were very interested in who he was talking to there now and who this guy was and how he deserved to talk. Everyone looked at Master Lid and Lord Baifeng and realized that the guy was very unlucky if he spoiled the mood of a very smart lord. Lord Baifeng seemed like some kind of monster to Master Lid and he realized that he had to be careful when talking to this man there. Master Lid and Lord Baifeng shook hands and Lid wondered if these were Baifeng's people and he thought that there were many more of them there. Master Lid told Lord Baifeng that his name was Lid and he was an ordinary village guy and was not worthy of the attention of a smart and strong lord. Lord Baifeng asked Master Lid not to worry about it and immediately said that he was sorry for his sister and what she did to him. Master Lid was very surprised and asked Lord Baifeng which sister he was talking about and what she did to him, and he doesn't know anything yet. People wondered if Lord Baifeng was talking to Lid and they had met him before, and how is this possible since this is Lid's first visit. The man said to his friend that Master Lid is really the same important guest that Bai Feng spoke about, and this cannot be, and this is a lie. Lord Bai Feng asked Master Lid to go with him and said that now he would introduce him to other lords and they would be glad to meet him there. Lord Bai Feng and Master Lid entered the room where all the lords were sitting, and he thought that he did not want to communicate with all these arrogant types. The lord saw Bai Feng there and said that he had come and he was glad to see him there, and he was eating a chicken leg and did not want to put his dish down. Lord Tiancheng asked Lord Bai Feng to add 2 more dishes there and cook them for him, and then he would be very pleased and he would be good. At that very second, Lord Bai Feng's guards began to draw their swords and wanted to punish Lord Tiancheng for his insolence towards their boss in their hall. But Lord Bai Feng asked his people not to do this and said that it was nothing and they should not take action on his problem. And at that very second Master Lid turned around and noticed that a man had entered this office behind him, and he recognized this guest now. The man told Lord Bai Feng that he had not seen him for a year, and it seemed to him that he had become much taller since their last meeting. Master Lid thought that the man was talking nonsense in order to establish contact with Bai Feng, and from the outside it looked so ridiculous and he felt sorry for him. The man told Bai Feng that they were not strangers and how his sister Bai Huang was doing, and asked if she was dating any men then. Master Lid thought, why does a man care that Bai Huang or anyone else communicates with some men, and does he even think? Bai Feng said that Bai Huang is the same and is always noisy and she creates problems everywhere, but his father thinks that she should behave like this. The man told Lord Bai Feng that he thought his father was right, and he asked him to go and he would introduce his daughters to him, and they were happy. The man's daughter told brother Bai Feng that she had always wanted to see him in person and she was glad that they finally met there today. All the man's daughters gathered in front of Lord Bai Feng and asked if he could look at them, and he was handsome and simply a genius of their world. The girls asked Bai Feng's brother if he had a girlfriend and if he was against another lady, and they couldn't get away from the handsome guy. After that, people began to prepare the liner for departure and thought that today there were a lot of important people and city lords there. People hung bright bows on the liner so that all their important guests would be happy and they wouldn't get reprimanded by their bosses today. The liner began to prepare for departure, and all the people were happy that this meeting was a success, and they communicated with all the city lords. Hyue walked on board and noticed that one of her acquaintances was sailing with them on this liner, and she did not know what he needed with the boss. Master Lid sat in the corner of the liner and looked into the water, and he was very sad and did not want to communicate with anyone or think about important matters. But at that very second Hyue approached him and asked what Master Lid was thinking about there, and she noticed that he was also sailing on the liner with them. Hyue asked Master Lid if he wanted to ask him what he was doing there and if he was interested in finding out all the information about everyone. Master Lid told Hyue that he could not resist when he saw that there was a handsome man with a sad face on board on the bank of this river. Hyue began to take out documents and told Master Lid that all the internal politics of the city of Yushi were there and he could study all their affairs. Hyue told Master Lid that although the time spent with him was very short, he was still very happy to have a friend. Hyue told Master Lid that she doesn't need to worry about her and doesn't need to say anything, and she will understand anyone's opinion and will be so happy. Master Lid studied these documents, and Hyue said that this was a parting gift for him, and after that they would not meet with him again. Master Lid asked Hyue if he believed that he could get him out of there and save him after so many years and he could do anything in life. Hyue told Master Lid that if he could get 10,000 gold coins, he would not be as very passive as he is now. And then suddenly Master Lid asked Hyue why he didn't just win the beauty contest and lightly hit him on the head with the document. Master Lid told Hyue that Lord Bai Feng would not take him away and he would personally do everything in his power 100% and take him away himself. But Hyue told Master Lid that he no longer wanted to work with his internal affairs and he was very tired of all these difficult matters. Master Lid asked Hyue if he really doesn't want to work with cases, and then what does he analyze every day? Is it really possible that he and Lord Bai Feng? Master Lid told Hyue that when Bai Feng told her his story, he needed time to think about it and his city of Yushi. Master Lid told Hyue that when he told him about this, he started talking continuously, and was he really thinking about this while singing? But Hyue grabbed Master Lid's hand and said that if he were in the same position as he is now, he would also think about all this. Hyue said that he lives every day as if he was stuck in these clothes and sings a song that a girl sings and people ask him to show them everything. Heyue told Master Lid that of course he will think about the affairs of the whole city because this is the only way to relieve the pain inside. Master Lid asked Heyue not to worry and said that he promised that he would no longer have to sing, and that was his man's word. Lord Master Lid told Heyue that he will not sing because from now on he will belong to this lord in front of whom he is now standing there. Master Lid told Heyue that this was his word and he would take it even if an army of 100,000 soldiers stood in front of him, he would take it from there. Heyue told Master Lid that if he could pick him up then he would be ready to go, and he was very tired and did not want to see Lord Baifeng around. Master Lid asked Heyue if this isn't just a competition and doesn't he really believe that he will win and his $1 million partner is on his way. And then the announcer informed all the beauties who want to participate in the beauty contest to go there and fill out the documents for their participation. At this time, Lord Baifeng asked his sister if she would go there with him and she could greatly help him carry out their best plan. But Bai Huan told her brother that she would not go there and she still had a lot to do and she had to solve all the problems and all the troubles of their city. Bai Huan told brother Baifeng that she had only known Lid for 3 days and did not know this man very well yet, and he was a mystery to her. Baifeng's sister Bai Huan told her brother that she had known him for 10 years and that it was normal to help her family and not her friends. People washed the child and they knew that this guy must be very clean and then he will be able to go to visit the lords and others. And if people ask Heyue what it's like to wear women's clothes, he will tell them that he doesn't hate it and he really didn't like it that much. Heyue stood next to adults and saw how they conducted their affairs and knew that they decided everything on a serious level, and this was so important. People asked Heyue to come to the Lord and said that he would explain to him all the rules and what he should do and how he himself should study. Heyue sat near a candle all day long and learned the lyrics, and people wanted him to be ready to sing and have talent and potential. Heyue sat in the room and studied all the documents all day long, and he was even interested in learning something new, and it was very cool. And if people ask Heyue what it's like to wear men's clothes, he will also answer that he doesn't hate it and wasn't against it at all. Heyue stood in front of the Lord and said that he didn't care and he could easily study all the information about people and about the art of the world. The Lord was very glad that he found such a person as Heyue and immediately promised him a lot of things and said that he would be glad and happy with him. The Heyue family received gold coins for helping the Lord and were glad that they managed to do this successfully and quickly. The Heyue family lived in an old house that was supposed to collapse very soon and did not believe that they would be able to get gold soon. The whole family was glad that the Lord helped them and gave them gold coins, and they could not believe in happiness, and Heyue really helped them live like rich people. But after a while the Heyue family was exterminated and they realized that they were mistaken and should not have agreed to the Lord's conditions, and he was cruel. Heyue wept and thought that he should go straight to the Lord and personally inform him about what was happening there in his country without his knowledge. Heyue approached the Lord and he asked him what he was offering him, and he wanted to hear from him the solution to this problem and all the talent ideas. Heyue stood in front of the Lord and told him that he was proposing reforms and they could solve all the problems with the help of reforms in his city. Heyue told the Lord that at the moment the two sons had shared almost 2/3 of Tiancheng's resources and they needed to be shared with their people. Lord Tiancheng heard Heyue's words and thought that this guy thought he was the smartest and came up with such a good plan for their people. And at that very second, Lord Tiancheng suddenly swung his hand and wanted to quickly punish Heyue for his impudence and such communication with the lord of their city. And at that moment, Lord Tiancheng dealt a strong blow to Heyue's face and he asked what he was talking about and that his sons should always be rich. Lord Tiancheng asked Heyue who he thinks he is to so brazenly suggest that he give away the wealth of his sons to all ordinary people. Lord Tiancheng told Heyue that if he has time, he better go and find out how to make these scoundrels stop looking for trouble. Heyue told Lord Tiancheng that if this continues, then there will be no people left in Tiancheng territory and they will all leave there. But suddenly, after Heyue's words, Lord Tiancheng hit him in the stomach with all his might and thought, did the insolent person not understand that he needed to shut up? Lord Tiancheng asked Heyue how dare he speak back to him, and his assistant asked Heyue to look at himself and his impudent behavior. The Lord's assistant told Heyue that Lord Tiancheng had always treated him so well, but instead of helping him, he wanted to rob his lord. Heyue told Lord Tiancheng that he just wants to save the Tiancheng territory from destruction and he is offended that innocent people are suffering. The man told Heyue that he was just a servant and that he would stop singing his drama for them, and he was already tired of listening to this nonsense, and he didn't believe Heyue. And then Lord Tiancheng thought about singing and said that it reminded him of one thing, and he would tell him all the conditions, and he had an idea. Lord Tiancheng locked Heyue in the dungeon and said that starting today he will sing and do what he tells him, and this was his order. Lord Tiancheng told Heyue that everyone was talking about his reform theory, and he asked them to see if anyone would be willing to buy him for his talent. Lord Tiancheng told Heyue that then they would know how much they all valued his theories, and it seemed to him that he was doomed to complete nonsense. Heyue didn't know how long it had been to wear a woman's robes and sing sad songs every day in a row and live like a monkey in a zoo. And at that moment Heyue noticed one person among the crowd and understood for sure that this person could be good and he would give him another chance. Heyue realized that Lord Bai Huang should be able to take him away, and he hopes that he will be lucky and be rescued from this wild captivity there. Lord Tiancheng took Heyue's hand and thought that this man could definitely be trusted and he would not let his owner down and would answer him for all this. Lord Baifeng told Heyue that he knows his sister's character since childhood. She fights injustice and does not like all scoundrels. And Lord Baifeng told Heyue that yesterday his sister met one person and his name is Lid, and she was disguised as an ordinary lady. Lord Baifeng told Heyue that his sister wanted to lure the hooligans, but when she was about to beat them, Lid came to her aid there. And Heyue thought that the city of Yushi now lacks talent and they really need new people and ideas for the development of the city and its success. Lord Baifeng told Heyue that if Master Lid wins the beauty contest, he thinks that he will want to take her from there to Yushi City. But Lord Baifeng told Heyue that he did not want this to happen and asked if he understood what he was talking about, and he did not want to let Heyue go. Heyue told Lord Baifeng that she understood and thought that he himself wanted to leave the Lord, but he would never let him go today. The announcer said thank you to the girl for a great show and said that all the people really liked it all, and Lord Baifeng began to leave from there. The announcer took the list of participants and was surprised and did not expect to see a contestant there and said that he would now take the stage. And at that very second, the announcer suddenly said that this participant would be the fourth son of Yunyang, and Heyue was shocked to hear the announcer's words. Lord Baifeng turned around and he was also very surprised and thought that he did not expect Master Lid to take his reward himself. Sister Bai Huang was also surprised and thought that Master Lid would definitely be humiliated and he would not be able to implement his best plan. The man and his children were also shocked and thought that they never expected to see Master Lid there and whether he himself knew what he was doing there. The announcer told all the people that they would meet the participant on stage and he would show them the show and hoped that the audience in the hall would be very happy. Master Lid stood behind the stage and thought that he has no choice and he hopes for success and does not think about failure, and this is his best attitude. Master Lid thought that there were so many people there and they were all waiting for him to go on stage and give everyone the best show, and that was a fact. Master Lid thought that he was a little embarrassed and he started to go on stage and thought that he would not be different from the other participants there. Master Lid began to dance on stage and asked all the people if they were ready, and now they would see a show from which everyone would be completely shocked. All the people looked at Master Lid and couldn't find words, and they realized that it was strange and how could he take their reward there. Master Lid told the people that tonight he wants to hear them applaud loudly and he knows that they will all enjoy his show. All the spectators laughed and were happy, and the master's friend Lid stood behind the stage and thought that it was a shame, and how did he come on stage now? Lord Yunyang was shocked and hit the ground with all his might and was ashamed that his son was disgracing him now in front of all the people. The guy told everyone that this idiot on stage was his fourth brother, and how did he think of going on stage like that in front of everyone there? Lord Yunyang told his son to shut up and said that because of him the old man was losing his face, and how did this guy not think about the consequences of his show? Lord Yunyang thought that he should not have left his vicious son and he should secretly remove him after all these people left. And then Lord Tiancheng approached him and told Yunyang that he had a very good son and soon the name Lid would be famous in their city of Yuntian. Lord Tiancheng told Lord Yunyang that he would follow him then, and he was lucky to have such a brave and handsome son. But then the Lord's son began to pull at Lord Tiancheng's clothes and he wanted to tell him something very important and he would be interested to hear. The guy told Tiancheng's father that he thought that the participant on stage was very handsome, and he amazed him, and his father was very surprised by his words. Lord Yunyang asked Lord Tiancheng what was the matter and did his son also like Master Lid's performance and did not expect his success. Lord Yunyang told Lord Tiancheng that he did not mind and his son could become his son-in-law, and he was shocked and asked Yunyang what he told him. Master Lid continued to work miracles on stage at this time and people were happy and wanted to choose him as the winner, and he was very cool. Master Lid realized that he was right and he could take the reward if he tried hard, and all the people liked his performance on stage. Hyue looked at Master Lid's show and thought that he couldn't think that he could surprise the audience and how he did it, and it's a mystery. Master Lid continued to dance on stage and sent his kisses to all the girls in the hall, and they were happy and realized that he was cool. Hyue looked at Master Lid and thought that when he first heard Master Lid's plan, he thought that Lid was joking and wanted to surprise. Hyue began to laugh and realized that he had not laughed so heartily for a long time, and Master Lid made him choke with laughter, and it was incredible. Xiao Huang stood next to Brother Bai Feng and was happy, and she also liked Master Lid's performance so much and he knew how to put on the best show. And then an old man approached Lord Bai Feng and said that the time had come to make a decision and Hyue's talent level would become higher over time. And when Bai Feng uses the power of the Yunhai territory, Lord Lid will already conquer Yunyang, and this will become a problem for them in the future, and this is a disaster. Sister Bai Huang was very angry and asked the old man if he really wanted to push her brother to kill and what was he thinking about there. Xiao Huang told the old man that she does not agree with this and Lid is also her friend, and if he dies in Yunhai then she will immediately jump into their Tonghai River. Bai Huang asked Brother Bai Feng not to pay attention to this old man and said that he was talking some kind of nonsense and was confusing everyone's minds. Bai Huang asked Brother Bai Feng to take a better look at the stage and said that Master Lid was so funny and he was also a very cheerful guy. Bai Huang asked Brother Bai Feng why they couldn't get along with Master Lid and become friends instead of all the conflicts between them. The announcer said thank you to the fourth son Yunnan for showing everyone this hot dance and amazing the entire audience in their hall. Master Lid said thank you to all the people and asked all the guys in their hall not to forget to vote for him and he will be glad to see every fan. Bai Huan continued to laugh and told Brother Bai Feng that she couldn't stop laughing and Master Lid was so funny and crazy. Bai Huang asked her brother why not invite Master Lid there and they could talk with him about different topics and all the events. Xiao Huan told Bai Feng's brother that she is sure that they will have a lot of fun and he will not regret that he agreed and she will be very right. The presenter told people that she was sure that every person has their own candidate, but all people can no longer have any doubts. The presenter said that Lid would be the beauty queen of this year and he showed the show to all the people and surprised them because they had never had anything like this before. Master Lid said thank you to all the people for helping him win the competition and he loves all the fans and they are the best in their world. The presenter asked Master Lid what it was like to be a beauty queen but being a man and also the fourth son of the main lord of Yunyang. Master Lid told the presenter that he is grateful to his family for all their kindness and upbringing, but most of all he wants to say thank you to him. Master Lid said thank you to his older brother and if he had not seen him in his mother's dress he would never have realized that he could be beautiful. Master's elder brother Lid was very angry and told him that he was talking nonsense and asked all people not to believe his words and that it was all untrue. The host told people that she was finally inviting the very respected organizer of the competition, Lord Yunhai, to the stage and it was cool. The host told the people that Lord Yunhai should go on stage and he personally wants to reward the winner of the beauty contest and this is important. Lord Yunhai shook hands with Master Lid and thought that he was very glad that he personally knew such an interesting guy as Master Lid. Lord Yunhai told Master Lid that according to the rules of this year's beauty contest, he won fairly and all the people agreed with him. Lord Yunhai told Master Lid that therefore, as a reward, he can choose any of the auction lots and he will receive this item immediately. Lord Yunhai was wondering if Master Lid had something in mind and if not, he could help, but he refused his words. Master Lid thought that all people do not know, but he had already chosen a prize for himself a long time ago and he is glad that he was able to personally win the competition today. And at that very second suddenly Master Lid pointed his finger at Hyue and he said that he had already decided and wanted to take it as his reward now. Master Lid looked at Hyue and said that he had already decided everything and earlier he promised him that he would help him with the problem and take him to Yushi City. Hyue was very happy and realized that Master Lid kept his word and he was an honest man and he did not expect that he would do everything honestly. Master Lid extended his hand to Hyue and told Lord Yunhai that this was his choice and he did not want to change his decision and his reward now. Master Lid took Hyue's hand and thought that, to be honest, at first he didn't believe at all that he could win the competition among beauties. Master Lid realized that they would soon leave Yunhai City and return to Yushi City and Hyue would be able to help him with the affairs and development of Yushi. Lord Yunhai told Master Lid that in fact, 12 cities in the Tiancheng territory were also put up for auction, and this is true. Master Lid was very surprised and asked Lord Yunhai if this was true and Hyue was shocked and told Master Lid that he was a scoundrel. But Master Lid told Lord Yunhai that he was just joking and he had already chosen his prize and wanted to quickly take it with him and rest. Master Lid told Lord Yunhai that not to mention all 12 cities, he does not want the entire territory of Tiancheng and he will explain everything to him. Master Lid told Lord Yunhai that sooner or later he himself would conquer the entire territory of Tiancheng and this event was a matter of time. Master Lid told Lord Yunhai that by then the entire Tiancheng territory would be under his rule, not a single sinner would be forgiven. Lord Yunhai thought that this guy was very arrogant and he was not at all embarrassed to tell him such things and he did not think with his own head. Lord Yunhai told Master Lid that before he could do this he would have to wait until the old men died and that was all. And after the competition, Master Lid came to the building because Lord Baifeng himself called him there and he could not refuse the Lord's request. The people outside were very curious and heard that Lord Baifeng was inside the building and they don't know why he came there now. All the people stood in front of the door and waited for Lord Baifeng and Master Lid to discuss all matters and come out to them and what they would discuss there. Lord Baifeng sat and drank tea with Master Lid and said that he congratulated him on winning the competition and he was very cool and surprised. Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that this time not only he but also all the people around him did not think that he would participate in the competition. Master Lid asked Lord Baifeng why he was congratulating him and he said that he did not need it and asked him to bring his sister by there. Lord Baifeng told Lid that of course his sister did something bad and as her brother he is responsible for it and he will send a gift to Yushi. Master Lid told Lord Baifeng that if his sister learned to deceive people at her young age, what will she become in the future? Lord Baifeng remembered and asked Mr. Lid what he himself thought about the current situation in the Yuntian kingdom and what the master's opinion was. Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that at the banquet, some people said that Yunhai's location was too remote and inconvenient. Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that it was inconvenient for other lords to get there, especially those who lived in the northeast of the city. Chief Baifeng told Master Lid that on the way to Yunhai City, there might be monsters encountered during their long journey. Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that this time the dozen or so lords from the northeast did not appear there in person. Chief Baifeng told Master Lid that one of them also said that it would be a good idea to hold an auction in the center of their Yunhai kingdom. Master Lid thought that the Yunhai territory was located nearby in the southwestern part of the kingdom and they could hold an auction there. Master Lid told Lord Baifeng that there is no chance to hold an auction in the center of the Yuntian kingdom but unless one plan is made. Master Lid said that this cannot be done unless Yunhai fights to capture the corner of Yuntian and other territories. But Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that his father's health was rapidly deteriorating and obviously he would not take such a risk in worse shape. Master Lid said that if he doesn't do this, someone else will do it and the family's power will be useless and Yuntian will already fall into chaos. Lord Baifeng poured tea and Master Lid realized that Lord Yunhai, as he expected, was indeed ill, but why did Baifeng easily tell him this? Lord Baifeng asked Mr. Lid what he wanted to do and if that time came, he would become like all the ducks swimming with the flow. Master Lid and Lord Baifeng hit their glasses and the Lord asked Lid if they could warm each other up and become friends together. Master Lid was surprised and asked Lord Baifeng what he was talking about, and although he wore a woman's dress, he did not want to discuss these matters. Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that he didn't just want to say this as an example and they can find better conditions for themselves from them. Master Lid got up from his seat and asked Lord Baifeng to forget about it and he is not like him and he is not interested in all these murky affairs of the Lord. But Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that he had nothing against him and he did not want to conflict with him over some trivial matter. Master Lid told Lord Baifeng that he hates him and he doesn't want to discuss all these matters with him and he doesn't like him at all anymore. Master Lid told Baifeng that he had long known the talent of Heyue, who sells his smile in this place, and was he really happy? Master Lid told Lord Baifeng that it does not matter whether it is about battles or about him with him and he knows everything about him and advises to finish him there. Master Lid told Lord Baifeng that in order not to ruin his reputation, he never thought about ransoming him and he just wanted to play easily. Master Lid told Lord Baifeng that what kind of reputation is he talking about and in the end he is just selfish and does not want to accept all this. Lord Baifeng asked Master Lid what it means. He wants him to apologize to Heyue for not ransoming the guy for his deeds. But suddenly Lord Baifeng saw Master Lid's fist in front of his face and he asked if he really wanted to hit him and then everything would be fine. And a second after that, Lord Baifeng began to fly back and realized that Master Lid was very strong but did not show his strength to anyone. Lord Baifeng overturned the table and chairs and continued to roll backwards and realized that he should not have interacted with Master Lid so brazenly. Master Lid froze in surprise and was in shock and could not believe that Master Lid was able to hit him without him even noticing this moment. Lord Baifeng's nose began to bleed and he realized that he had received a blow to the nose and now he needed to come to his senses a little there. And then blood dripped onto Lord Baifeng's clothes and he realized that he needed the help of his people to cope with such an enemy. And at that moment, someone from the door threw his weapon towards Master Lid and wanted to finish him off once and for all and take revenge on the Lord. Master Lid realized that he was in danger and he had to turn around and understand what it was and how he could protect himself from it. Master Lid was shocked because he noticed that an arrow was now flying at him and he thought who could throw an arrow like this at him. Master Lid realized that if he did not take protective measures, the arrow would immediately pierce him and he would not be able to carry out his plan and save his friend. And at that very second Master Lid quickly dodged and the arrow passed so close to Master Lid and almost hit him and it was very fast. Lord Baifeng asked Nails to stand and said that there was no need to attack the respected Mr. Lid and he did not pose a danger to the boss. It was quiet outside the door and Lord Baifeng realized that Nails understood all his words and stopped attacking Master Lid and that was very good. Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that he is really strong and this Nails attack is not something that can be easily dodged and they will continue everything. Master Lid thought that this level 9 accuracy was just one level below the human limit and he almost died there now. Master Lid extended his hand to Lord Baifeng and wanted to peacefully resolve all their issues and realized that they could communicate as good friends. Lord Baifeng looked at Master Lid's hand and thought that he could not even think that Lid was capable of being the first to make reconciliation. Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that he regretted his actions in the past and from now on he would sincerely cooperate with him. Lord Baifeng told Master Lid that eventually, when the entire Yuntian kingdom is divided into 3 parts, they should already have one of them. Master Lid thought that Lord Baifeng was so confident and spoke as if they had successfully completed the plan and were best friends. Master Lid told Lord Baifeng that he would then communicate with him as the future ruler of Yunyang and they would soon fulfill all their goals. Heyue asked Mr. Lid to listen to him and from now on he will get up at 4 in the morning and he must train skills and study documents. Heyue told Master Lid that although he had signed an agreement with Lord Baifeng, he could not be completely trusted and would not be allowed to deceive. Heyue told Master Lid that he knows his ideals but no one can live in comfort forever and he will have to overcome difficulties now. Heyue told Master Lid that this is the information he has collected over the years about the 36 lords of the Yuntian kingdom and these are the facts. Heyue asked Master Lid not to sleep and he said that everything was very good and in order and he had him and that's why he was resting in the carriage. Heyue told Master Lid that if he continued to sleep and did not listen to him, he would take all the gold and leave him to sleep naked on the side of the road. But Master Lid asked Heyue to take the documents and these are the people with whom he sang before and he bought as he wanted and these are their contracts and details. Heyue asked Mr. Lid if he was planning people as the basis for supporting the governance structure of Yushi City and Lid agreed. Master Lid told Heyue that it would be difficult for him to rule Yushi City alone and there was a lack of talent there and these people were all masters. But Heyue told Master Lid that now they are his people and even if they did something bad before, he doesn't want them to suffer. Master Lid asked Heyue if he wanted to change back into men's clothes and was it really convenient for him to wear such a lady's dress? Hyue looked at Master Lid and thought that he was right and wanted to tell him his thoughts, and he might not be happy with all his friend's words. Master Lid was very surprised and thought about what Hyue was thinking about now and why he was looking at him like that and what he wanted to ask him now. Hyue told Master Lid that if he is ready to wear women's clothes, then he can change clothes, and where else can he get new clothes? Hyue told Master Lid that he should think before speaking and thought that he, as the head of Yushi City, should be smart. And after a while, Master Lid arrived at his house and saw that Aaliyah was standing there near his house, and he began to scream and call his best friend. Master Lid hugged Aaliyah tightly and said that our Nim was bullied very much while he was not around and he missed her in this city. Master Lid told Aaliyah that they should return there when she reaches the 10th level, and today he will also train. Hyue asked her if she was Miss Aaliyah and said that Master Lid remembered her many times in Yunhai City and thought that she was the leader. Aaliyah looked at Hyue and was surprised who this man was and how Master Lid found him in Yunhai City and what he was doing there in Yushi. Hyue said good afternoon to Aaliyah, and his name is Hyue, and Lord Lid personally invited him to manage the internal affairs of his city Yushi. Hyue asked Aaliyah that as a person surrounded by Lord Lid, he really asks her to enlighten him on how things are in the city of Yushi. Aaliyah told Hyue that if Master Lid trusts him, then she will trust him too, and welcome to Yushi City, and it's fun there. Master Lid asked Aaliyah who said this, and he wanted to hear from her everything that happened there while he was not with her. Master Lid asked Aaliyah who caused the injury on her hand, and she told him that nothing serious had happened and it was just a scratch. But Master Lid came closer to Aaliyah and asked who did this, and she said that these were people from the north and they would not be able to defeat people. Aaliyah told Master Lid that if it were not for the double wall recently built by the master, the city of Yushi might not have existed anymore, and this is a fact. Hyue asked Aaliyah if the enemies had come from the north and if there was a young boy and girl in a wheelchair, and she knew everyone. Hyue told Miss Aaliyah that this boy is the youngest city lord of Zhaochen territory and he himself is causing alarm. Hyue said that the girl next to him is a famous tactical genius and the best genius, and if she brought soldiers, then this is already a problem. Hyue told Master Lid that there was also a lot of army pressure in the east, coupled with the persecution of demons in these parts. Aaliyah told Master Lid that compared to Phillida, who uses magic every day, she is only slightly injured and it's not a problem. Master Lid asked Aaliyah if he didn't tell her to break the pendant he gave her if something very bad suddenly happened there. Master Lid was very worried about Aaliyah's health and injury, and he immediately asked her to rest and not train with the sword for a while. Master Lid now asked Aaliyah to take him to Phillida, and he wants to find out from her if she needs help with magic and books of her development. But Aaliyah continued to be silent, and Master Lid was surprised and thought that Aaliyah was not in the mood and she was hiding something from him now. And at that same second, Aaliyah suddenly told Master Lid that he himself could not go to Phillida and thought that the head needed to be carefully told. And after a couple of minutes, the door opened in the barn where Phillida was sitting in complete darkness, and Master Lid wanted to know her health and all her affairs. Phillida was hiding there and asked if it was Aaliyah, and she agreed with her words and realized that she could communicate with Aaliyah. Phillida went to the door and asked Aaliyah what happened and if he needed help now, and she was ready to listen to all her demands. And at that very second, Phillida noticed that it was not Aaliyah and Master Lid had deceived her, and she didn't want to communicate with him now, but she was bored. Phillida wanted to quickly close the door, but Master Lid stopped Phillida with his foot and did not allow her to slam the door and hide from him there. Phillida asked the master not to enter, and she was glad to see the master and that he returned to Yushi City, but she begs him not to enter there. Phillida asked Master Lid not to look at her and said that she had become ugly and she didn't want the master to see her like that. Phillida asked Master Lid not to hate her and not leave her because she became ugly and she wanted to be friends with Lid every day. Phillida asked Master Lid not to touch her and said that she had turned into a half-demon and she could no longer return to her appearance. But suddenly Master Lid came up to Phillida from behind and hugged her tightly, and he thought that she was worrying in vain and she was still very beautiful. Master Lid told Phillida that everything is fine and whoever she becomes, he will not leave her and values his friend very much and she is always very dear to him. Master Lid asked Phillida to tell him what happened during all this time when he was not in their city of Yushi and with whom they fought. Phillida told Master Lid that the demons still attack them from time to time and she deals with them as usual and there is no harm in it. Philita told Master Lid that Philita also fought well and it was not a problem for her to defeat so many strong and arrogant demons. Philita said that when the army came from the north, they had no worthy warriors or magicians there, but their army formations changed. Philita thought that it seemed that everyone was protected and all her magical attacks could not cause much damage to them and they fought for a long time. Philita told Master Lid that she was afraid that she would not be able to hold back the demons for very long and protect the city with the magic of her human person. Philita told Master Lid that then she thought that she should try 100% and protect all the people of Yushi City. Philita told Master Lid that that is why she released the magical power of her demonic side onto the battlefield and it helped then. Master Lid told Philita that the enemy in the north is really cunning, so it's pretty good that he and Alia were able to defend the city there. But suddenly at that moment Master Lid heard that it was very noisy on the street and was surprised what was going on there and where all the city guards were. Master Lid ran out of the room and asked his man what happened there and why he heard such loud noises on the street. The guard told his lord that those scoundrels from Zhaochen were attacking them there again and they didn't expect that the enemies would come and attack there today. The guard told Master Lid that in the absence of the city magician Philita, the enemies broke through a crack in the northern wall and continued to attack. Master Lid was shocked and realized the enemy had taken him by surprise and told the guard that he should lead his troops against these insolent servers. Master Lid prepared his army and thought that the enemies clearly did not know what surprises they would prepare for them and put it in front of them. Mr. Lid asked his guard to tell him about the situation and he said that out of 81 soldiers there were 63 left. The guardian told Master Lid that all of their brothers mostly died in the defensive battle and they all bravely fought the demons there. The guard said that this unfortunate woman and she sent troops and does not allow them to leave the city of Yushi and prevent them from taking the bodies of their brothers. Master Lid asked his guard not to worry and said that sooner or later they will take revenge on their enemies and they will answer for all this. And then suddenly someone on the street asked all the warriors of the city of Yushi if the lord of their city had not yet returned or was he hiding in their tower. Someone on the street asked the Yushi city soldiers where that woman was and she used to throw fireballs at them and had she really given up already? Someone said that he was so bored and the people of Yushi city are just a bunch of cowards and asked the girl next to him for advice in this place. The girl told the warriors of Yushi city that they should hurry up and surrender and what is the point of guarding the isolated Yushi city. Star City Lord Li Fan told his sister that it would be good if he just flattened them and didn't babysit them there. Li Fang asked Zhaochen Shifang's 13th daughter and sister if he was right in his words and she simply smiled and was glad to agree. Master Lid thought that Yen Fan said that this sister is blind and can no longer move her legs and she relies on descriptions from people around her. Master Lid thought that the situation on the battlefield was changing quickly and commanders were required to have an accurate understanding of the entire situation and it was difficult. Master Lid was surprised and thought if the situation becomes chaotic how can she accurately listen to information from all sides of her soldiers. Shifang asked Master Lid if he was the lord of Yushi city and she immediately understood this and she thinks that it was very interesting for her. Master Lid was shocked and thought how Shifang was able to find out that he was looking at her and that he was the head of Yushi city and that was very cool. Master Lid looked on the street and froze in surprise and could not understand when they managed to prepare so well and when he missed them. Master Lid noticed that there was a huge army of these people standing on the street in front of their protective wall and Shifang ordered the soldiers to be ready. And at that very second, Shifang ordered her people to shoot with arrows and thousands of arrows flew at Master Lid and all the soldiers were ready. Master Lid froze in place and realized that he should have been ready for their attacks long ago and did not have time to properly understand their tactics. Alia shouted at Master Lid and asked him to be careful and he continued to stand there and could not move anywhere and he was in shock. Master Lid thought that how merciless it was and the rumors did not lie and Shifang really had an excellent understanding of the tactics and strategy of their battle. And Alia immediately jumped towards her Master Lid and immediately began to break all the arrows and protect her master from everything. Alia asked Master Lid if he was okay and if he had suffered from the attacks of the enemies and said that they would all cope with them today. Li Fan told his sister that the woman with the sword had most likely exhausted her strength, but their people had information support from all of them. The sister told Li Fang that as long as they continue to fight, this ruined city of theirs will be destroyed today without her brother's doubts. Shi Fang at that very second gave her order to the soldiers and she wanted, and all the soldiers did what she wanted, and this was their discipline. The soldiers began to go to Shi Fan and understood what she wanted from them, and they thought that they could easily cope with the army of Yushi City, and it was not difficult. All the soldiers began to protect the shooter, and he wanted to shoot, and their plan was to deprive this Yushi City of their best defender. And at that moment the arrow flew towards Aliyah while she was defending Master Lid with all her might, and this was the strongest soldier of their city. Aliyah was in shock and realized that she would not have time to defend herself from the arrow there, and the flight speed was too high and she was doomed already there. Master Lid grabbed Aliyah's hand and thought that he promised her that he would never leave her in trouble and would always be by Aliyah's side, and this is a fact. Master Lid pulled Aliyah towards himself and the arrow passed very close to her head, and she thought that no one could help her at that second. Master Lid thought that this went beyond the usual bow with their arrows, and this arrow was precisely aimed at Aliyah and her head. Master Lid asked the enemies if they wanted him to give them a chance, and he would just stand there, and they said that he was just lucky there. Li Fan told his sister that how long have they been fighting this pitiful Yushi city, and now they have a good chance to capture their city. Shi Fan thought that Lord Yang Yang had not formally broken ties with Lid, and in case he sent reinforcements from the east for him. Li Fan ordered them to shoot at Master Lid with all arrows, and Shi Fan realized that if enemy help came, their army could be defeated. Li Fang walked up to his soldiers and told City Lord Fang Li that he was ordering them and they must quickly carry out the entire order. Li Fan asked his soldiers to shoot this impudent boy Lid who doesn't know the heights of the sky, and he really pissed him off right there. Li Fan was very angry and asked his soldiers why they again did not listen to his order and they should finish off their head of the city of Yushi. But the soldiers didn't even move and thought that he could shout there as much as he wanted, but they still wouldn't carry out his order. Master Lid looked at the enemies and realized that, as expected, Li Fan is not the commander of the army and they do not listen to orders at all and do not appreciate it. Li Fan began to ask his sister and said that she doesn't know how active that stupid fat Fanyuan Qianyuan is lately. Li Fan told his sister that if this continues, his dream of becoming the next Lord Zhaochen will fail, and that is their problem. Shi Fan told her brother that this city will always be there and will not run away anywhere, and sooner or later his sister will allow him to enter there gracefully. But Shi Fan told her brother that today they should retreat so as not to fail, and her brother agreed with her and she was right there. Shi Fan said the back line of the front line will be replaced by the front line and they will all retreat 30 miles to the camp, and she will give Lid a couple of days. Master Lid looked at his enemies and thought that this child Fang Li really listens to his sister and cannot do anything without her. But Master Lid realized that after the incident with Yun Hai, his wearing of women's clothing there would announce to the public that their connection with him had been broken. Master Lid realized that then Shi Fang would not show mercy and he must strengthen the defense of the city of Yushi and be prepared for an enemy attack. After the battle, all the people gathered in the first management committee of their city of Yushi and they had to discuss the defense of the city from their attacks. In the management committee of the city of Yushi, Lida's personal guard came, his faithful Aliyah, and she was at the 5th level of swordsmanship and strong. Besides her, the commander of the first army of the city of Yushi Luger came there and he wanted to discuss with the Lord how they could protect their city. Hyue was chosen as the head of the Yushi City Internal Affairs Department and Lord Lid thought that he could do the job well. The city magician Yushi Felita also came to the management committee and she was a 6th level magician and could defend her city. The lord of the city of Yushi Lid asked Felita not to stand behind him and just not to hug him from behind, and now they will discuss the serious things of their city. Master Lid was shocked and asked Felita just not to sit on his lap now, and her place was there and she should sit next to Luger. Master Lid told the historian that he should not write all these words and right now he should cross out all the words and start all over again. Master Lid told everyone in his words that he has something important to say to everyone and the situation now in Yushi's hometown is not very good. Master Lid said that according to his many years of experience in his Yunyang territory, his father would never send reinforcements for them. Hyue said that they would have to move east and it would be good to draw the border with Yunyang and gain an advantage in terms of. Aliyah asked the Lord then what should they do with the people of the north, and the entire array that they established is still selenium. Felita's magic is powerless. Aliyah said that strategists rely on 2 main strategies for lining up their troops and they can be read if you study everything. Alia said that the first is territorial defense, which is already using the surrounding area as an advantage in their battle. The second is an array used to protect troops and is determined by the strategist's ability to fight, his tactics and skills in conducting their battle. Alia said that Li Fan now has 10 cities in his hands, but he is arrogant and people in cities cannot live well. Alia said that the army does not have much territorial defense and therefore they rely on the Li Fang arrays to support them. Heyue said that Li Fan was born with limited skills and Lord Zhaochun didn't want to see her at all and didn't even give her a name as his daughter. Now Shifan is helping Li Fan because Lord Zhaochun respects him and he is the only one who wants to be with her and therefore they must rebel. Heyue asked everyone if Master Lid wasn't very good at kidnapping girls and he was shocked and couldn't understand what Heyue meant now. Heyue said that regarding how to raise an uprising, Master Lid must first go to the demon farm and find out the situation there. But suddenly Felita began to get very nervous and Master Lid immediately asked if something was wrong at the farm and something happened there. Afterwards, Master Lid came to the demon farm and saw that they had all been working all this time and no one wanted to rest and everyone was in business. The demons did a good job and they could find very rare riches to help Yushi City and they worked together there. The demons continued to work non-stop and wanted Master Lid to be pleased and their union to continue for many years in the future. Khan started waving his hands and told Master Lid that he was there and they were waiting for him and he was glad to see the Lord and wanted to tell him an important thing. Han pointed his finger at the place and asked Master Lid to look there and this is one of the things he wanted to tell him for a long time. Master Lid was surprised and asked Khan what it was and what he wanted to show him and was it really very interesting and intriguing there. Master Lid personally looked there and froze in surprise and was in complete shock and realized that Khan was right and he should have looked there for this. Master Lid asked Khan if this is what he was thinking about and the rare colorless mucus and how the demons were able to find him in these places. Khan told Lord Lid that they discovered the colorless slime quite by accident and it somehow appeared during the schism and wanted to ask. Khan already told Philid about this and she said that among all the thousands of demons of this level that she had seen, she had never met him. Master Lid asked Khan if there were any anomalies in the colorless mucus and Khan told the Lord that this mucus was very cunning and insidious. Khan told Master Lid that since birth the slime had been quietly hiding in the corner and did not make a sound or move, and he worked and did not look there. But Han told Master Lid that one day when he was distracted the slime tried to escape and he could not catch it then and it is fast. But Khan told Master Lid that luckily that day Miss Aliyah herself came to check the farm and kicked the slime back and brought it back. Khan was surprised at how quickly Aliyah could come up with a plan and solve a problem and she was a very strong leader and lady. Master Lid asked Khan if Felita really installed all these spells and Khan said that this mucus eats everything, the earth and their walls. Khan told Master Lid that a couple of animals were eaten by the slime and she was always trying to escape and Felita cast a spell on her. Master Lid took her in his arms and thought that this slime seems to have some kind of intelligence and can think and therefore it is very cunning. Han told Master Lid that not only other slimes, but also all other demons dislike this slime and are even afraid of the slime. Master Lid asked the slime if he had heard that all demons are his enemies and if he dares to run away he will throw him quickly into the snake's lair. Master Lid asked the colorless slime if he understood what he was telling him and the slime began to nod and it seemed like she understood what he was talking about. Master Lid was very surprised and asked the slime if she really understood everything and it was interesting and he did not expect that she would agree. The slime nodded again to Master Lid and he realized that he did not make all this up and the slime understands what he is talking about and it has reason and intelligence. Master Lid asked Khan if there was anything else he wanted to quickly ask him about and he was ready to listen to his questions and give him answers. Khan told Master Lid that a very rare race recently announced that they are on a hunger strike and they are very short of food and water and they are all poor. Afterwards, Han quickly brought Master Lid into the house and wanted to show him this race that needed his help and he should listen to them. Master Lid opened the door and entered the room and thought that he himself should solve the problems and then think about protecting his city of Yushi. The room was empty and Master Lid asked Khan what rare race lived there and Khan said that the Lord himself should see them there now. But at that very second, suddenly some lady pressed close to Master Lid and she was glad to see a guest at home and he was very handsome. The stranger asked Khan why he didn't bring Master Lid there earlier and they were happy that the young guest master came to them. The creature asked his friend if this is not suitable food and they can eat Master Lid, and it seems very tasty and they will try the taste. But Master Lid dealt a couple of blows so that the guests would understand that he was not some weakling, and they would now understand that they had made a huge mistake there. Master Lid sat down on a chair and asked these creatures if they were both succubi and wanted to find out all the information from the new familiar guests. Charm, the female succubus, agreed with Master Lid, and she wondered if this was the lord who defeated the goblins, and she thought that he was older. Master Lid began to drink tea and told the succubi that Khan was telling him an important thing and he wanted to talk to them now about this matter of theirs. Master Lid asked the succubi if the two of them had gone on a hunger strike to the whole world and wanted to know the reason why they did all this. Magic male succubus told Master Lid that they feed on human energy and male energy is the highest quality and this is their nutrition. Charm, the female succubus, told Master Lid that besides that guy there was no one there and therefore they no longer had the energy and strength left for everything. Master Lid began to think about solving the problem of succubi, and he thought for a long time because he had not solved such matters before and this was the first time he had heard this. And at that very second Master Lid came up with a plan and told the succubi that then the two of them could replenish their energy with the help of this goal. But the succubi did not want to listen to the words of Master Lid and said that it was impossible and therefore it was very difficult for all of them to live in this world. Master Lid asked the succubi if the two of them really absorb all the energy through dreams or if they need direct contact with the target like people. Master Lid asked the succubi if they needed physical contact like touch or something like that, and he wanted to know everything about them. Magic thought and told Master Lid that now he will explain all the information to him so that he understands how they absorb all the energy. Succubus Magic told Master Lid that they must achieve the goal and the other side should not see them and then everything will work out for them too. Succubus Magic said that when their eyes meet they immediately use their abilities to send a signal to the other person. Succubus Magic told Master Lid that when the night is quiet they immediately use dreams as a means of squeezing all the energy out of a person. Master Lid asked the succubi if there were any restrictions on all succubi and if they could explain to him the whole essence of their human energy. Succubus Charm told Master Lid that if a powerful person he himself can kill them in a dream and they will also die in reality immediately. Succubus Charm told Master Lid that this is why they usually target teenage boys and they have little strength and are all full of energy. Master Lid asked the succubi if they really needed an energetic teenager, and in that case he had the ideal candidate for them. Master Lid thought that he was so smart and quick-witted and he himself could quickly come up with a plan, and Hyue approached him with a personal matter. Hyue asked Master Lid if he still had any connection with Lord Baifeng and he wanted to know all the information about this but Master Lid told Hyue that he did not communicate or contact him after they returned to Yushi City and even forgot about the Lord. And at that same second, Hyue suddenly asked Mr. Lid that why then the guards from Yunhai say that they want to see him and decide. All the guards of the Yunhai RZ were already standing in front of the gates of Yushi City and they were waiting for the head of Lid to come out to them and talk to them now. Master Lid asked the guest if Baifeng really sent him and he just didn't steal anything, and did Baifeng really find out that he stole his towel. Security Captain Hige asked the head. He is Lord Lid and they are one of the Yunhai guards and came to fulfill Lord Bai's promise. Hige told Master Lid that they brought a gift and Master Lid thought that he told him this as a joke and did not think that it was all true. Master Lid remembered that Lord Baifeng promised him to send him a gift to his city of Yushi as an apology for all the problems and troubles. Captain Hige asked Master Lid to let them into the city and Master Lid ordered the people to open the gates and let good guests in. Captain Hige and his people entered the city of Yushi and they carried with them a huge chest and it was a gift from Lord Baifeng's friend. Master Lid asked Hige what Baifeng sent and the captain told the head that he would find out as soon as he opened the box, and it was all interesting. Master Lid thought it was interesting what was in the box. Maybe there was gold in there, and if there were coins in there, there should be many hundreds of them there. Master Lid began to open the chest and thought maybe there were valuable things in there like bloody jade coral or dragonbeard wine. But suddenly, when Master Lid opened the chest, Xiao Huan appeared from there and said that it was a surprise and she wanted to surprise Master Lid. Master Lid was surprised and thought what it was and why Lord Baifeng sent him Xiao Huang, and he expected that he gave him at least gold. Xiao Huang asked Master Lid why he did not open the box for so long and she almost suffocated there and it took so long for her to appear there. Xiao Huang asked Master Lid what happened and why he is now hiding there behind Aaliyah and if he wants to talk to his friend. Xiao Huang told Master Lid that she came from Yunhai there to have fun with him and he didn't even say hi and it was so rude. Master Lid asked Bai Huang how she fit into a box like this one and it is very small but she said that it is very spacious inside. Bai Huang climbed into the chest and told Master Lid that she sat there like this and there was still a lot of space left and it was a huge chest. But suddenly Mr. Lid immediately slammed the chest and locked Bai Huang there and she screamed and asked Lid how dare he deceive her there. Master Lid sat down in this box and Bai Huang asked her friend to open the box very quickly or not to blame her for what will happen to him in the future. Master Lid told Captain Haij that he did not want such a gift and asked him to take him back to Yunhai and the city of Yushi is very poor. Captain Haij told Master Lid that Lord Bai Feng said that he would cover all of Miss Bai Huang's expenses and he did it all so sincerely. Captain Haij told Master Lid that Lord Bai Feng had put a lot of precious stones at the bottom of the chest that could be sold to them. Master Lid listened to Captain Haij, and at that very second he quickly opened the chest and wanted to make sure that Bai Feng had donated expensive stones. Master Lid quickly opened the chest and immediately threw Bai Huang out of it and thought that she was stopping him from looking at the Lord's gems. Master Lid was happy and thought that Lord Bai Feng kept his word and he is a very kind and good Lord and will generously repay him for all deeds. But there was nothing at the bottom of the chest and Master Lid asked Haij where the precious stones the captain told him about and the chest was empty. But Bai Huang asked Master Lid if he was really looking for this and showed him a lot of precious stones and she hung them all on her hands. Master Lid was shocked and Bai Huang said that her brother said that her living expenses have nothing to do with him and that is a fact. Master Lid started chasing Bai Huang and asked her to give it to him and he would keep it for himself and return it to her when she grew up and he's not lying. Aaliyah asked Heyue who she was and he said that it was Bai Huang and she was the youngest daughter of Lord Yunhai and Master Lid knew her there. Master Lid continued to chase after Bai Huang to take all the gems from her, but Heyue asked the two to come to him there. Heyue said that he recently learned that there are many people wandering around in the western part of Yushi City and they have opened an underground gaming house in their place. Heyue said that this is why he plans to create a special patrol group in the city known as supervisors and this is all interesting. Heyue took Bai Huang's hand and thought that he should now tell them all one very important thing and it was not in vain that Bai Huang came to the city. Heyue said that the position of Inspector General could be perfect for Bai Huang, who punished evil and did only good. Heyue asked Master Lid what he thought about this, but he himself was 100% sure that she would cope with all this. Master Lid told Heyue that Bai Huang also had her guards from Yunhai to support her and he only agreed with the words. Heyue then asked Aaliyah and Felita to take Bai Huang as their guard and also the guard of Yunhai and walk together around the city of Yushi. Master Lid asked Heyue if she really wanted to leave Bai Huang there in her city and if she really didn't want to go back there. Master Lid told Heyue that Bai Huang would remain there as a deterrent to others and she would scare away those who were plotting against Lid. But Heyue told Master Lid that Lord Bai Feng sent Bai Huang to their city most likely for a reason and he wanted to find an explanation for this. Heyue told Master Lid that most likely something happened in his city of Yunhai and therefore wanted to protect his sister from danger. Afterwards, Master Lid fell asleep and thought that he should rest a little after all the work and tomorrow he will begin to solve all the problems of the city of Yushi. Master Lid was sleeping in his room and it was good for him that everything was very calm and he could not think about their Yushi problems for a couple of hours. But suddenly, at that very second, Aaliyah burst into the room and told Master Lid that the Shurfan army was attacking their city again so suddenly. Master Lid woke up and Aaliyah told Master Lid that this time the attack is much fiercer than before and they are attacking Yushi. Master Lid quickly stood up and walked to the gates of Yushi City and he so quickly decided that he had to do something about the enemies at the Yushi gate. Master Lid thought that it looks like Shurfan wants to end this battle as quickly as possible and thinks that he will exterminate all the inhabitants of their city. Li Fan and Sister Shurfan stood at the gates of Yushi City and looked at Master Lid and he wanted to ask the girl one question and he was interested. Master Lid told Shurfang that autumn was coming and every day it was getting colder everywhere and would they have enough food for the people in such weather? Li Fan asked Master Lid if he really thought that he could defend the city of Yushi for a long time and he would see them destroy it right there. Captain Hige did not want to wait and immediately decided to attack the enemies, and he launched a powerful attack on Li Fan and Shi Fan, and so that they were scared of them. Li Fan and Shi Fan were shocked and did not expect that Captain Hige would strike them there and would not wait for their words, and they defended themselves there. A bright combat ray touched the defense of Li Fan and Shi Fan, and they realized that it was good that they had put up a defense before the battle, and it helped them there. And at that very second, from the powerful attack of Captain Hige, the enemy's defense immediately cracked and he had to continue to attack them more. Li Fan was shocked and Shi Fan realized that she had to come up with a plan to quickly capture the city of Yushi and prevent losses in the army. Bai Huang told Captain Hige that the early morning there in Yushi City is very busy and they saw that enemies often attack them. Li Fan told his sister that a girl with black hair was coming there and she looked 18 years old, and behind her there was an attacker. Shi Fan began to think who this girl with black hair was and how she came to Yushi City because last time she didn't see her there. Bai Huang told Shi Fang that there is no need to guess and her name is Bai Huang from the Yunhai family and came there to have a good time with Lid. Shi Fan wondered if this was Bai Huang from the Yunhai family and what was she doing in Yushi City, and Li Fan insulted Bai Huang with all his words. Li Fan told Bai Huang that he had never heard of her and that she herself looked a little better than the others and thought that she was very cool. Bai Huang was furious and asked Captain Hige to deal with these insolent people, and he agreed with Miss Bai Huang and would punish everyone. Captain Hige began to take out his sword and wanted to attack the enemies, and they will answer for their words and understand who this Bai Huang really is. Shi Fan realized that Captain Hige wants to inflict damage on them now and they should be ready to miss an attack from him at any moment. And at that very second, Captain Hige waved his sword and sent bright fiery flames towards the enemies and wanted to avenge Bai Huang. But Shi Fan was ready and she extended her hand and waited for Captain Hige to strike and said she also wanted to surprise him with her strength. And at that moment there was a huge explosion and all the people of their Yushi City thought that the enemies died from the attack of Captain Hige, and that's cool. But suddenly, after a couple of seconds, everyone noticed that Li Fang and Shi Fang were standing still and nothing happened to them, and it was strange. Captain Hige and Miss Bai Huang were shocked and she realized that the enemies were not harmed at all and they were very strong and cunning. Shi Fan thought that she seemed to surprise her friends and they couldn't understand how she managed to defend herself from Hige's powerful attack. Miss Bai Huang told Captain Hige that he must strike the enemies one more time and then they can achieve success in the battle. Shi Fan told Bai Huang that she treats this attack as a very frivolous, childish attack and she does not want to be offended by all her attacks there. But Shi Fan told Bai Huang that if she attacks her again, her entire behavior will be regarded as Yunhai's war against her Zhaochen clan. Shi Fan asked Bai Feng if she was ready to take such a risk to save the destroyed city of Yushi, and it was doomed to be captured, and this is a fact. Bai Huang told Shi Fang that her mouth is very strong and she now realized that her brother wanted to recruit her and she could convince any type. But Bai Huang told Shi Fang that he couldn't afford to look down on her either and that she was just the daughter of the wise Lord Yunhai. Bai Huang told Shi Fang that she is also just the daughter of Lord Zhaochen and she allowed Hige to attack rather than declare war on her with an action. Bai Huang told Shi Fang that she was doing this because Li Fang himself insulted her and it was their mistake that they were the first to be so insolently rude to her. Shi Fan understood Bai Huang's words and told her brother that he should very quickly apologize to Bai Huang for brazenly insulting her. Li Fan first wanted to ask his sister but agreed and told Bai Huang that he was asking for her forgiveness and he was wrong and he made a mistake. Master Lid asked the enemy Li Fang what he told them and he did not hear anything there and asked if he could say all the words a little louder. Master Lid asked Bai Huang if she heard what the enemy Li Fan told her and he could not understand what he meant and that's why it's important to him. Bai Huang told Master Lid that she, too, could not hear what Li Fan said to her because she was busy and was talking with the captain there. Li Fan was angry and thought that they were doing this on purpose, but he could not argue with his sister and had to ask his enemies for forgiveness for this. Li Fan shouted and told Bai Huang that he was asking for her forgiveness for what he said to her and was wrong and all his insults were complete nonsense. The succubi looked at Li Fang and Shi Fang and thought that they would both do it now and Master Lid would be glad that they would carry out his order. The succubi began to work their magic and they looked with their very bright eyes straight at Li Fan and thought that they didn't know this. Master Lid asked the succubi if what they had been planning all this time was ready, and they told the Lord that everything was 100% ready. Shi Fan herself asked for forgiveness from Bai Huang and said that she did not yet know that she was the real Bai Huang from the Yunhai family, and this is a fact. Bai Huang told Captain Haij that they would go, and she told Shi Fang that she forgot to say that her brother asked her to come to Yushi City. Miss Bai Huang told Shi Fang that she would therefore live there for a while, and she really liked Yushi City and the cozy atmosphere there. Bai Huang told Shi Fang that if they continue to attack Yushi City and hurt her or offend all her best friends in the city, Bai Huang told Shi Fang that their entire Zhaochen family would be responsible there and they would regret that they all attacked Yushi City. Bai Huang told Shi Fang that she thought she was a smart woman and understood what she meant and would not argue with her, and took the hint. Shi Fan exhaled and realized that Bai Huang was telling her the truth, and they had a much larger army and they would not be able to capture the city of Yushi. Shi Fan told all the troops that they were retreating and they needed to return to Zhaochen now, and they would still have time to capture this city of Yushi. Afterwards, the entire Shi Fan army left, and Master Lid thought that now he could resolve all other issues, and he still had a lot of time for this. Master Lid thought that, as they say, a resident of a mountain lives off the mountain, and a resident of the water lives off the water, and this is an ancient wise proverb. Master Lid thought that in Yushi City they can only rely on demon hunting to earn a living, and that is their luck. Master Lid took all the things, and now that Shi Fan and her army are gone, he has time to take Alia and go west and level up. Alia asked Master Lid if they really wanted to find an army of demons there, but Master Lid told her that they would do it now. Master Lid told Alia that if the demon army disappears, it will also cause unnecessary problems for the city of Yushi, and they don't need all this. But Alia told Master Lid that they almost never encounter demons on their way, and where have all the evil and dangerous demons gone right now? Master Lid told Alia that because of this they needed to use all available resources, and he knew that she would ask him about it now. Master Lid took out the abbot and said that these are fallen snake eyes and they must help them do what they are planning right now. Master Lid threw out the snake eyes and told Alia that he accidentally dropped them, and Alia could not understand what the head was up to now. The snake's eyes fell to the ground, and at that moment slime appeared from the grass in front of them, and he wanted to take this thing for himself and acted quietly. Slime came out of the bushes and realized that the snake's eyes were very beautiful, and he came out into the light and wanted no one to notice him, and he left from there. But Master Lid was ready and took the bag in his hands and wanted to throw it over the monster to grab him, but the slime did not see his enemy there. Master Lid quickly grabbed the slime and told Alia that the demons have a great dislike for this slime and they absolutely hate the creatures. Master Lid told Alia that soon the slime would attract many low-level demons and they would all want to take this creature from there. The slime wanted to get out of the bag, but Master Lid tied him tightly there and he could not get out of there and began to squeak at the master. But at that very second, the slime suddenly noticed that a lot of demons began to look at him from this forest and they wanted to grab this slime. Master Lid told Alia that now she must go forward, and a lot of demons have already gathered there and now they will attack the slime. And at that moment Alia began to cope with all the monsters in the forest and they could not do anything because Alia was very strong. Afterwards, Master Lid began to feed the slime and said that he deserved food and he did not want to harm him and wanted to attract all the monsters there. Master Lid told the slime that he hadn't eaten much lately and he had to eat to gain strength, and he always ate anything. Master Lid wished him bon appetit and thought that the mucus was very small, but he has an incredible appetite and this is his talent and his gift. Master Lid told the slime that after all, this is just the beginning and he will eat food many more times today and should be ready for the feast. Alia started to break all the low-level monsters and she wanted to improve her sword skills as soon as possible in the forest today. Alia took the bag and she and Master Lid began to collect all these monsters in this bag, and the mucus ate all the remains from these monsters. Master Lid and Alia hid behind the bushes and lured monsters to the slime and waited for the monsters to come there and fight them. And after a while, monsters of a higher level began to fly there and Alia even coped with them and she developed her ownership skills. Master Lid was combing Alia and thought that she had been fighting with different monsters for so long and seemed very tired of the fight. Alia told the master that she felt that her sword skills had already improved a little, and Master Lid asked her if this was true. Master Lid realized that Alia's strength was really growing and she was becoming stronger every day and with training, and this made him happy as her friend. But Master Lid realized that without proper preparation it is still difficult to rise sharply from the 5th to the 6th level, but we must try. Master Lid turned around and wanted to take a look, because the slime behind him never stopped squeaking for a second, and he wondered why the slime was squeaking so much. Master Lid told the slime that he had become yellow and fat and they fed him very well and what he wanted to tell him and was squeaking there now. But the slime continued to look at Master Lid and wanted to say something but could not and wanted Lid himself to understand that he meant this time. Master Lid noticed that there was something on the head of the slime and he took it in his hands and said that he found this thing and wanted to tell him. Master Lid said that this is not bad and this is a rare material that falls from elite monsters and his friend Slime found it in this forest. And at that very second suddenly Master Lid began to hear the sounds of the monster and he was approaching him and was already very close and he was strong. Master Lid was surprised and could not understand what kind of sounds they were and he heard them very close and could not understand what kind of monster it was there. Master Lid turned around and was shocked and asked the slime what it was and how he ended up in this forest and how they could escape from him there. The monster smelled the mucus and thought that now he would find it and he would not miss his prey and would quickly deal with this thing. And at that moment Master Lid noticed that there was slime in the forest and realized that he was right and he could deal with it now and did not want to see it. The monster began to growl and it was an elite red bear monster and wanted to tear apart its enemies and how did they have so much courage? Master Lid hugged the slime and thought that it looked like they were doomed and nothing could help them now and save them from the attack of an elite monster. But then Aaliyah approached him and asked Master Lid to stand behind her and she would protect him from the bear and he would regret attacking them there. The elite monster began to run towards Aaliyah and he wanted to deal with them so quickly and how they were not afraid to come to his forest today. Aaliyah swung her sword but the monster was cunning and fast and he dodged her attack and she was surprised by his speed and strength. The elite monster hit Aaliyah and she began to fly in the other direction and realized that she needed to fight it with all her might and the monster was so strong. Aaliyah hit a tree and she was in a lot of pain, but she must not show the pain and fight the monster to the end and everything will work out. Aaliyah began to rise and she must continue to fight with this monster, let him not think that he could defeat her with one blow. But at that moment Aaliyah was surprised and realized that she should not be distracted and the danger had not yet passed and he was still next to her. At the same second, an elite red monster ran up to Aaliyah and dealt a very powerful blow, but she was able to dodge his powerful blow. Aaliyah struck the back of the elite monster with her sword and realized that she had finally found an enemy who was not inferior in level to her now. But the elite monster, the red bear, raised his paw and did not want to give up there and Aaliyah would not be able to defeat him because he was very strong. The elite monster hit Aaliyah with its paw, but she defended herself from all his attacks and realized that she had to come up with some good plan. Aaliyah began to retreat from the elite monster but did not notice that there was a branch behind her and she tripped and began to fall to the ground. Aaliyah realized that she had made a mistake and how could she not have noticed that there was a branch behind her and she had to defend herself after falling. Aaliyah immediately hit the ground with all her might and she lost her vigilance and the elite monster realized that this was his chance and was lucky. The elite monster wanted to bite Aaliyah, but she put up a defense in front of her and it was difficult for her to hold the sword in front of her and not let her attack. But suddenly, at the moment when Aaliyah was defending herself, she broke a bone in her hand and it was very painful for her and it was difficult to hold the sword in her hand. But the elite monster smelled the mucus and realized that he came there to take the mucus and its smell lured him there and he is very angry. The elite monster turned around and noticed that Master Lid was standing there and there was slime on his head and the monster had found his target and he would not miss it. And at that moment the elite monster began to run quickly to Master Lid and wanted to get the slime and thought that now he would punish this man. Aaliyah asked Master Lid to leave from there and save herself, and he, the master, did not understand her words and thought, should she really leave there now? Master Lid was very happy and thought that it doesn't work like that and he has his own plan and he can surprise the elite monster right now. Master Lid thought that perhaps now is Aaliyah's chance for her to reach the 6th level of swordsmanship and she should believe him. The elite monster almost reached Master Lid, but suddenly he started screaming there and he was in great pain and he did not expect this attack. Aaliyah pierced the elite monster from the back with her sword and Master Lid was pleased that everything went according to his plan and Aaliyah believed in her skills. The elite monster was wounded and Master Lid realized that he too could be wounded and Aaliyah had to fight him with all her might and she would win. Alia told the elite monster that she would not allow him to hurt her master and how dare he not hit her and he would regret everything. The elite monster was furious with Alia's attack and wanted to finish her off right now and thought that she really thought she could escape. Alia boldly looked straight into the eyes of the elite monster and did not want to retreat anymore and she would complete what she started and he chose the path. And at that very second Alia swung her sword and wounded the enemy so badly and thought that his enemy was a weakling and was not a problem for him. The elite monster fell to the ground and Alia realized that Master Lid had a reason to believe in her and she could not let the master down and Lord Lid was a genius. Alia looked at Master Lid and thought that he risked his life and believed in her strength and she would never forget what he did today. Alia asked Master Lid what happened to him and why he froze there and wanted to know how his health was and whether the master was injured. Master Lid told Alia that his hair is not the same as in the beginning and the elite monster is to blame for this and he unraveled his hair with his blow. Master Lid held his head and thought that he felt warmth in his head and he should check what happened there and what was the problem. Master Lid immediately started screaming and said that his hair was bleeding and he knew that the elite monster was to blame for this and how he attacked now. Master Lid asked Alia to avenge the master and the elite monster began to run away from there because he realized that he had lost in this battle. Alia started running after the elite monster and wanted to avenge Master Lid and thought that he would not be able to hide from her in the forest. The elite monster turned around and noticed that Alia was running behind him and he must hurry if he wants to live in the future and save himself now. Alia looked straight into the eyes of the elite monster and thought how he had the audacity to attack Master Lid and injure Master Lid. Alia caught up with the elite monster and waved her sword and thought that now she would definitely finish the battle and not allow him to run away like a coward. Alia continued to deliver powerful blows to the elite monster and it was in great pain, but he could not resist Alia. Alia realized that she was attacking an elite monster and felt that she was increasing her strength and the blows became even more powerful than before. And at that moment Alia struck the monster with a very strong blow and it was a powerful blow and the monster did not even notice Alia's quick blow. Even the earth shook from Alia's powerful blow and Master Lid was shocked by Alia's strength and how she was able to deliver such a powerful blow. All the birds in the forest were shocked by Alia's blow and they quickly began to fly from there and thought that some huge monster had come to the forest. The elite monster froze in place and it was all over with him and Alia turned out to be 100% right when she said that she would defeat him. Alia began to go to Master Lid and wanted to ask how he was feeling already and to rest after a long battle with an equal enemy there in the forest. Master Lid also started running to Alia and wanted to help her because she had lost all her strength and he did not believe that she had overcome a strong enemy. Alia asked Master Lid to wait for her a little and said that she would cook it for him and he himself would appreciate how the beast tasted. Alia immediately fell right onto Master Lid and she has absolutely no strength to get up and she needs a break and she can regain her strength. And at that moment Master Lid realized that Alia had already reached the 6th level of swordsmanship and defeated an equal enemy and that's cool. Then night came and Master Lid realized that he had to make a fire so that they could have dinner and Alia would gain strength and experience. Master Lid lit a fire and began to fry the meat and thought that the meat of an elite monster should be very tasty and they would appreciate its taste. Alia began to come to her senses and she slept for a very long time but gained strength and was glad and it was good for her that Master Lid was not injured there. Master Lid was glad that Alia finally woke up and thought that she needed a sound sleep so that she could rest from all other things. Alia told Master Lid that she was incompetent and could not protect the master and his hair then and she asks her master for forgiveness. But Master Lid asked Alia to go there and have dinner while the food was hot and this is salted wild bear tenderloin according to Lid's recipe. Master Lid stroked Alia's head and thought that she was a very good girl and he was glad that he was lucky to find a true friend. Master Lid told Alia that she did everything well and she should hurry and dinner will help her regain strength and energy after her fight. Alia told Master Lid that from now on, whoever tries to harm the master must first go through her corpse personally. And at that second a slime jumped towards Master Lid and he wanted to approach the owner as quickly as possible and play with him a little now. And at that moment the slime crashed into the head of Master Lid and he did not understand why the slime did this and how he allowed himself to hit the owner. Master Lid was angry and told the slime that after he ate the bear meat his skin itched and he didn't want him to beat him now. Master Lid looked at the slime and thought that he had changed, and did his words influence him, and he was offended by the threat of his Master Lid. The slime changed and thought that he didn't want to offend Lid's owner and didn't want him to be offended and just wanted to play with him now. Master Lid told the slime that it had really evolved again, and he knew that the slime was a glutton and he could eat as much food as he wanted in their world. And at that same second, suddenly Master Lid and Aaliyah heard that someone in the forest was screaming and began to ask for help, and it was very strange. Master Lid thought who it is in the barren mountain and the territory of the demon race may be calling for help, and this sound is coming from nearby. Master Lid asked Aaliyah to be very careful, and she immediately agreed with him and thought that they should check what was there. At night in the forest, someone continued to call for help and hoped that someone would help her, but she didn't believe it because at night there could be no one in the forest. The wild wolf began to walk towards the girl, and she sat on the ground and thought that this was the end, and how could she escape because it was a monster. The wild wolf rushed towards the girl and wanted to punish her for walking alone at night in the forest where there were so many demons and wild animals. The girl froze in place with fear and thought that she could not do anything, and it seemed that no one would help her and the monster was already close. But suddenly at that moment Aaliyah threw her sword straight at the wild wolf and she finished him off and saved the girl from the dangerous monster there. The girl could not believe that someone saved her now, and she was able to finish off a dangerous monster with one blow and saved her from her death. Aaliyah took out her sword from the dangerous monster and thought that it was good that she raised her sword skill level in time, and that's cool. Aaliyah asked the girl what she was doing in the forest at night and why she was not at home and how she ended up alone with such a dangerous monster there. The girl was shocked when she saw Aaliyah and asked not to kill her, and she would not do anything to her and was very afraid of her and crawled back to another place. Aaliyah asked the girl if she was okay and if she had not suffered from the attacks of a dangerous monster, but she asked Aaliyah not to kill her in the forest. The girl began to sob and asked Aaliyah not to take her herbs, and she begged her not to touch her, and she was an ordinary girl and not a dangerous animal. Master Lid told Aaliyah that she should smile more, and because of her serious expression, this girl is scared and still in shock. But the girl started screaming and said that it was a mutant slime, and Master Lid told her to shut up so that he wouldn't beat her now for all her screams. Master Lid and Aaliyah took the girl with them and wanted to ask her how she ended up in the dark forest at night and what she needed in the forest. They all sat near the fire and the girl asked them for forgiveness, and she was rude to them and she was sorry that they wasted their time and energy there. The girl said that her name is Tira and she is the personal servant of the same Fan 13th and her sister from the Star City, and she is glad to meet you. Master Lid told Tira that his name is Jiada and this is his wife Xiaoya, and they are husband and wife and make a living by hunting demons in the forest. Master Lid told Tira that he did not expect that they would go from Yushi City to Zhaochen territory so quickly and meet Shi's servants. Master Lid realized that Tira was collecting herbs that were used to cool the body, and she asked him if they were from the city of Yushi. Master Lid thought that it looked like Li Fan and began to dream every night, and the succubi helped him a lot and their plan with them was very good. Tira asked Master Lid why don't they go to their Star City and relax a little, and her sister Shi Fan will be glad to see them. Master Lid told Miss Tira that they appreciate her kindness, but Star City and Yushi are at war now and so they cannot go there with her. Tira told Master Lid that he said everything correctly and these two cities had recently quarreled and Sister Shi Fan would be glad to receive them there. But Tira said that the master ruined everything, and Master Lid asked her if something was wrong and what she wanted to tell him but didn't want to. But Tira was shocked and told Master Lid that she didn't want to say anything and was just confused and he shouldn't think about stupid words. Tira said that the two of them should be careful these days, and there are already rumors that Lord Yunyang has officially broken off all ties with his son. Tira told them that Lord Yunyang had broken Zi's paternity with his fourth son Lord Yushi, and an envoy was already on his way to Yushi City. Tira told Master Lid that without the support of Lord Yunyang, she doesn't know how long Yushi will last and it will be difficult for them to wage war. And in the morning, the city of Yushi was waiting for guests from the city of Yunnan, and they should all be prepared for any surprises in their city, and they are cunning. In the morning, people from Yunnan City came with a chest in their hand and they all wanted to meet Lord Lid and discuss all business matters with him. Master Lid thought that Uncle Pooh had come to their city of Yushi and he was in full bloom and he wanted to talk to him and ask questions. Master Lid thought that his father sent his elder brother's lackey to be a messenger, and didn't he really find another type besides him? Pullen told Master Lid that he was there to deliver a couple of Master's orders and Master Yunyang asked him to bring gifts to Chief Lid. Pullen Yunyang's senior footman asked his men to carry all their gifts inside and thought that it looked like Master Lid would be happy from everyone. But Master Lid asked Pullen to wait and said that he did not need gifts now and he wanted to talk to him about something right there. Master Lid told footman Pullen that if this was possible, then he could go away and talk about it and these were important issues. Pullen told Master Lid that he was arrogant and wondered how he had the nerve to talk to him and ask him. Pullen told Master Lid that he was an envoy sent by Yunyang to his city of Yushi and he would be expelled from Yunyang and would not return there again. Pullen called Master Lid a lost dog and what he thinks now is he worthy of communicating with him so brazenly and asking for other things. Pullen told Master Lid that he should read this and then he would understand everything and it was important and all people should be aware of everything. Pullen began to walk up to the stage and thought that now all the people of Yushi City would understand that their leader was a disgrace to the important Yunyang family. Pullen began to read and said to all the people, the fourth son of Yunyang and the Lord of Yushi City was the main person in this letter and important. People said that Lord Yunyang broke off relations with their lord and since birth Lid was lazy, stubborn and difficult to control and the problem. People said that after 17 years of education, Master Lid does not know how to repay his father and Yunyang for everything they did for his son. People said that Yunyang created good people for generations and they could rule any city without problems and this is definitely a fact. Therefore, Pullen told the people that he was announcing to the world that today Lid and Yushi City are no longer associated with Yunyang and it is all official. Master Lid asked Alia if Pullen had finished his story and he was already tired of his words and she told the master that Pullen had finished everything. Pullen asked Master Lid to come and pick up the Lord's order and whether he wanted him to give something to the Lord and he would no longer come to Yushi. Master Lid said that thank you to Lord Yunyang for 17 years of his upbringing and these were the best years of his life and he is happy for the whole family. Master Lid told Pullen that he had to ask Uncle Pooh to help him convey one message and it was very important for their family. Master Lid said that he was born in Yunyang and grew up in Yunyang and thought that if nothing happened he would die there but people are very treacherous. Master Lid said that he also wanted to fulfill his son's duty and immediately answer him, but he was sent to the city of Yushi, which is very poor. Pullen listened and Lid said that he failed to respond to his father's kindness and today Yushi City is no longer Yunyang's territory. Pullen was shocked and Lid said that according to the laws of his ancestors, he has no right to call him father again, but he hopes that they will not fight. Lord Lid said that everyone has a dream in life and he wishes the Lord good health and Master Wenj success in his martial arts. Master Lid asked the footman Pullen if he could convey this message to the Lord without losing a word and it was important for him to communicate with his father. Pullen told Master Lid that he would convey everything to Lord Yunyang and all his words would reach him and he did not promise that the Lord would be happy with the words. Lackey Pullen approached Master Lid and whispered in his ear that Lord Yunyang also ordered him to convey one word and it was interesting. Suddenly, Pullen told Master Lid that if he allows Alia to return to Lingyun City, the Lord is ready to give him all 5 cities. Lackey Pullen told Master Lid that this would get him out of this hole of Yushi City because everyone knows that it is impossible to develop Yushi City. Pullen told Master Lid that he thought this was a good deal for him and Alia would return to Lingyun and he would be rich and influential. Pullen told Master Lid that otherwise he would have to spend his whole life in the ruined and poor city of Yushi and this is a fact. Master Lid told Pullen that first he must ask Alia what she wants and then he will agree to his condition right there. Footman Pullen just wanted to ask Miss Alia about this, but she immediately told him that she would not go to Lingyun and this was not discussed. Pullen told Alia that there are many resources in the city of Lingyun and they will provide everything to her and she will become a warrior of the 10th level of her sword. Pullen said that if Alia did not agree then he would ask Miss Philida about it and she did not want to look at him and looked at the landscape. Lackey Pullen was very angry with the warrior's answer and he said that they do not know what is good for them and they will understand that they have already made a mistake. Pullen told the warriors that he would remember this and see what they could achieve in the future without their help and they would all be a complete failure. Pullen told his men that they were going back to Yunyang territory and the city of Lingyun, and Master Lid was there picking his nose. At this time, all the interesting things were happening in the Night City in their capital Yunhai and one lord had to solve all his problems. Lord Baifeng was walking on the street and wandering through the dark alleys of Yunhai City and realized that he seemed to have come to the right address and must find it. Lord Baifeng went to one place and the man told him that he still thought that he would not dare to come there and what he needed from him. Lord Baifeng told the man that he had always considered himself a gentleman and he was sure that his friend also considered himself such a good guy. Bai Yi, Lord Yunhai's eldest son, told Baifeng that although his reputation is not so pure, he will not kill Lord Bai with cheap tricks. Bai Yi told Lord Baifeng that now Yushi does not belong to Yunyang and leaving Bai Huang there, is he worried about her safety in Yushi. Lord Baifeng told Bai Yi that it was better than being there and being a pawn in someone else's hands and she could be a free person there. Bai Yi told Lord Baifeng that in the beginning he said that he would not fight for the throne but now he is fighting with him on the throne. Bai Yi asked Lord Baifeng if he could just leave and not interfere with his plans anymore, and then he would be happy and would not interfere with him. Lord Baifeng asked Bai Yi in response if he could not leave himself and he also interfered with his plans many times and behaved very strangely there. The woman on the throne at that time squeezed the document in her hand and thought that it was interesting and she should take action to resolve it. The woman on the throne said that Bai Yi's return to their capital is a bad sign and they should monitor all his actions as a scoundrel. The woman on the throne asked to inform the Lord about this and in response the lady said that Lord Yunyang had severed ties with Lid and expelled him from Yunyang. The girl told the woman on the throne that the pawns they had recently placed in Yushi had also been captured by Miss Bai Huang from Yunhai. The woman asked not to let Lid's attack on other cities go smoothly and not let people see that they are their enemies. In the morning, in the territory of Zhaochen, there were a lot of people outside the gates of the Star City and they asked where Lao Wang and her people were. People entered the Star City and the guy told the guards that he was next and his name was Li Dezue and he could enter the city and was not an enemy. And at that very second Fan 13 began to appear on stage and she wanted to say a few words to the new guests who arrived in their city. Fan 13 went on stage and told all the people that welcome to the Star City and she was glad to see all the guests. Fan 13 told the people that she believed that they all decided to come there because they completely trusted Zhaochen and their city. Shi Fan told the people that she assures them that no one will bully them in the Star City and they are happy to see all the guests. Shi Fan told people that even if she had to fight other territories, she would protect them all and they could all trust her. Master Lid also came to Star City and people said that they thought Miss Fan would communicate well and they were in the right place. Master Lid walked quietly and without attracting attention around the city, but at that moment someone suddenly shouted and said that he had met Jade. Tira stood in front of Master Lid and she asked him that he was Jiada and she recognized him and Lid remembered Huyue's words about their strategy in the city. Huyue said that according to the letter sent to Fanyuan Lidu, this Zhaochen city is ready to replace its successor and this is an accurate fact. Huyue said that the relationship between Fanyuan Qianyuan and the new head is extremely bad and therefore he asked them to cooperate. Huyue told Master Lid and Aliyah that together they would absorb the 10 cities of Lifang and attack Zhaochen and be able to take everyone by surprise. Huyue said that first of all, Fanyuan Qianyuan will publicly express his willingness to accept people who want to leave Yushi City. Huyue said that Shi Fang also always wanted to accept the residents of Yushi City and would have done the same if only she knew about all this. Huyue said that then Lid will use this opportunity and unite the people leaving Yushi City and entering Shi Fan territory. Huyue said that when the time comes, Master Lid will steal the details of their construction and send them to them and they will be able to find out all the plans of their opponent. Huyue said that finally their army moves with his Fangyuan Qianyuan army and suddenly attacks them and then they can win. Huyue said that if there is a chance, Master Lid can arrange an argument between Li Fang and Shi Fang and he can make them nervous there. Master Lid told Huyue that he understood him and Huyue said that there are rumors that recently Shi Fang does not get along very well with Li Fang and this is interesting. Aliyah asked Master Lid if he really didn't want her to go with him and protect him if he was in danger there. But Master Lid told Aliyah that it was too easy to give away 2 people and asked her not to worry and if he was in danger he would run away. Felita was offended and told Master Lid that she also wanted him to stroke her and it was unfair that he only stroked Aliyah. Master Lid saw Tyr there and thought that he did not expect to see her there at all and he must not give away his plan and she might reveal. Tira told Master Lid that it was really him and she was not mistaken and asked if he really came to the Star City and what he needed. And suddenly Tira grabbed Master Lid's hand and he couldn't understand why she grabbed his hand and what Sister Shirfan needed there. Tira told Master Lid that he should come with her and she would show him something interesting and he could not understand where she was taking him now. At this time, Fan 13 talked with all the guests and she loved young children so much and she wanted everything to be fine with them. And at that very second, the sister began to call Fan 13 and thought that the sister was obliged to recognize such a kind person, Mr. Jade. Tira told her sister that the hunter she told him about earlier came to their city and she must talk to him and get to know him there. Master Lid said good afternoon to Fang 13 and he was very happy to meet such a respected lady as Shirfang and it is an honor for him. Shirfan told Master Lid welcome to the Star City and they can do whatever they want there and they will have protection from everyone. Shirfan told Master Lid that Tira said that the other day he and his wife saved her life and she was looking for an opportunity to say thank you. Master Lid told Shirfang that they did what they had to do and they will always help people who are in danger. Shirfan told Master Lid that his wife was also there and she wanted to invite them to the city lord's house and they would host a feast and dinner for the guests. Master Lid told Shirfang that his wife came to Zhaochen already with the first group and he had business at that time and could not come with her. Shirfan was surprised and asked Master Lid if his wife really came there with the first group and how could she not notice her in her place. But Master Lid told Shirfang that he and his wife were both in the territory of her city of Zhaochen and he hoped to meet her soon in this city. Tira asked Sister Shirfan if he was talking about this first group and didn't they go with Fanyuan Qianyuan and she thinks that. Shirfan asked Tira's sister not to talk about it, and she immediately closed her mouth and thought that she seemed to be saying unnecessary information. Shirfan asked Master Lid not to worry and said that she would quickly arrange for them to meet his wife as soon as possible and would be so happy. Li Fan stood in the city and waited for his sister Shirfan to come to the city and wanted to say a few words to her and this was very important to him. Shirfan told Master Lid that Tira told her that he has good skills and would he like to work in the Lord's house now. Li Fan immediately quickly ran up to his sister and hugged her and told his sister that she had returned and he was glad to meet her and she was also glad to see. Shirfan told her brother that this is Jiada and from that day on Jiada works in the Lord's house and for now will be responsible for some of his household affairs. Li Fan looked strangely at Master Lid and thought that he seemed to have seen this guy somewhere but couldn't remember and wasn't happy that he was working. Master Lid was happy that he would work in the Lord's house and thought that he should not give himself away and thought that he would last there. And after a couple of hours, Master Lid began hammering nails and he worked non-stop and thought that he worked a lot as a child and knows it. Master Lid began to carry heavy things and Tira and her sister Shirfan were pleased that Master Lid did all the things well in the Lord's house. Master Lid filled out all the documents that Shirfan and his brother gave him and everything was correct and he did not make mistakes in his work. Master Lid personally prepared delicious dishes and thought that his new acquaintances already liked him and they were glad that they had an employee. Master Lid brought a lot of food to stock the Lord's house and thought that he should not forget about his plan of action. And at that moment Master Lid saw a very interesting thing and realized that this could be a chance for him and he should see for himself there. Master Lid noticed that Shirfan was sitting in the courtyard and she was not moving, and Master Lid decided to approach her and ask her about all the events. But it seemed that Shirfan was sleeping and Master Lid thought that he should tell her something and did she really fall asleep right in the yard. Master Lid told Miss Shirfang that it was cold outside and she should be careful and she might catch a cold and she should get dressed. But Shirfan didn't answer Master Lid and she sat silently and didn't even move, and Master Lid realized that this was very strange. Master Lid was very surprised and wondered if Shirfan had fallen asleep on the street and realized that this could be his chance and could go there at night. Master Lid left all his things on the street and thought that he should check important information there and then he would be convinced that he was right. Shirfan continued to sleep and Master Lid began to go into the house to find the necessary documents and the plan of action for Miss Shirfan's army in battle. Master Lid cautiously looked into the house and thought that if no one was there, he could check the room without anyone noticing him. Master Lid opened the door and noticed that the room was empty and all the people had long left there and he could safely operate there. Master Lid noticed that in Shirfang's room there were a lot of documents on the table and she was constantly coming up with a plan of action. Master Lid began to look for the required document among all the papers and he could not find the action plan that the Yushi people needed. And after a couple of minutes, Master Lid's gaze fell on a very interesting thing and thought that it looked like he had found what he needed from them. Master Lid opened the document and thought that this seems to be Miss Shirfan's army building plan and he should send their plan to Hyue. And at that very second, suddenly someone called Lid and asked where he wanted to hide from them, and one thought that he had been discovered and this was a failure. Master Lid looked at the street and realized that the guards were chasing the dog Lid and asked him to return and asked where he was constantly running from them. Master Lid was angry and thought that Li Fong was an asshole and how dare he call his dog by his name, and he would still answer for all his actions. Master Lid wrote a plan of action for Miss Shirfang's army on a piece of paper and he wanted the bird to send his message to his friend in Yushi Hyue. Master Lid released the bird and it began to fly to carry out his order, and he thought that he had 100% carried out the cool plan. Afterwards, Master Lid went into Miss Shirfan's room and she said that he could come to her and she was ready to receive him and talk to him there. Master Lid thought that he should not have been in danger so early and should have waited until Shirfan left home and then found. But Master Lid was surprised because he didn't expect that Miss Shirfan didn't call him there because she wanted to punish him, and it was strange. Miss Shirfan was sitting in her room and she was drinking a lot of strong drinks right now and she wanted to drink even more without stopping. Miss Shirfan asked Master Lid if he could accompany her there and asked if he wanted to talk to her about various things. Master Lid walked up to Miss Shirfang and poured himself a drink and thought that he didn't expect that Shirfang loved strong drinks so much. Master Lid asked Miss Shirfang what happened, and she has been looking at him since he went there and what she wanted to ask him there. Miss Shirfan told Jyada that she had been thinking about him all this time and she was interested in finding out some information about the new guest in the city. And then suddenly Miss Shirfan asked Master Lid if he was the same spy sent by the city of Yushi and whether she was right in this. Shirfan continued to ask Master Lid if he was a spy from Yushi city and seemed to have found out his secret, and he was shocked by this. Master Lid was shocked and asked Miss Shirfang what was the matter and how she thought that he was a spy of Yushi city, and it was very strange. But Shirfan told Jyada that she was just joking and he was not a bad guy, and it was he who covered her with a blanket when she fell asleep on the street recently. Miss Shirfan asked Master Lid how he could be a bad and cunning person and poured herself some more strong drinks there. Miss Shirfan pressed herself close to Master Lid and he was surprised and thought that she was acting very strange and she was very drunk now. Miss Shirfang told Jyada that the Fanyuan Qianyuan army had recently gathered there in the north and he had seen its formation a couple of times then. Master Lid realized that Shirfan should not have said all these words to him, but she is drunk and therefore does not control her brilliant mind. Shirfan grabbed Master Lid's hand and asked for forgiveness from her friend and said that she promised him but she couldn't do it anymore. Shirfan asked for forgiveness from Master Lid and said that now she would not be able to bring his wife back and she was sorry that all this had happened. Master Lid told Miss Shirfang that she was drunk and therefore she should rest and sleep, but she told him that she was not drunk and that was for sure. Shirfan told Master Lid that she called a friend there on another issue and she wanted to ask him there about some important information. Suddenly, Miss Shirfang told Master Lid that she could become his wife, but only he must give her a promise that he will do everything. Miss Shirfang told Master Lid that he must promise never to betray Zhaochun's territory and not to betray her and her brother Li Fang. Shirfan told Master Lid that she still wanted to tell him an important thing, but it was a private conversation and no one should know the conversation. But suddenly at that moment Li Fan knocked on the door and asked his sister if she was sleeping and he wanted to tell her important things. The sister asked Li Fan what happened and he said that he wanted to talk to her now, but she said that they could discuss things tomorrow. Li Fan asked his sister if there was someone in her room, but she told her brother that there was no one there and she was tired and wanted to rest there. Li Fan told his sister that even when she was tired she talked to him and his sister did not want to be near him because she had a boyfriend. Li Fan told his sister that it seemed to him that she was in love with Jyada, and Shirfan asked brother not to say nonsense and this is not true. Li Fan told his sister that many tried to persuade him to imprison her because now all the power was in her hands and she decided all the issues of the city. But Li Fan told his sister that he didn't want to do this because he loved his sister very much and said that he even loved her very much. Li Fan told his sister that when she wins, they should train together like before when they had a lot of fun, and that's cool. Shirfan told her brother that she agreed with him and thought that her brother tried very hard for her and she did not want to let him down at an important stage. But at that moment, a glass of wine suddenly fell from the hands of Master Lid and it began to quickly fly towards the floor, and he realized that this was a problem. The glass broke with a crash and Miss Shirfan realized that now her brother would worry and understand that she was lying to him and Master Lid was mistaken. Li Fan asked his sister what happened and how she broke the dishes and what was going on there and what she was hiding from him in her room. And at that very second, Miss Shirfan fell to the floor along with Master Lid, and her brother Li Fan came into the room and realized that he was right and she was lying. Miss Shirfan asked her brother not to enter the room and she could explain everything to him, and this is not what he thought and why he went there. Li Fan froze in surprise and saw that Giada was in the room, and how could he do this to his sister, and he will be punished for all this. Li Fan immediately started screaming and calling the guards so that they would catch the intruder there in the room and he would disturb the peace of Miss Shirfan, and he was insolent. And at that moment, all the guards of Miss Shirfan quickly ran there and they wanted to carry out the order of brother Li Fan and punish the scoundrel there. Li Fan told the guards that this libertine Giada from Yushi City so brazenly broke into his sister Fan's room late at night. Li Fan told the guards that Giada wanted to commit an indecent act there and ordered the guards to lock the scoundrel in their dungeon now. The guards quickly locked the offender in the prison of the Star City, and he received what he deserved for his shameful act and his behavior. Master Lid was in prison with a man, and he asked the new guy there why he was imprisoned and why he was imprisoned. The man asked Master Lid if he really had a different orientation than everyone else or why he was sent to prison for what reason. But Master Lid told the man that he likes women and he doesn't want to talk to him about it and he's not interested in it all, and that's a fact. But suddenly the man said that he realized that his orientation had changed so unexpectedly and he wanted to talk to him about it now. Master Lid was horrified by the man's words and realized that he was very dangerous and he should stay away from him and it would be good. But then the guards approached Master Lid and they had news for this intruder and they must immediately inform him without delay. The guards asked Master Lid Giada if he was and asked him to come out of the cell, and Lord Li Fan wanted to meet him and chat there. Afterwards, the guard brought Master Lid into the room as Lord Li Fan asked them to do this and thought that he should be glad that they complied. The guard told Milord Li Fan that Master Lid was bound and the Lord was glad and told the guard that he was free and that he would deal with him himself. The guards tied up Master Lid and Li Fan asked his people just not to let anyone into this room and he will punish those who come to him. Lord Li Fan looked at Master Lid and wanted to ask him why he decided that he could do whatever he wanted and he was just an arrogant idiot. Li Fan asked Master Lid if he had just tried to hit his sister and he would answer for his impudence and be punished for it. Li Fan hit Master Lid in the face and said that he thinks that Lid is tired of life and wants to die as soon as possible and he can arrange it. Master Lid asked the strong lord if this was all his strength and he was surprised because he thought that he had more strength and he was very good. Li Fan was furious at Master Lid's words and thought who he was and how he doubted his strength, and now he would show him all his power. Li Fan continued to beat Master Lid and said that he was an ordinary bastard from Yushi City and how could he talk about Lord Li Fan like that. Li Fan continued to beat Master Lid non-stop and said that if he wanted him dead, it was just a matter of just a couple of movements of his fingers. Master Lid screamed and was in great pain, but he did not want to tell the truth to Li Fan and thought that all these tortures were not scary for him and he was a leader. Li Fan told Master Lid to say something and asked where his arrogance went and why he became a humble guy so quickly. And then the guard came into the room and told my lord that Miss Shirfan and her maid were standing outside the door and wanted to talk to him right now. But Li Fan ordered the guard to send his sister back, but the guard told him that his sister said that this was important and she did not want to leave. Li Fan thought that he couldn't drive his sister away from there and she would be offended because she always helped him and he should listen to her. Lord Li Fan threw down his weapon and told the guard that he might have forgotten what he asked him for and asked him to better take him to his sister quickly. Master Lid stood there silently and thought that it looked like Li Fan would soon return there himself to continue to mock him and beat him up. Master Lid stood there and thought how he can get out of there and he must quickly come up with a plan and escape from Li Fan's torture room. Master Lid thought that this Li Fan was good for nothing and he did not cause him any serious damage even after his provocations towards their family. Master Lid quickly pulled his hand out of the chains and thought that he would again have to do everything himself and he himself would solve all the problems in the city. Master Lid noticed that there were a lot of different instruments of torture hanging on the wall and began to choose the most suitable type of weapon for himself. Master Lid found a huge knife there and thought that this was what he needed, and with the help of it he could do what he had in mind, and it was brilliant. Li Fan went out to his sister and wanted to find out from her what really happened in her room and all the information about this guy Giada. Li Fan asked his sister if she really found out important information about the city of Yushi to Giada, and she didn't lie to him and told him the whole truth. Shi Fan told her brother that she wanted to tell him about this tomorrow but realized that he would never punish Giada and he himself was not to blame. Li Fan told his sister that he was very angry about the hardship, so he taught him a little lesson and the guard began to open the door to Lid's room. But Li Fan asked his sister not to worry and said that he did not do anything serious with Giada and he was completely fine in his room. Shi Fan told her brother that it was her fault and asked what he might not understand because from the very beginning she only told him about this and that's all. At this moment, suddenly Tira quietly entered the torture room and she was shocked to see Master Lid and began to scream from her horror. Tira noticed that Master Lid was chained to the board and was in chains, and Li Fan severely beat him in the room and did not want to spare him and punished him. Shi Fan heard Tira's sister scream and asked her what happened and why she screamed and what she saw in the room and why she was surprised. Tira pointed her finger at Master Lid and said that everything there was blood and Giada was also covered in blood and he suffered greatly from the blows. Li Fan started screaming and asked his people who did this to their guest Giada and which of them touched him, and he wanted to hear their answer. But the guards told Milord Li Fan that they would not dare to harm Giada too much and did not know how it happened and who did it. Tira told her sister that Giada's body was covered with deep cuts and bruises and they beat him very badly with all sorts of instruments for everything. Tira asked Sister Shi Fan to help Giada before it was too late, and all the people beat him badly and he could barely stand there without losing consciousness. Li Fan told his sister that he only hit Giada a few times but didn't cut him and he didn't do anything and just left the room to her. Shi Fang was furious and brother Li Fang said that he doesn't know how he got hurt so much and he's telling her the truth and not lying at all now. But suddenly at that moment Shi Fang hit brother Li Fang and no longer wanted to listen to his excuses and knew that it was all a blatant lie. Shi Fan told her brother that she was very disappointed in him and how could he do this to an innocent person because Giada was their good guest. Li Fan looked at his sister and could not answer her words in any way, and he realized that he had made a mistake and his sister should not have known about it. Shi Fan ordered the guards to quickly release Giada and send him quickly to the hospital so that he could be given first aid and rescued. Tira also asked the guards to quickly help her friend Giada because he was in a lot of pain now, but he hid his pain inside himself. Li Fan froze in place and could not understand what to do next, and he lost his sister's trust and everything was a failure and his plan failed. But suddenly Lord Li Fan asked his sisters if they had all forgotten who the Lord of the Star City is and should take important matters. And at that very second, Lord Li Fan grabbed Tira's sister by the hand and she did not understand what her brother wanted to do and why he did not let go of her hand. And at that moment, Lord Li Fan threw Tira's sister to the side and she fell to the ground and said that she forgot that Li Fan is the lord of this city. Shi Fan heard the screams of Tira's sister and she asked her what happened to her and what Li Fan did to her and waited for the answer to her question. Lord Li Fan realized that his sister Shi Fan was also interfering with him and she should not be there, and he did not want to hear all her words anymore. Lord Li Fan walked up to Shi Fan's sister and squeezed her mouth tightly and didn't want to let go and was glad that she was silent and didn't scold him there. Li Fan told his sister that he never thought that this day would come when his beloved sister would do this to him because of some stranger. Li Fan told Shi Fan's sister that this was the first time she hit him and asked how she could do such an impudent thing to her brother there. Shi Fang thought that her brother Li Fang had gone crazy and would not understand the words, and it was useless to argue with him, and now he does not control his behavior. Li Fan let his sister go. Shi Fang she told her that she was very tired these days and she needed rest so that she could come to her senses and think about everything. Li Fan told the guards that they must announce their lord's order to everyone, and due to illness, his sister Shi Fan is not commanding the city's army. Li Fan told the guards that starting tomorrow he will take over all affairs and command of the city's army, and this is an official announcement. After that, Shi Fan brought Master Lid into the room and had to help him because he was very seriously injured and he needed her help. Shi Fan touched Master Lid's wounds and realized that he had very strong endurance and did not lose consciousness after all these blows. Shirfan felt with her fingers all the pain of Master Lid and why her brother treated him so cruelly because he was not to blame for anything then. Master Lid was in pain when Shirfan touched his back, but he still held on and realized that she only wanted to help him with his wounds. Shirfan smeared medicine on Master Lid's wound and thought that this should help him and soon all the pain would go away and he would feel better. Master Lid screamed even more, but he was glad that Shirfan would no longer touch his back and she had already done the treatment and helped him. Shirfan told Master Lid that she had finally changed the medicine and his wounds were healing quickly and in a couple of days they would not hurt. Master Lid thought that 3 days had already passed and the wounds still hurt and wondered if he was too cruel to himself and it was his mistake. Shirfan asked Jiada if he remembers the moment when her brother Li Fan cut him and she is interested in knowing one very important detail. Shirfang told Master Lid that her brother Li Fang still continues to say that he didn't do it and she thinks that he is not lying to her. Master Lid told Shirfang that he did not remember this and most likely by that time he had lost consciousness from the strong blows of Lord Li Fang. Shirfan told Master Lid that then everything was clear to her and thought that she still didn't understand who wanted to cut Jiada in the room. Master Lid thought and told Miss Shirfang that in fact this could not have been done by a lord and perhaps it was done by someone whom he did not please. Master Lid told Shirfang that this person could have sneaked into this interrogation room when Lord Li Fang came out to talk to her. And at that very second, Shirfan heard that someone started crying and he said that he was very sorry and he doesn't know how it happened. The door to the room opened and Lord Li Fan came in and he wanted to quickly chat with his sister and explain to her that he was wrong there. Lord Li Fan continued to sob and told his sister that he was asking for her forgiveness and said that she herself should know important information. Shirfang asked her brother what happened and he said that this is the end and fat man Fanyuan Qianyuan is to blame for everything and because of him he is crying. Li Fang told his sister that Fanyuan Qianyuan was pretending that he was so weak and could not defeat him and he ambushed them with his army. Li Fan asked his sister to avenge him and said that they fought so hard and 5 cities cannot easily go to the fat guy. Shirfan thought that in the past 10 cities, their city was just a front line and 5 cities would destroy the defense line. Li Fan continued to cry and told his sister that she should help him solve the problem and take back all these cities from their villain. Shirfan asked her brother not to worry and said that she would find a way to return these 5 cities and defeat the enemy Fanyuan Qianyuan. Li Fan asked his sister if this was true and she said that she would try 100% and beat the enemy Fanyuan Qianyuan. Shirfan sat down at the table and began to think and she must come up with a plan for them to regain their lands and cities and capture the enemy's city. But Shirfan couldn't think about the matter and her brother's behavior seemed stupid and very frivolous to her and she wanted to forget about these things. Shirfan wanted to think and come up with an ingenious plan of attack that would allow them to take the enemy by surprise and he would be very surprised. But Shirfan thought that her brother Li Fan was feeding his dog and he couldn't think about the matter because of her brother's strange behavior then. Shirfan tensed up and realized that if she relaxed, she wouldn't think about brother Li Fan, but she didn't know how to do that right there. Shirfan, instead of planning, remembered that her brother Li Fan sleeps in his room all day long and does not wake up until she is gone. Shirfan was very annoyed and realized that she couldn't come up with a plan now and didn't know what to do so as not to think about something else. And then suddenly Shirfan coughed up blood and realized that not everything was fine with her and she must first rest and gain strength before the fight. Miss Shirfan studied the army formation maps and realized that it would take time to come up with a plan that would allow them to capture their cities. But Master Lid told Miss Shirfang that he had prepared some food and she should eat with him and gain strength before her work. Shirfan realized that Jiada was right and she put all the cards in place and realized that she had to eat and then come up with a plan for her brother. Master Lid had already set the table and put dishes there and wanted Miss Shirfan to eat because she had been helping him with his wounds for so many days. Shirfan asked Master Lid if his wounds were okay and she had been busy for the last couple of days so she did not change the bandages on his body. Master Lid told Shirfang that everything had almost healed and said that she asked Tyr to help him while she was away and she helped him there. Master Lid handed Miss Shirfang the dish and said that she should try it and if she liked it, he would quickly prepare more. Shirfan started eating Master Lid's dish and thought that Jiada was a very nice guy and even cooked food when she wasn't with him. Master Lid asked Miss Shifang how she liked this dish and whether she appreciated its taste, and she said that it was delicious and she really liked the dish. But at that moment Lord Li Fan entered the room and told his sister that he had important information for her and she should listen to him. Lord Li Fan asked Master Lid if it was him again, and Lid himself told the Lord that he brought food for Miss Shifang and she was hungry. Lord Li Fan told Master Lid that he should no longer cook egg dishes and said that now they are poor and have no food. Lord Li Fan asked his sister if she was okay, and Master Lid looked at him and thought that he himself eats meat every day and they are in crisis. Li Fan told his sister that so many days had already passed and asked her how much time she needed to solve this problem with their enemy. Shifang told her brother that she had almost decided, and the brother asked if she was in a hurry and he wanted to quickly punish the enemy Fanyuan Qianyuan. Master Lid looked at Lord Li Fan and thought that everything was going according to his plan and it was great, and he says that his sister still loves him. Lord Li Fan told his sister that then he would go to sleep and maybe when he woke up, Fanyuan Qianyuan would run away, scared of the city's army. Lord Li Fan wished his sister good luck and said that she is the best and this cannot be argued with, and asked her to also rest after their plan. Lord Li Fan left the room and slammed the door and thought that his sister would not let him down and hoped that she would help defeat his enemies. But suddenly, right after that, Miss Shifang started coughing very hard and she felt heavy and painful and continued to cough heavily. Master Lid approached Miss Shifang and asked her what happened to her now and how she was feeling and could he bring some medicine. Master Lid looked at Shifang and realized that this was very bad and she had to go to the hospital and her condition was very serious. Shifang also realized that her illness and health were deteriorating and soon she would not be able to do anything unless experienced doctors helped her. Shifang looked at her hand and saw that there was blood there and it was already serious, and she felt her body weaker every day. Master Lid asked Miss Shifang to lie down in bed for now and he will call a doctor for her, and this cannot be left so easily and it is dangerous for her. But Miss Shifang asked Master Lid to wait a little and said that she would explain to him what was the matter and why she should think about fighting. Shifang told Master Lid that the array is almost completed and she must already fulfill the promise, otherwise her brother will be offended that there is no plan. Night fell and Master Lid thought that Miss Shifang should already rest because she had been continuing to work on the plan all this time. Master Lid covered Shifang with a blanket and realized that she was very sick and needed help, but she did not tell anyone about her illness. Master Lid glanced at Shifang and made sure that she was fast asleep and he could complete his task and check important information. Shifang, as he thought, Master Lid was sleeping, and he slowly got up and went to her room to check what Miss had been working on for so many days. Master Lid entered Shifang's room and saw that there were a lot of documents on her desk, and Shifang had not stopped thinking these days. Master Lid pushed all the documents aside and realized that he seemed to be hiding the most important thing under these papers and began to look for a strategy. And after a couple of seconds, Master Lid found what he was looking for and realized that he was right, and this is what will allow them to win this battle. Master Lid was surprised that Miss Shifang, even in such a difficult state, managed to come up with an ingenious plan of attack in their battle. Master Lid thought that Shifang was truly amazing and she had already laid out the front and back lines to create 2 arrays. But Master Lid took this strategy for himself and thought that the main thing was to defeat their army of enemies and protect their people and the city of Yushi. Master Lid thought that he would become an evil demon who would lead Shifang to the abyss of hell and he and his army would not be able to escape from there. And the next morning, the army of enemies brought all their weapons and cannons to the Star City in the morning and prepared to strike their city. And at that moment people began to fire from cannons and destroyed the entire defense of the Star City, and they took the enemies by surprise in the morning. Everything in this city was burning and all the people realized that their protective wall would not hold up for long and soon the enemies would smash the entire defense of their city. Lord Li Fan at this time quickly woke up from the sounds of cannons and could not understand if they had been attacked by enemies in the morning and how they managed to do it all. Lord Li Fan was shocked and realized that he had to ask his sister about all this and began to look for her everywhere and did not know how to defend himself. Lord Li Fan found Shifang's sister and asked her what happened and how the enemies managed to take them by surprise because they were preparing to attack. Shifang told her brother that for now she will not be able to return the 5 cities and this is impossible because the enemies already know what they will do tomorrow. Lord Li Fan asked his sister if she didn't tell him that she could return 5 cities and why she changed her mind that night. People asked if they had heard that recently the Lord of Star City sent a letter to the Lord of Qianyuan City and asked for a favor. People asked if it was true and they wondered how Lord Li Fan was able to write a letter to Lord Qianyuan and what was in it. The guy asked if Li Fan wasn't busy with the war and did he really have time to write letters instead of thinking about their defense? These were people from Heyue and the guy said that he doesn't know but still remembers the contents of the letter and he remembered it immediately after reading it. A friend then asked the guy to tell him what was in this letter and he was very interested to know about it and what Lord Li Fan asked for. The guy began to think and his friend asked him not to delay and asked what was in this letter and let him start talking about it quickly. The guy told his friend that he wrote that Fan Yuan is a fat bastard and their father didn't like him since childhood and now he dared to rebel there. Li Fan asked to be allowed to tell him that the previous 5 cities were just a small gift from her and he was too poor. The guy asked if he really gave away half of his property and why he couldn't meet such a generous person and he's a smart guy. The guy asked his friend if anything else was said in his letter and the friend asked him to let him think and now he will read everything there. Lord Li Fang told Fan Yuan Qianyuan that he was warning him and it was too late to give up and he had already told everything to his sister and he would regret it. Li Fang told Fan Yuan that Li Fang's sister, whom he had been afraid of for so many years, made it clear that she would punish him and he had 2 days to save him. The guys spoke all these words over the speakerphone and Lord Li Fan was very angry when he heard all these words and thought that how did they know everything. The guy told his brother that he would never have thought that the Lord of the Star City would cry and would immediately go to complain to his sister Fan. A friend told the guy that isn't it clear from this that he is not only very selfish but also incapable of commanding an army and he's just an idiot. Lord Li Fan came out to these people and told them to shut up and not say such things to him anymore and he did not like all their impudent words. Heyue's people asked their friend and isn't this the idiot he was telling him about now and this is the same Lord Li Fan and it seems it's him. Lord Li Fan ordered his warriors to go down and kill 2 people there and he doesn't care and wants them to be quickly punished. Shi Fan told her sister that they don't know what's going on there and there might be an ambush there and these people are waiting for the warriors to come down to them there. Li Fan told his sister that then these people would be punished by the archers and he asked them to be ready and shoot the 2 insolent people with all their bows. Heyue's people had protection but Lord Li Fan asked his archers to keep shooting at them and shoot them to death right now. Shi Fan looked at the attack of her warriors and asked them to stop shooting and she said that they themselves were not attacking them and they were both not dangerous. Shi Fan told her brother that there was no need to waste any more arrows on them and it was useless and they still wouldn't be able to break their defense. Shi Fang told her brother that they should go home and he shouldn't waste time on these people and they're just distracting them from what's important. After that at night in the mansion of the Lord of the Star City, Li Fan asked his sister when it would end and he was tired of it all and he was so angry. Shi Fan told her brother that very soon and she was looking for a way out of the situation and her brother told her that she tells him this every day and how much longer. Shi Fan told her brother that she did not know when she would solve his problem and the brother was very rude to his sister and even attacked her. Suddenly, Li Fan began to choke his sister and asked her when she became so useless or if she didn't want to help her brother. Li Fan told his sister that if she couldn't even defeat that bastard Fan Yuan Qianyuan, then what use would she be to him in battle? Shi Fan was in a lot of pain and her brother continued to strangle her with all his might and she asked to let her go and how not ashamed he was to strangle her there. Li Fan let go of his sister and thought that if he continued to strangle her, she might die and he must remember that she was his sister. Li Fan told his sister that he didn't believe that she couldn't come up with a plan for him and how could she think about it for so many days. Lord Li Fan told his sister that she simply did not want to help him and how dare she behave so brazenly. Her brain stopped working. The guards began to kick Shi Fan out and she told her brother that this was not so and she tried her best to come up with a plan for him to capture them. But Li Fan didn't want to listen to his sister and said that then she should get out of there and he doesn't want to see her in his city and she's annoying. The guards threw Shi Fan's wheelchair out into the street on the orders of their head Li Fan and he did not want to forgive his sister and thought that she was stupid. Lord Li Fan told his sister that she should get out of the Star City and he would not feel sorry for her and she was stopping him from capturing their cities. And at that very second, the guards threw Shi Fan out of the city and they pushed her with all their might and did not want to spare her despite the fact that she was a lady. Shi Fan lay on the ground and was in great pain, and her brother Li Fan said that she should never return to his best city. Shi Fan continued to lie on the ground and could not get up, and she realized that her brother did not think about his actions at all, and this was his problem. And at that moment it started to rain, and Shi Fan was blind, and she didn't know what to do next and where she could go because she wouldn't be allowed there. Shi Fan was very upset about how her brother Li Fan treated her, and he didn't feel sorry for her at all, and how could he kick her out of their city. Shi Fan remembered that as a child, children played in the yard and said that there were beautiful flowers there, and suggested that her friend weave wreaths. The guys on the street were fighting with swords and said that they wanted to become a second-level swordsman in the future, and they are stronger than himself. Shi Fan was sleeping in the room, and the girls in the yard said that the flower had a very beautiful color, and her friend agreed with her, and it was beautiful. Shi Fan lay in the room and thought about what this beautiful color looks like and what colors look like in general, and she was interested to know this. And then Li Fan looked out of the window and told his sister that it was good that she had already gotten up, and he was waiting for her to wake up and wanted to talk to her now. Li Fan showed Shi Fan's sister the book The Art of War by Sun Tzu, and he invited her to read this book together today, and it is interesting. Li Fang told Sister Fang that today he would read to her about Sun Tzu's Art of War, and he was told that this book could teach a lot. Li Fang told Sister Shi Fang that Sun Tzu said that the army is the greatest asset of the kingdom and they should treasure. Li Fang told Sister Shi Fang that when he grows up he wants to become Lord Zhaochen and thinks that it is possible and he should believe. Li Fan told Sister Shi Fan that he would then unite Yuntian and become a king and rule a huge empire, and that's all the power. Shi Fan listened and told her brother that then his sister Fan would become an army general and Li Fan's assistant, and they would rule together. Shi Fang and Li Fang promised each other that they would support their brother and sister all their lives even if things didn't work out for them. Li Fan always played with his sister and made her beautiful flower crowns, and Shi Fan was glad that she had such a loyal friend and brother. Li Fan read different interesting books to his sister every day, and they were happy and thought that one day they would fulfill their dream with their brother. Li Fan and his sister Shi Fan were so close that they even slept in the same bed and always helped each other with any problem they had. But people told Li Fang that he should beware of Shi Fang, and all the military power is in her hands and she can one day drive out brotherly. It continued to rain outside, and Shi Fan remembered the events from those times and realized that these were the best years of her life with Li. But suddenly at that moment someone appeared in front of Shi Fan, and he looked at Shi Fan and thought that her brother Li Fan was a monster and a traitor. Someone asked Shi Fan, who dared to throw such a nice girl like her out into the street, and whether this insolent person even had a heart. It was Master Lid, and he asked the little one if he hadn't told her that autumn was coming and every day it was getting colder and rainy. Shi Fan realized that it was Jiada, and he asked Shi Fan how she was feeling and if she was okay and not cold because it was raining outside. And at that very second, Shi Fan suddenly remembered the words of Master Lid that he told her during the battle, that autumn would soon come and it would be cold. Shi Fan told the master that it was Lord Lid, and she remembered his words that he told her during their battle and was furious when she recognized the Lord. Shi Fan said that she imagined different options but could never think of such an ending, and how did she not understand it at the beginning. Shi Fan told Master Lid that the Lord of Yushi City came to her city in person, but she did not understand this and he took her by surprise then. But Master Lid immediately grabbed Shi Fan's hand and didn't want to let go, and she asked what he wanted to do and asked him to let her go immediately. Shi Fan continued to resist and asked Master Lid to just let her go, and he said that first she needed to rest and dry out. Master Lid brought Shi Fang to the house and thought that she had suffered a lot during this time and she needed rest and peace to recover from everything. Master Lid pushed the door with his foot and went inside and wanted to make a place there for Shi Fan, and he thought that she would then be able to forgive the deception. Tira was waiting for them in the house, and she was surprised to see her sister Shi Fan there and thought that something seemed to have happened to her and it was bad. Tira recognized Jiada and said if she was right and if his name was that, and asked what happened to her sister Shi Fan and why she was silent. Master Lid told Tira that her sister Shi Fang just fell asleep and she didn't have to worry and everything was fine with her and she would wake up soon. Master Lid asked Tyr to wait for him there a little and he would quickly solve the problems there and return in a good mood, and he promises this. In the Star City Lord's mansion, the guards asked who he was and how dare he invade the Lord's mansion, and asked everyone to take him. Master Lid stood on the roof of the city wall and told everyone that Lord Li Fan is an idiot and he is 100% sure of this and he will get for everything. Master Lid told everyone that Lord Li Fang brutally beat Shi Fan's sister and threw her out of the mansion and Lid knocked out all the guards there. Master Lid said that he doesn't care what others think, but he can't stand by and watch Brother Li Fang do this nasty thing. Master Lid stood in a mask and told everyone that today he was ready to take on the challenge himself and rebel against this Lord of Dogs and punish. And in the morning the white flag was ready and all the people could not cope with such pressure from Master Lid. He had support and his army. The gates of the city were open and any person with an army could enter this city without problems, and the commander and the army began to move there. Fan Yuan Qianyuan and his men entered the city and realized that Li Fan had underestimated him at the very beginning and this was his advantage in the battle. Shi Fan was still sleeping in the morning and gaining strength because yesterday she lay on the ground for a long time in the rain and she slept soundly all night. Shi Fang began to wake up in the morning and Master Lid asked if she had woken up and he was waiting for her to wake up and wanted to talk. Shi Fan asked Master Lid what kind of place it was and Lid sat next to her and read a book and wanted to explain to Shi Fan what happened yesterday. Master Lid asked Shi Fan not to worry and said that he had not taken her to Yushi City yet and she was still in her home Star City. Miss Shi Fan listened to Master Lid and he said that now she herself must learn from him one very important information for her family. Master Lid told Miss Shi Fan that her Star City now already belongs to him and he captured it last night and Li Fan lost. Master Lid told Shi Fang that the Star City of Tianqing City and Lixing City will now become daughter cities of the boss of the Yushi cities. Master Lid told Shi Fang that the remaining 7 cities went to Fan Yuan Qianyuan and he helped him defeat all enemies to the end. Shi Fan was in a bad mood and told Master Lid that now he can accept congratulations from her and he is a great guy and the leader of the world. Shi Fan turned away from Master Lid and said that their Lord of Yushi City has good methods and he can be proud of himself that Lid is a genius. Master Lid asked Shi Fan if she was congratulating him and said that it was not time yet and she could congratulate him when everyone returned to Yushi. Shi Fan asked Master Lid if he really thought that she would go with him after he deceived her and treated her like a monkey. Shi Fan asked Master Lid if he really thinks that she will go with him and Shi Fan is so weak that she has no self-respect. Shi Fan told Master Lid that he should either kill her or get out of there right away and she never wanted to see him again. Master Lid asked Aaliyah to bring Lord Li Fan to them and she agreed and said that she would now bring him to the master and followed him. Lord Li Fan sat tied up and asked Sister Shi Fan to help him and said that he couldn't cope without her and yesterday he made a big mistake by kicking out. Master Lid told Shi Fang that if she moved to Yushi City, he was ready to consider any conditions that she would put forward to him now. Shi Fan told Master Lid that she was Zhao Chen's daughter and she didn't care what proposal he made, but she still wouldn't agree with him. Master Lid asked Aaliyah why he keeps hearing the sound of crying and it really annoys him and he wants to shut up Lord Li Fan. Master Lid asked Aaliyah to close Lord Li Fan's mouth and deprive him of 2 fingers and then they will see if he continues to cry now. But Miss Shi Fan asked Master Lid to wait and asked him to give her time to think and she would definitely tell Master Lid the answer right now. Master Lid asked Aaliyah why Lord Li Fan was still twitching there and asked Aaliyah to deprive him of his hand so that he would understand that this was a mistake. But Shi Fan asked Master Lid to wait and not do this, and she would definitely tell him her answer, but he should wait a little there. Master Lid told Aaliyah that it seemed Li Fan wanted to say something and asked her to open his mouth and then he could say what he wanted. Li Fan told Sister Shi Fan that she was a useless sister and it was all her fault, and if it weren't for her, the Star City would not have been defeated. Li Fan told his sister that then he would not have become a prisoner and who knows what she is doing behind his back when she was pretending to do good. Li Fan continued to talk to his sister and Master Lid told Aaliyah that she could already close his mouth and he was tired of him with his threats to her. Master Lid told Shi Fang that he is sincerely sorry that he lied and she can put forward any demands and he will think about her request. Master Lid told Shi Fang that she should move to Yushi City and said that he really needed her and he told him that words were enough. Shi Fan told Master Lid that she would go with him and help him set things right in his city of Yushi and he could no longer persuade her. Master Lid did not believe his luck and thought that he did not expect that Shi Fan would agree and she could improve all the affairs of his city. But Shi Fan told Master Lid that he must free her brother and return to him the 3 cities, the Star City, the city of Jiangxing and also Lixing. Shi Fan told Master Lid that otherwise she would not agree with him even if he threatened him with her brother Li Fan and was ready to bury. Master Lid asked Shi Fan if she could imagine how much effort it took them to conquer these cities and he should return the cities to her. Master Lid told Shi Fang that her brother's life is now in his hands and if he says even a word he will be killed, and he is not joking and it's true. But suddenly Master Lid told Shi Fang that he was the stupid son of Lord Yunyang and he could make decisions that no lord would understand. Master Lid ordered Aliyah to release Lord Li Fang and tell Heyue that they no longer need these 3 cities and this is the order of their lord. Afterwards, Master Lid left the room and thought that it was good that he managed to convince Shi Fan to go with him to the city of Yushi and she would help them. Lord Li Fan asked Master Lid how everything went and wasn't he a good actor because his sister believed everything he said there. Master Lid told Li Fang that he should take this letter and go to Heyue and after that he could return to the post of lord and he would be happy. Master Lid told Li Fang that if he was captured and could no longer endure the beatings, he should call his name and he would be rescued. Master Lid asked Li Fang to remember that only if he could not bear the beating, he should say his name and save himself from death. Lord Li Fan was sitting in the room and he was eating delicious dishes and he thought that life was good and it was good that he had found a common language with Master Lid. Lord Li Fan sat with the girls and said that it suits him to be a lord and he likes to rule the city and he is used to luxury. But suddenly at that moment someone kicked the door and entered the room and he wanted to meet Lord Li Fan and he had not seen an acquaintance for a long time. Lord Li Fan looked at the man and realized that he didn't want to see him there at all and didn't know what he wanted from him and he had to leave from there. It was Fang Yuan Xianyuan and he told Lord Li Fang that they had not seen each other for a long time and he was glad to see his brother and why he was hiding from him. Lord Li Fang asked Fan Yuan Xianyuan what he wanted and why he came to him and he doesn't know anything, what he wants to know from him there. Lord Li Fang told Fan Yuan Xianyuan that he could not finish him off and Master Lid said that he could not kill him and that was just a fact. Fan Yuan Xianyuan asked Li Fang who he is deceiving and thinks that he does not know what Master Lid told him and he knows everything and Lid is a friend. Li Fang told Fan Yuan that Master Lid said that if he could no longer endure beatings, he should say his name and he would live. But Fan Yuan Xianyuan patted Lord Li Fang on the head and thought that he immediately defended himself by the fact that he was already familiar with Master Lid. Fan Yuan Xianyuan told Lord Li Fang that Master Lid told him that he should say his name when he could not bear the beatings. But Fan Yuan Xianyuan told Lord Li Fang that he had not beaten him yet and thought that Li Fang was so afraid of him that he already wanted to call for help. But Fan Yuan told Lord Li Fang that this time he will be very merciful there and will not hurt Li Fang very much and this is all true. Fan Yuan Xianyuan asked his warrior Shiyun to deprive Lord Li Fan of one leg and one eye and then he would understand that he was serious. Shiyun asked Fan Yuan if this would cause them problems and Sister Li Fan is now Lida's person and if this would be a disaster for her master. And at that very second, Xian approached Lord Li Fan and hit him on the neck and realized that this blow should be enough to knock him out. Li Fan fell to the floor and he asked Xian not to worry and Master Lid himself could not train Li Fan and he allowed him to do it there. Fan Yuan Xianyuan told Xian that Master Lid indirectly gave him the 3 cities that Li Fang had, so he became a villain for him. Xian told Fan Yuan Xianyuan that sooner or later they would definitely come into conflict with Lid and Fang Li might become their hostage. Fan Yuan Xianyuan told Xian that their target is the city of Zhaochun and he wants to attack and capture Yunyang and their interests do not conflict. Fan Yuan Xianyuan told Xian that they would lose more than they would gain if they took Li Fan hostage and she understood her boss. Xian took Lord Li Fang with her and told Fan Yuan Xianyuan that no matter what he did, she would be by his side and help with his affairs. Master Lid walked with Felita and Heyue told Master Lid that when he followed him he had bad luck for 8 lives and he was not happy. Heyue asked Master Lid if he knew that they had spent almost all the finances they had to support his attack on Fan Yuan Xianyuan. Heyue told Master Lid that it took a lot of food, wages and material assistance, and had been planning the capture of all cities for so long. Heyue told Master Lid that he simply gave away all 3 cities that he had conquered with such difficulty and Lid said that it was his fault. Heyue told Master Lid that he did not blame him for giving away 3 cities and pointed his finger at Shi Fan and said that it was her fault and misfortune. Shi Fang told Heyue that he no longer needed to embarrass Lord Lid and he did not know how to answer all his questions. Heyue asked Shirfan if it was he who was putting Master Lid in a very awkward position and, on the contrary, he was putting him in an awkward situation. Shirfan told Heyue that it was she who asked Master Lid about this, and in return she would take over the war in the east and she would find a strategy. Heyue told Shirfang that he could only give her 2 months with food and weapons that he brought from her territory when he had the chance then. Felita told Shirfan that if she couldn't capture the eastern city in 2 months, she would have to retreat and wait a year, but she knew. Shirfan told Tyra that they will go and they need to prepare today for tomorrow's front line so that the enemies cannot reach them in battle. Heyue told Master Lid that he would go and resettle many people from the Star City and they should understand that Yushi is the best city in the world. Felita told Master Lid that she would also be preparing, but did not yet know why, and ran from there with her friends about their business. Bai Huang at this time wanted to eat an apple while no one would disturb her and realized that now is the best time for a snack. Bai Huang sat on the bench and thought that no one could distract her there and it was good that all her friends had left there for personal matters. Master Lid noticed her and asked if this is Miss Bai Huang and where has she been lately, and he hasn't seen her anywhere and it's so strange. But Miss Bai Huang continued to eat the apple silently and didn't want to answer Master Lid's words now and thought that Lid had made a mistake. Master Lid asked Bai Huang what happened and asked her to tell him who bullied her and he would take care of him quickly for her personally. But suddenly Bai Huang threw an apple at Master Lid's head and said that she saw everything and he gave Shirfan a golden silk blanket there. Bai Huang asked Master Lid if Shirfan really ate more eggs than her at dinner yesterday and if he really bought her new clothes right away. Bai Huang was angry and asked why in Shirfan's house all the lighting is better and she has the power to control Aliyah and Felita and she plays alone. Captain Haij told Master Lid that last night there was news about the public breaking of the truce between Lord Bai Feng and Bai Yi. Captain Haij told Master Lid that Bai Huang, having learned about all this, drank 2 jugs of wine and wanted him to ease her grief there. Captain Haij said that they were standing behind Shirfan's room and after a long search they found out that he was telling the story of Shirfan. It was all Bai Huang's imagination and she was very different and immediately returned to the room and broke 2 vases and didn't even have breakfast in the morning. Master Lid came to the market and thought that he should comfort Bai Huang as soon as possible and explain everything to her so that she would not get angry. Master Lid walked behind Bai Huang and asked her to wait for him and she was so fast that he could not keep up with her and he fell behind by many meters. Master Lid put his hand in front of Bai Huang's head and she was surprised and asked Master Lid what he was doing and it was all very strange. But suddenly Master Lid showed Bai Huang a beautiful keychain and said that he bought it for her and she should appreciate his personal gift. Master Lid told Bai Huang that only thanks to her, the security in Yushi City is much better than before and he will thank Miss. Bai Huang told Master Lid that this is true and all because this Miss patrols Yushi City several times a day and this is all true. Bai Huang told Master Lid that even though this waist accessory does not look very good, she will still accept it very reluctantly. Bai Huang and Master Lid were walking around the market and she wanted to chat with him and ask him important advice for her and also her brother Bai Feng. Bai Huang asked Master Lid if he could do something and Lid said that in the 36 territories Yuntian Yunhai is in the top 10. Master Lid told Bai Huang that both of her brothers are people just 1 step away from becoming Yunhai lords and what can Lid do. Master Lid told Bai Huang that people say that if he was born into a royal family, he should realize that this is a royal family. Bai Huang agreed with Master Lid and realized that the lord of such a small city as Yushi could not do anything with her brothers. And at that very second, suddenly someone called Master Lid and he thought who it could be and what this man needed from him there. It was Aliyah and she ran to the market and told Master Lid that Lord Li Fan had been sent back and was now in the farm. Aliyah told Master Lid that Lord Li Fang's current condition is not very good and he should help him and see what happened to Shirfang's brother.